Okay then, we've got a few people to speak to. I'm going to try and get a ticket from the bar so we can get access to upstairs. And yeah, I'm a bit lost, to be honest. I don't really know how to get upstairs. But we've spoken to this guy before. And I am going to remove the trolls because this guy always lies to me. So I'm going to call his bluff on every single lie. Get lost, troll. Don't insult us, Slick. We know that guy. He's dressed like a muscat and has some time to bug me at work. Those don't match you guys, but the attitude does. Friend, if you don't want me to treat you like a troll, please prove you're not one and get rid of these bums. Okay, I'll do it. We've already read this, that's why I'm just flicking through it. Convince him to go. And re-educator. Get wrecked. Push him and he staggered back. Oh, you've done fucked up, Chief. You might be a big shot here, but just wait till you go online, Dick. One of us will be waiting for you. Good. Wait for me in game. What exactly can they do in game? Nothing. Well, they can. They could fry my seat, but never mind. Right. I dealt with your problem, buddy. The man looked around and smiled. Seems so. What do you want to know? Right, ask about the hooded person. Someone shot at me in the street then ran inside the bar. They wore a jacket with a red hood. Did you see them? She just bumped into me on her way in. Cam Grosny. Well, we know that's wrong. Don't believe it. Stop spinning tails and tell me. Alright, I can see the entrance from here. Besides, I am mostly focused on the game. I heard that sleeves at the door cussed someone out for bumping into them. I don't think that person was with our gang. Well, we know that. Ask about Ken. How do you know Ken Zhao? He was a local god. Don't believe it. A god? Yeah, right. Tell me the truth. You want the truth? Fine. Ken was beating himself up for letting everybody down. He was too embarrassed to talk to us. I tried cheering up, but he wouldn't listen. He'd rather drink. I saw him stagger out of the bar earlier today. Tell me about the suicide. Is it unlikely? Did you know he had problems getting into games as a kid? Changing his skin made him panic. He was a 1 in a million case. I don't believe that either. If it was true, he wouldn't have gone into esports. Stop making shit up. And what am I supposed to say? That I knew him from birth and lately I've had to watch how he isolated himself and hit rock bottom? Yes, Ken committing suicide doesn't sound improbable. Ask about Ramona. Why was Ramona angry with Ken? Ramona is with the Hon clan. She meditates more and more, or whatever it is they do. She kept urging me to join, but I didn't want to. That actually sounds possible. Ken ridiculed her once for it. I had to separate them because they started fighting. Then again, I don't know. But the thing is, when we met Ken in Twisted Metal, we spoke to Ramona. It didn't seem to like... Oh, but maybe he didn't know her in game. Believe it. Don't believe it. Ken didn't want to join the clan. No. Ramona kept shouting that he was going to find out the truth whether he wanted to or not. When I was separating them, she yelled at me to intervene or something would happen to me. She eventually went to her fellow clanspeople and they debated something for a long time. Then the Hun people watched me for a while. I mean, that could be plausible because that guy's tried to recruit me for the clan, but I didn't want to join. Right, let me try and get this ticket for the bar. Couch. Buy access. I tried to buy access upstairs, the system blocked my attempt. Fuck. Approved users only. Did you forget something? That wouldn't be very responsible of you. Oh, we can send him to the brain fix. Go on then. I wanted to suggest to your employee to use the brain fix. Not a bad idea. I don't believe that the machine has been serviced. Let's see what happens. You held off using the brain fix long enough. Go ahead. Oh, he's getting up. Yeah, actually, this might lead to something with the girl down here. Because she wants me to observe someone in the brain fix. Alright, bro. He's not. He's fucked. Her wrinkles stretched as she smiled. I've looked at the Plex users. I did what you asked. I had someone use the brain fix. Right, and? It's like I said, isn't it? The effects are pretty harmful, to be fair. It is just like a drug abuse. Neuroplexes have a stupefying effect. People seem happy after using, but their reality is warped. What the fuck is he talking about? Exactly, that's why you should destroy that shit. Well, unfortunately I can't, so you're getting kicked out. I need access to upstairs. You asshole, I won't forget this. Too bad. She gone! Let's have a word with this guy and see what he says. Oh, where's he gone? Oh, there he is. He smiled at something Fedra said. His face was calm and relaxed. And she didn't give me anything for that. Also, you can keep doing the fight over and over again. No, I'm not ready to join the Hun clan. Right, what I am ready to do is a deduction. Come on, let's just try and figure this out. I think we're going to have to make a deduction before we're allowed into the... because we need a name to go upstairs, and without a name we can't do anything. Right. Who had the motive to kill Ken? Trolls abandoned Tick. One of the legendary members of the PNS team had a heart attack. Ken hurt Tick. Ken felt guilty. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. What was Ken up to? Some of the clan members treated Ken with a strange mixture of respect and fear. At some point Ken stopped taking revenge on trolls. Something else caught his attention. Yeah, I think I'm confident this guy has got something to do with the clan. But he wasn't taking revenge on the trolls. He didn't join the clan. He wasn't drowning his sorrows. He's got to have been spying on the Hun clan. He's got to have been. Who shot me? Actually, we've got lots of these. The person that ran into the bar was a woman. I don't think it is. What's really weird is I specifically spoke to the guy in the corner. And we fixed him. We told him to like start speaking properly with our manipulation. And he said it was a man. But this says that it's a woman, so I don't know who I've got this information from, but it's not right. The person that ran at the bar was not a sleeve. The bar was a troll meeting spot. The bar is a sleeve meeting spot. The Hun clan is in the bar. Taking his trolls a regular guest of Yeti's coming. He was the shooter. He could have used their support and knowledge of the place to lay low. Well, that does make sense. Because if it's true that the sleeves cursed at somebody who ran at the bar, it probably would have been a troll. And Ramona's not a troll, is she? No, she's the clan. I suppose they could have called the clan as well. I think Tick might have shot me. But the thing is, if Tick did shoot me, why would the sleeves not rat him out? Fuck me, this is so hard. Who had the motive to kill Ken? I don't think that... don't know whether Tick would have killed him. Ken made trolling difficult for Tick, and trolling was a lunatic's whole life. Maybe it was Ramona. Fuck it. The thing is though, right, what's not shown on here, when we watch the surveillance footage of the person walking over to Ken's body and shooting, we know he was already dead. That person was wearing a hoodie, but we couldn't see what colour it was because it was like a blue hologram. And the person that shot me looked like a man. I think the person who had the motive to kill Ken, while I might pick Herman Tick, I don't think Herman Tick actually killed him. I think he might have shot him afterwards. Fuck it, I'm just going to say Ramona. We'll find out in the end, won't we? So who shot me? That means, if that is right, Tick shot me. Done. We've made our decisions. What's next? Who is the killer? So that means Ramona. Well, no. Ramona shot Ken. Yeah, that does make sense. What? Who's the killer? See, mate, the fucking game, this game, some of it's done really well, and this is done really bad, right? Because what are we discussing here? Who is the killer? I think Ramona might be the killer, but that's not who shot Ken. You know what I mean? Because when I hover over Ramona, I say Ramona shot Ken. Well, she might have shot him with a plasma round. Fuck it. I think it's Ramona. It's got, the whole game has been hitting up towards the clan. It's got to be. Fuck, I've made a mistake. Fuck. It's so tough this, you know. Right, come on then. Right, let me get access. Ramona. Ramona, huh? Fine, people do various things up there, not only play, they're often distracted. You know how gamers are. I'll cut off her access to the bar's systems one by one, she won't have a clue. I'll let you talk to her freely. Right baby, let's go. Smoke and the stench of burned flesh lingered above the two couches. Giggling, he watched with satisfaction as the shower of sparks faded. He moved his hands as if he was using a private window. The man I was dealing with was clearly unstable. It seemed wise to keep him from getting frustrated. I needed to keep his attention till the Outrider's arrival. Bow before the king of Virtualia. Bow, and I'll grant you permission to witness my performance. Accuse him of shooting you. You just try to shoot me. I'm not bowing unless it's it's to put you in handcuffs. Excuse me? People beg for the chance to join me, you know. But you, snooping around Ken's case, accusing me, bow to the king's shitbag. Refuse. No, in games, you can't get away with you can get away with anything. We're in Relium. You're hurting people. You're not walking out of here on your own. He gave me an intense look. I noticed a hint of threat in his eyes. He moved his hand ready to issue another command to his malicious software, but he focused on me instead. Congratulations, you maggot. You've got my attention. What's so important that you dare ruin my loyal magnum opus? Humility or satisfaction? Talk about Ken. Ken Zhao. I wanted to know what happened to him before he died. Are you trying to say that Ken is more interesting than me? He was actually dumber than a pizza delivery bot. I am the king. He made a rapid gesture and tapped an invisible icon. I was preparing for the worst. I could smell the nauseating stench of overheated bodies as the system started causing subsequent couches to overload. Dick was smiling triumphantly. I loved the smell of burning flesh in the morning. Nobody can ignore the king or give him orders. I'm always doing something cool. You're saying that Ken is losing interest in me. Oh well, that's his loss. The trolls don't want to play with me, then they can see how couches burn then. You're killing people. Not my fault they don't have any safeguards. These helmets constantly cause discharges. Suits get overheated and tear their muscles. It looks fucking awesome, doesn't it? It's phenomenal. You're right. It's all very spectacular. Everyone admires you now. You got what you wanted. You don't need to kill anyone else. The man smiled proudly. I don't need to do anything, but I'm the king because I always go through with my ideas, even the most daring ones. I'm glad that you appreciate how epic all this is. As he talked to me, he kept one hand raised, ready to issue a command in an invisible window. I don't think you understand me. I do. The real reason you're doing this is that Ken lost interest in you. You're angry at Ken. He used to follow you around all the time, but then he lost interest in you. I was hoping he'd come back. The gestures intensified. At least he stopped paying attention to the invisible window. I knew he'd come back. I fascinated him. He actually tried to troll the king of trolls. Can you believe that? He was copying me. I tried to sneak up on him yesterday, but he immediately saw me. That's how sensitive he was to my presence, and he still called me king. Though, he wasn't really making any sense. You say that you knew him. Do you even know what he was doing? He's been spying on the Hon clan in Knight's Code. He didn't trust them, but he said they could be right. Unbelievable. He'd rather think about fucking reincarnation than play with me. Tick nervously declined a call with a hand gesture. Never mind. None of it makes sense. He glanced at the couches and hesitated, then looked back at me. Why did he have to die? I don't get it, it's so stupid. I think Ramona killed Ken. You weren't the only one who didn't like what Ken did. Ramona killed him. That shows you have no fucking clue what actually happened. I thought you were talking to me because you knew I shot him. Well, you did shoot him, but I don't think you killed him. Is that why you grazed my shoulder, so I wouldn't look for evidence of the one behind Ken's death, because you knew it would lead to you? He focused on something displayed by his lenses and shuddered. I don't have time to explain it to you, moron. The man waved his hand as if declining the call. Tick lowered his arm, put his hands on his hips, and leaned toward me. Do you even know how Ken died? Ramona killed him. It's all very, very weird, but he was shot with a weapon from a game. There, so it wasn't me. I shot him when see, I already knew. I knew he shot him afterwards, but I don't know why. I shot him when he was already on the walkway. The little dude was right. It made no difference to Ken. The little dude. Who's this little dude you're talking about? He started gesturing to issue a command with an invisible window, but then he hesitated. His eyes suddenly bulged. He's here, but I didn't answer the call. Can you see him? I looked around, but I didn't see anyone. Who's here? Do you see somebody in AR? He took a step back and drew a plasma gun from a hidden pocket. Fuck. It's the asshole that tricked me. He's the reason Ken's dead. Don't come closer, don't. Hick started whispering, but I couldn't hear what he was saying. Take off your lenses. The lenses, that's how you see and hear him. Take them off. The man started panicking and scratching his eyes. I'm not giving up, asshole. The outrangers will be here any second. If anything happens to me, they'll start looking for you. He finally managed to take off his lenses and threw them on the floor. Herman Tick, you've confessed to killing Ken Zhao. Drop your weapon. He dropped his gun and put his hands up with a crazed smile. I won. I fucking won. The king always wins. Go home, GameDEC. Get some rest. You did a really good job here. We'll take care of the rest. The fucking little guy. You know who I think it is? I think it's the fucking jester. Can you remember that in Twisted and Perverted, we actually gave the kid over to the jester? I think the jester might be the king of the trolls. Well, let's think if I had of... Okay, so maybe... Fuck. Yeah, because we know the jester loves killing people. He doesn't care. And he's still alive. We couldn't get... Even if we... I imagine even if we handed over Frodo, whatever he's called, Freddo, to the jester... Well, we did hand him over to the jester. But even if we took him away from him, the jester would still be available. We can't kill him. But how's that linked to the Hon clan? So it's not Ramona. And he had a plasma pistol. I don't know, lads. It's so confusing. I actually don't know what's going on. Go back to your apartment. Right, well, wait there. Let's have a look. Can we get any more clues? And where the fuck's Ramona? If we logged Ramona out, where is she? Custom built couch that massages the player and keeps their body in neutral fluid warm. At least it should. Don't use it unless you have to. Where the fuck's Ramona? Unless she's fucking dead. For a moment, I thought I saw a familiar silhouette on the couch. It must have been tired. Look at the couch. Charred wiring. The couch must have been working when the system got overloaded. There was a screw missing from the control panel casing. Check the last logins. I looked at the screen and checked the last user on the couch. No data. Okay, well, I'm not spending money in Glazier. Spending points in Glazier. Right, let's go. Exit. Downstairs of the bar emptied, yet evacuated everyone with military efficiency. Let's stay. Inspect upstairs more thoroughly. There's actually nothing else. Oh wait, can we speak to this guy? No. I mean, that seems to be the only thing we can do. Right, let's leave. Return to the apartment. I decided I should do the same. So that was a fucking shit show, that. Completely what happened. The little guy, I think he's referring to the jester, was telling Tick to do things through VR. He told Tick to shoot... No. That's not what happened. Somebody still killed Ken first, shot him out the sky, or caused something to happen. And I still think it's something that happened in game. I think this thing with the little guys, it's separate. Tick was mad at Ken, but he didn't kill him. After he was dead, he walked over and shot him because the little guy told him to. So it's two separate stories. There's the Hon clan story, and there's also the jester. And I bet you they're linked somewhere. I just don't know how. But also we know that BWI, Blue Wheels Interactive, is fucking been coming into my apartment and resetting things. I'm under surveillance for some reason. That's why my gear keeps getting reset. I was home in my castle. A sudden feeling of relief took over me, only to give way to a feeling of deep bitter loss. My relationship with Ken had been heating up. Accept that life is unpredictable. The thing about life is that it's governed by chance. We go through many different doors without ever knowing what's on the other side. I couldn't leave it that way. I had a psycho scan. I just needed to generate a V-ghost and question it. Oh, baby. Give me a fucking V-Ghost, baby. Right. So Bliss does that. Find a program that can generate V-Ghost. First off, let's check my emails. I want to see if anybody's tried to contact me. Get software that will allow you to generate a V-Ghost illegally. Right, wait there, let's hold off on that. No mail. I actually don't want to use Bliss. I'll tell you why I don't want to use Bliss. The exact same reason I think I'm under surveillance. We need to do this illegally. We can't do it the standard route. Get software illegally. The dark web, it was a piece of cake for a GameDEC. I was going to use Bliss. Oh, a new email arrived. Anonymous email. Buddy, you're leaving a trail on the dark web like a bleeding pig in Happy Hunting Grounds. Oh shit. Illegally digging through our resources is going to cost you dearly. See you soon, wise ass. I cursed. Or maybe not. I think if we analysed the system, we'd find out it was bugged. Thing is though, I'm not spending it on Glaze. I've come this far without it. Because I could actually buy that now if I wanted to. Gangway Hound and Vox Poor Polly and one off that. Been on the V-Ghost. I had the program and the cycloscan. It's time to generate the V-Ghost. Object Kenzao, V-Ghost architecture, advertising drone, probability algorithms, marketing. Move your hand to start the interaction. Take a closer look at Ken's image. I looked at the translucent face hovering in the air. It was the face he himself remembered or imagined, better looking than in reality. The advertising drone added its own filters, so the face looked like the epitome of happiness and energy, but it was completely still. Talk to it. Well, fine. Ken nodded slowly. Scott, good to see you again. God, you're so badly dressed. These clothes are from 3 years ago. Go shopping, buddy. He looked around. We returned to your place. Good, it's safe here. I can't remember how I got here. Did we get wasted again? Never mind. I think the Hon clan saw through me. If I'm here, they'll probably keep an eye on you too. What did you do after recording the message? Didn't hear you sensing, so you left a message. Can you remember what you did after that? Of course, why wouldn't I remember? You've got trouble remembering things, Chief. Get yourself something for reinforcement. Menenimasol's good. Fuck, why did I say that? You didn't accept the call. I entered Yeti's comment on my own, and from there I entered the game. What game? I bet you it's that medieval sounding one. You entered the game from the bar. What happened next? I chose the handle Arrow of Darkness. I searched the location, sniffed around, and found out they sometimes go inside that tree. The one that ruined my game. They go inside it. They say it's the sacred tree of knowing. I waited, left my stuff in the chest, and entered the tree of theirs. What happened in the tree of knowing? Then what? I think I went with someone from the clan. They wouldn't let me in alone, but then it was empty. I wanted to turn on some holovision, listen to commercials, take some sort of sedative. I think someone showed up next to me, I'm not sure. Tell me about the bar. Why did you go to that bar? That's where the trolls that raided my game go online, and it turns out a lot of Hon clan members are there too. I thought couches might have session records, and they did. All clues led to Knight's Code. That's the game. I lay on the couch in that bar, retrieved the location of the clan's recruiter, and then went straight into their stronghold. Ah. But he spoke to the recruiter, and he joined them. Ask about the investigation. You sent me yesterday, you wanted to meet me at the Yeti's Coming. Why? Yesterday? I feel like it was a couple of hours ago. Time flies when you're investigating. I wanted to examine the Hon's clan stronghold, and I thought I might need some protection. I trust you, Chief. I was afraid they'd see through me, but apparently I'm smarter than them. Next time we'll get in there together and find out everything. Right. Tell me about the Hon clan. How the clan leader changed history. You said the clan leader changed the course of history. Can you tell me what you mean exactly? They made a fortune betting on my game. I've heard there was also some unexplained things in Relium that the clan leader could foresee. I guess they hack Obi coins and glasses to create illusions and earn money. They say something bad will happen and then make it happen. Ah, okay. Why is the clan this cryptic? Recently they've grown to hundreds of people. Just as people started seeing the tree in unexpected places, they've got lots of cash. We hardly know anything about them, just that it's a clan in the game. I haven't met any former members who would talk about them. They won't reveal their membership, and they only let their members inside the stronghold. There must be something strange going on. Did the clan ruin your career? The tree ruined my career. I suspect someone in the clan controls it, otherwise, how would they know where it would reappear? On the other hand, members of that organisation collect information about the tree, and it's all related phenomena. If they controlled it, they would know everything. I'm not sure the clan's to blame, but they're up to something fishy, I can feel it. What are you afraid of? You called for help. Why did you think something could happen to you? I asked anonymous questions online about the Hon clan and started getting invitations to their recruitment process. When I was at your place, someone reset Ralph, my major domo, probably to cover up the traces of a break-in. And that's exactly what I fucking said. It might have all been coincidence, but I think they noticed me. I didn't want to wait. That would give them more time to prepare. Now let's ask about the Hon clan. Why the Hon clan stronghold? What's so important in there? You know how my career was ruined by a tree in the glitch, right? So it usually pops up in the Hon clan stronghold. Coincidence? It's a damn cryptic clan. Rumour has it their leader can foresee the future. I'd say it's easy to foresee something you caused yourself. That son of a gun changes the course of history. He ruins people's lives to get rich. They call him Lord Enlightened or the Prophet. That jerk ruined my career, so I'm going to find out how he did it, get evidence and reveal everything. Shit, I couldn't ask about the tree. I want to tell him he's dead. Ken, you're a V-ghost. A psycho scan of the real Ken Zhao. Ken is dead. He was killed in Low City. That's impossible, but... is that why I'm here as a hologram? V-ghost. Dear code. I'm not even a Zonette. Can I remember? I can't remember my childhood nor my team. I'm a pathetic excuse for a human being. Did you scan me with a kettle? I want to avenge you. I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing I could do. When I got your message, it was already too late. But I can make sure you didn't die in vain. I'll find the people who killed you and make them pay. Pour gasoline on them, let them burn, and post it online. You'll make good money. What the fuck am I saying? He calmed down and nodded sadly. I'll tell you all you need to know. Let's get this over with. Oh well, that so if we'd have chose that first, it wouldn't have like ended the conversation. We found out everything we needed to know. Enter the Knight's Code game. Fucking hell. Right, wait there. I was wondering if you could get extra bonus points by contemplating every instance, but you can only do it once. Let's check out this holovision.
Breaking news.
My name is Carla Columna, and this is the latest news. Tragedy at the Yeti's Common Bar in Low City. Overloaded gaming couches took several lives. The madman responsible for the malfunction has been arrested. This has been Warsaw City News. Right. Check what they write about the Tree of Knowing. A lot of speculation and discussions. Some wrote that it was a bug, others called it a hacker's prank. Skeptics claimed there was nothing to debate because it's an ordinary fucking tree, nothing special. Fans of conspiracy theories maintain that the tree messes with people's heads and should be deleted. Check the dark web. Nothing very interesting. Comparisons between the Tree of Knowing and the human nervous system. Some sightings, mostly in Knight's Code. Rumours are saying that some people can enter the tree and learn the truth. That was obvious. It was the Tree of Knowing after all. Names included... oh, I've already read this ages ago. Right, we've got nothing left to do here but enter Knight's Code. So what I want to do is actually, I want to call this episode short. Let's save it. And when we come back, we'll have a nice, fresh episode in the Knight's Code game. I imagine this is when shit's going to go down. We're going to find out loads. No, it is. I'm really enjoying the game. I don't know how long it is, but it's so close to Disco Elysium. Now, I really love this type of game. Right, lads. We'll continue our investigation next episode in the Knight's Code game. See you there, lads. There's a whole load of messed up things going on. We do have some of ideas of what's going on, but we don't know 100%. But we do have to go into this Knight's Code game, and this is where the clan main base is. This is where, I believe... Oh no, it was Ken Zhao. Ken Zhao was in here last, because that's where he saw the tree. So we're definitely going to be meeting the clan here. Virtual couch ready and waiting. Log into Knight's Code. Let's do it. Oh, new virtual reality, baby. So I do have a few theories on what went on. Not 100%. I'm hoping we meet Ramona in here, because we didn't get a chance to see her at the bar, even though I said, like, I told the barman I want to go and see Ramona. He went, oh, I'll log her out. But yes, she wasn't upstairs. Unless she was one of the bodies that got fried, I don't know. Get inside the clan stronghold. Oh, this is nice. We've got quite a few skill points to spend if we need them. That means I can get Gangway Hound at any time. And if I get one more light bulb, I can possibly get Vox Populi. And these are the two best skill trees for me, I think. While these are good for getting in places, I just love punching people's heads in and manipulating them. That's how I get my information. What are these? Ah, hello. Warriors, we have gathered here because the Hon clan is recruiting. Today is your chance to choose victory in the game of life. We stand among the best clans of Knight's Code, but our clan is more than that. It's the answer you've been searching for. Victory takes seed in a warrior's mind. Prove that you can win. Take part in the recruitment. Seek out disciples. Show them that you care about winning. Recruitment starts now. Good luck. What business brings you here, warrior? I don't want to join the clan. Ask to be granted entrance to the stronghold. I wish to see the Hon clan's legendary stronghold. Hey, you're not roleplaying. Get lost. I mean, away with you. Spawn of the eastern provinces. Only clan members are allowed to enter the stronghold. Let's convince him. Oh, we've got the light bulb. Mate, nobody is safe. Nobody is safe from me. I've got you physically and mentally covered. But I don't have time to play. I heard about the stronghold and would very much like to see it only for a moment. The stronghold is unique because of our teachings. You won't get it as a tourist. A toy gives no joy when viewed through a shop window. Let me guess, you've seen many worlds, but none of them made you feel like you belong. Only total commitment brings joy, brother. Commitment makes our members happy, and that is something we can teach you. Recruitment is the first step to this journey. How do you join the clan? Oh shit, I thought I'd be able to like get in a different way, but you can't. What do I need to do? I'm glad you asked. Seek out our disciples, the alchemist and the sage, and complete the task they give you. In exchange for your commitment, you'll be rewarded with potato, gomwin, a sigil that provides your service to the clan. Potato gomwin. The fuck's one of them? Only those who bring me 2 gomwins and pay the clan event fee can enter the stronghold. Trial period begins inside the stronghold. Okay. Up yours, 314. 314? 314's pie. Ken said to me that there was a number that ran commonly through a lot, and it's 314. What if they refuse to let me in with a handle like this? Then what do you want to do? Start leveling up a new character from scratch? It'll take you weeks. Hail, stranger. What do you make of the challenges that the recruits of the Hon clan must contend with? Forgive my friend. His ornate style is meant to mask his handle that's just wrong. How are the alchemy and true knowledge quests going? Do you need help? Seen much harsher recruitment rules before, need help? Thank you for offering, but we've already done and have the gunwish to prove our service to the clan. Do you now? Can I steal them? And all we need to do is organise our knowledge so that we're able to correctly answer the questions about the Tree of Knowing in the clan. Ask about the Tree of Knowing. Can you share your knowledge of the Tree of Knowing with me? A mysterious and frightening phenomenon, spoken only of in legends, with facts in short supply. We've scoured the realm for them. But it's meant to be a reward for the clan's best members, but I hope to never receive it. You must have heard tales of sages who had the honour of communing with the tree. But do you know anyone who went inside it and returned? Well, true. Ask about the Hon clan. Indeed, members of this eminent clan guard their secrets well, especially given that they were still virtually unknown a few months ago. Now they're powerful, climbing the ranks like mad, and recruiting. I think we'd rather talk about the Tree of Knowing. Okay then. This place is awesome. It's like a Japanesery. The tree. Recruit 19. Come again. Loud moth. Maybe it was just my imagination. I'd never heard of a talking trees in Knight's Code. Encourage it. Don't be afraid. I don't mean to chop you down. I'm just interested in what you're saying. I'm not afraid. I'm a disciple of the Hon clan. Oops, I let myself be provoked again. But I shouldn't be talking to you. Mistress Umbra. See Umbra, that's who we gave our details to, the leader of the Hon clan. Will be here soon, and she'll see that I didn't learn anything. Ask about Umbra. You spoke of Umbra. Mistress Umbra. If she heard you omit her title when uttering her name, she'd lock you in an item, too, and she'd be right to do so. Mate, I cheated her and fucking made her my pet slave. You should always address clan members with their titles, which they earn through displays of commitment and wisdom. Inside the stronghold and outside of it, in the realm of Knight's Code, and all the others, we always address one with respect. Why are you a tree? I did something I shouldn't have. I meant no harm to anyone. I bent the rules slightly, but now I see the error of my ways. Mistress Umbra agreed not to banish me from the clan. Instead, she locked me in a tree, allowing me to reflect on my actions. Oh, is this Umbra? It is Umbra Ptah. Disciple, are you speaking instead of relying on your inner and outer eye as I instructed? Yes, Mistress Umbra, because he provoked me, you see. I mean, I let myself be provoked. The fault is mine. How am I to help you see the truth if you do not wish to help yourself? I'm sorry. I want to learn the truth. I wish to be worthy of entering the tree. Please help me, mistress. She turned to me. And you, recruit, you should be helping others improve, not making it more difficult. Say we know each other. Umbra, hey, we met in T&P. You look different, but you still have that commanding tone. I remember you, rebellious one. It is no coincidence our paths have crossed again. Maybe it is the world telling you to work on yourself. If you're here to learn, go back to recruitment. If not, leave. As clan mistress of the guild, I'll know if you keep breaking the rules. Well, fuck you, buddy. This guy's not going to talk. The stream was well made, water splashed reflecting the sunlight and was genuinely wet. Let's skip some stones. The projectile bounced off the shimmering surface 3 times and sank. Do it again. Whoa. The stone bounced off the surface and vigorously flew beyond the island. Right, that doesn't do anything yet. I bet you that's got something to do with something. Ah, Grasshopper! Disciple Nature's Gift. Hail, traveller. My name is Nature's Gift, and I am the Hon clan's alchemist. What brings you to this mystical place? Tell me about this place. Friend, this is the only location in the world with multiple record appearances of the Tree of Knowing. It appears here regularly. And it has already been seen in all kinds of games, beautiful and mundane, luxurious and simple. Some say that it only appears somewhere for a moment and never returns to the same place. So you see, it's a mystical place. Right, let's leave. I'll be of service to the clan. What can I do? I make healing potions for the clan and I need ingredients. Bring me 5 ginseng roots. 5 roots. Is that what these are? Right, I'll get these just in case. Oh, I've got... yeah, that's right, I know that. I've got so many of these, right? Look. I've got so many of this, right? But... the problem is, you need fire. For everything. Yeah, this is the tree I could possibly go down. If I manage to get like these, I suppose that needs 3 hearts. Just a shame that's but can we go anywhere else? That's 4 and 5. I've got them all. Oh, depleted. Ginseng grew here, but someone had dug it up already. It was possible to use a cheat to make it respawn more quickly. Let's do it. I looked around and after making sure nobody was watching, I made the plant respawn. The depleted plant was restored by a mature one. Nobody was watching me, so I proceeded to rip the roots from the soil until I had enough to finish the quest. I cheated! Even though I didn't need to do that, I fucking did it anyway, because I'm a fucking rebel, son. Right, wait there. I want to see if there's anybody else I can talk to. Aha! I looked at the neighbouring floating island. Nice view. Hand over the ginseng roots. Splendid, here's a Portio Guman, the official sign of service to the clan. Every clan disciple will honour it. Behind me an octagonal coin made of steel. It was heavy and cool to the touch. It had a symbol of a lush tree embossed on it. Do you know why you were given such a simple repetitive task? The clan requires a sacrifice. Our members must contribute resources to the treasury, and devoting time to simple tasks teaches humility. Indeed, each clan must keep its treasury full. Without recruits' labour, our coffers would be empty, and that would weaken their stronghold. The Hun clan requires more sacrifices than other clans. We teach full commitment. It is necessary to achieve happiness in life. Those afraid to commit often forget who they are. They are unhappy merely consumers. One has to learn to stay in the moment and commit. Right. So who else do I need to see? Alchemist and some other random. The Angry Aardvark. Who the fuck's this? I expected recruitment to be harder. Getting these tokens or whatever. Gum wins. Took less time than one nice game of Godabads. It must get harder because after this there's still the trial period of the stronghold and the actual clan members are all badasses. I'm just waiting for my friends and then we're going in. I could have logged her out and took her tokens. What do you know about the clan? One of the best organisations in the game and they climb the ranks the fastest. Sounds good to me. I'm trying to max out my stats and optimise playing. Although there are weird rumours going around about signs and some tree of knowing, but it's probably some method of training. They don't talk about it outside so that no one gets ahead of them. How did you get the gum wins? There are 2 masters at opposing ends of the map. Each of them gives you a quest and the reward for completing it is a token symbol. 2 masters, 2 tokens. What about the 3rd one? Buddy, you get that we're supposed to complete, right? We're not so friendly that I'd reveal all my secrets to you. Plus my future organisation has no place for bumpkins who can't work out stuff on their own. You're not role-playing. You're talking about Knight's Code as if it's a game. Everyone here is nuts for role-playing. A game is a game, and I can do some pretending if it helps me become the best in the clan. Fair enough. Fair enough. Cat. The cat was devouring a freshly haunted hummingbird. Ooh. Let's take control of the cat's skin. I turned on the deck and found an app for taking control of skins. I launched the app after placing the creature in its range. Before I became the animal, the program told me that it would be switching my motility to quadrupedal and warned me of possible dizziness, which I did experience, and then I saw the world through the eyes of a frog, I mean cat. What was in my mouth, I mean, stuck in my teeth? Hummingbird feathers, I spat them out. As a cat, I could cross through the gate but no one would stop me. The things I do for my job. Oh, mate, I'm a fucking cat! This must be the other master, fuck him. Oh, look, a kitty. Do you think that if I draw my sword slowly, it won't run away? Don't give me that look. You know the game's recipes. Bagging a cat will count as meat for the raids. We must be of service to the clan. You're right, we must be of service. And there doesn't seem to be any mystical signs around, plus it's free XP. They drew their weapons. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Alright, wait there, let's run. I dashed for the bushes. When I lost sight of them, I returned to my skin. I could defend myself as a human. So the cat's there. Oh, I need deduction. Why do I need deduction? What is the tree of knowing? Don't know yet. Right, wait there. Well, I think we should do this quest because we'll get more information. I'm a disciple of the Hon clan. I specialise in true knowledge. I'm happy that fate has guided you to me. You're happy? Hon clan helps people find the best path in life. I am happy when I can help someone in that endeavour. You're taking part in recruitment. Do you wish to carry out a task for the clan? Yes. What do you need? If you want to grow, you must work and excel in commitment and vigilance. Only those who see what others cannot may join our ranks. They seek the truth instead of averting their eyes from it. Go observe, seek signs, phenomena, difficult to explain. They may guide you to the truth. I will ask what you make of them when you return. What signs? What are the signs? If we knew exactly, we wouldn't be difficult to notice to understand. To some they appear to be memories of a message from something or someone other than ourselves. Others say they're a sign of collective consciousness. How to recognise a sign. You're looking for things that have no right to occur, things that people try not to notice. They manifest rarely, but there are more of them near the tree. They're not glitches, or at least not only glitches, they're signs. Right, let's do this. I like how the cat's follow me. I bet you it appears when we skip the LP here, I bet. Contemplate the view. Another clan's stronghold roof glowed in the digital sun. Expanses and chasms are common for the Polis people. Search for information on neighbouring island. Nice! I opened a browser window and looked up information for the neighbouring island. It was occupied by the I Ching clan. It was a powerful clan ranking nearly as high as the Hon clan. Alliance Tower, the name of their stronghold. Ah, so look, we can either get stat boosts or complete the quest. I think I'd rather go for the stat boost, to be honest. Contemplate the stream. The water softly made its way around the rocks and froth behind them, slowing and accelerating, murmuring soothingly. A strange face distorted by whirlpools was looking up at me from the stream. The face was a mask of burden and suffering. Its eyes looked towards the glade near the stream. The man looking at me shut his eyes as if meaning to fall asleep. Connect to a network. The swirling stream dissolved the image. Observe the water. The bustling stream didn't reflect anything but me and the azure sky. I thought for once that face might have been killed them all, because he likes going to sleep, doesn't he? Right, well I observed that. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. contemplate the cat. I looked at it closely. There didn't seem to be any air of mysticism about it, no more than was true of all cats. Pick up the cat and inspect it closely. It was supposed to be looking for signs. I picked up the furball and proceeded with my examination. Before it clawed me and got away, I noticed a spot on its underbelly. The cat took a couple of dignified steps away from me and resumed munching on the dead hummingbird. See how I looked into the stream? I looked at the water. Instead of my reflection, I saw a strange man. I felt connected to him. It's a sign. Other members of the clan have made similar reports. Can you describe him? I've never seen him myself. He was a swarthy man around my age. He looked different than me, yet I still felt a strong bond with him. Yes, others have said the same. Bond, maybe. I should tie myself to a stone near the stream. We were told not to read signs literally. He pointed at the place of the tree sightings. This is great news. We'll see it again soon. Take the sigil. You have served the clan. Right, should I go in as the cat? I mean, I think that would be pretty fucking funny, to be honest. Let's try to just get in regularly. I've earned the gummins. Made myself useful to the clan. Here are 2 tokens. Well done. He accepted the steel coins. Clan values action as well as the intent behind it. Are you somewhat familiar with our philosophy? Talk about the rules. I talk to people about the rules of the Hon clan members follow. Splendid. What do you think are the correct tenets? Right, okay. Free of known. Let's just see what they say. Yeah, right. Let's leave. Fuck this. I'm going in as the cat. So I have to make a deduction here. What is the tree of knowing? I think it's a clan's tool, me. Around the tree of knowing is usually some bugs, glitches and other phenomena. Some clan members are afraid of the tree of knowing. There are reports and rumours that the tree's appearance locations. The one in Knight's Court is the only place it appears more than once. Yeah, I think it is the clan's tool. But wait there. What is the Hon clan? I think this is what we need to get in, don't we? The sect. Group of people brought together by a search of mysticism. Self-improvement. Rule breaking. It's a fucking sect, innit? Scientology, innit? It's a sect. What happened to those who entered the tree? Right, wait there. Let's take control of the cat. I forgot what I needed to get past these guys. Ah. Deduction. I think the tree is... I don't know what it is, but I think the clan is using it effectively for their own agenda. Or maybe they don't even know. Actually, I do think it's a... I think it might be a mystical phenomenon, you know. Because I do think that Ken might have died as a result of interacting with the tree. I think it's a mystical phenomenon. Now, give them a mysterious signal. They were looking for mystical signs. I decided to give them one. I used my paw to draw the number 314 in the sand. It happened to be part of my would-be killer's handle. 314, did you see that? It's a mystical number. It's a sign, right? Cats definitely shouldn't be able to write, especially mysterious numbers. I think we should report this to Beetle. There you are. Mate, I'm a fucking cat. I'm a fucking... Oh. You thought no one would notice you if you used a cat skin, didn't you? This is the guy. This is the guy that was controlling... Fuck. Tick. And it's the guy I give Fredo back to. I couldn't move or say anything. He was blocking my skin. People's urge to break the rules is interesting. Shit, so he is part of the clan. It doesn't make sense. Why enter a game if you don't want to play it? You put so much effort into it. Why force the door if it's easier to use the handle? I won't throw you out. The Hun clan needs people with that kind of commitment. Keep playing, but behave as befits a recruit. Huh. Shit. Welcome to the best clan of all of Knight's Code. Our organisation will never abandon you. You can always count on Lord and the Masters. And if they're not available, I'll always be there. Come on, I'll show you around. So this is Honey Guide. Shit, I didn't actually think the Jester was part of the Hun clan. I thought the Jester was someone else, maybe against the Hun clan. Right, wait, I need a drink. The stronghold is full of resources waiting for recruits. Bring all collected iron crystals or timber here for the Forge Mistress. She puts them in the warehouses, the small structures to the south. For every set of resources, the Forge Mistress will give you a gum-in. Warehouses are part of the Forge. In the Forge, you can craft items using collected resources, use them for the clan's benefit. Recipes for forging items will pop up before your eyes on different occasions. It's kind of a hint system. The recipes you discover that way will also be found in a book lying on the pedestal by the Forge. I don't need to know any of this, I'm a fucking beast, mate. I'm just gonna ruin your game. Oh, he's a big fella. This is where the Mistress Eternal Cocoon works. He's the clan main shield. Most games call them tanks. We don't use that word. I'm sure she'll have some tasks for you. By completing them you do the clan a service. Across the bridge is Master Rock Borer. He deals with the Tree of Knowing signals. You can also see the bell measuring our time there. Up here there's a vault with precious spoils and items. Every disciple can store their belongings there and not worry about their safety. We'll fucking see about that. The vault is tended to by Master Gold Wielder. I'm sure we'll have some tasks for you as well. I'm only showing you the most important things. Is there anything that interests you further? Alright, let's use a bit of what's the word I was looking for? I can't remember. I'm not going to do that. Ask about those who have entered the Tree of Knowing. I'm fascinated by the phenomenon of the Tree of Knowing and those who have entered it. Stories of the enlightened are celebrated. They are weighted signs, meditated, listened to, Lord. Their inventory and notes are kept in the vault. There are relics. Alright, let's go to the main square now. I need to get in there. This area is fucking huge. See the man with the halo over his head? That's Lord Enlightened. He's just left his house. Next to him is Mistress Umbra, his right hand. Now quiet. Lord is about to speak. You are here to become the best versions of yourselves. You can achieve this by reaching deep inside your psyche. That's where the light is. You can see it through your commitment. The clan can help you with that. We are living in a sea of possibilities, but without an important goal, possibilities are nothing, and nothing will satisfy you. The demi-merge on the Tree of Knowing shows the way to enlightenment. The tree is his tool and our... The demi-urge is the Tree of in the Tree of Knowing. The tree is his tool and our chance for enlightenment. Join the demi-urge's army. It's our duty to protect the tree from those who want to use it for their own interests. So, yeah, so actually, it was a, It's actually everything. It's also the clan's tool, but it's just a tool. It's not necessarily the clan's, it's just a tool that the clan is using. I do think it is a mystical phenomenon. As members of the Hong clan, you pledge to self-improve and protect the tree until the end of the world. Repeat the vows. Fuck that. Mutter something. I didn't want to chant that I was a blunt weapon that needed to be forged, nor some crap about the world ending, probably on a Thursday. I tried to mutter in time with the others, but as vaguely as possible. Congratulations, recruits. You may begin your trial period in the clan. Prove your trustworthiness, and you may stay for good. Life in the stronghold is divided into cycles. Each cycle numbers 10 bells. In each cycle, you need to produce at least one gumin. After 10 bells, the cycle ends, and you must return here to hand your gumins to tributary. Then another cycle begins. Trial period lasts 7 cycles. Earn your gumin, contribute to the clan, and after 10 bells, return here. Good luck. Oh shit. The circle on the left side of the UI shows the clan currency. This here. The red stripe displays the count of your official reprimands. Ah. The right side of the HUD shows the object you carry in your hands. While working in the forge, you rove all objects you created. Right, we're not fucking doing any of this shit. Lads, we're not doing any of this shit. We're just gonna fucking break in. Right, let's not get reprimanded. I'm going in this house. Oh, cheater. 2 bells, break in. Lord's chamber was locked. Let me in. Only took a moment to open the door, allowing me entry. I'm fucking in there like swimwear already. The list of clan members. I was holding a book with a list of all Han clan members. The book was secured with a small, finely made padlock. I can't get in. Analyze the lock. I needed a very small lockpick to open it. I could cut it out from a crystal using a milling machine. The tools were in the clan's forge. It wouldn't be difficult. Bastard. That's 4 bells already of the 10. Oh man, if we had cracker, can we even get cracker? 1. We could get cracker, you know. But that means I can't get Gangway Hound or Vox Populi. But that means at least I've got a 1 in every tree. Because that needs 2 plus 3 plus 4. I actually can't get it. I can't get it. I haven't got enough of the puzzle pieces. Shit. Okay, right. Fuck this. This is a waste of time. There were sheets of paper with short notes on the desk. I looked in the mirror and noticed some were reflected in it while others were not. After a moment of analysis, I realised that in the glass I could only see those directly addressed to him. Read the notes. It featured requests and orders. The latest, Lord needed to keep an eye on new recruits. One of them would be worthy to enter the tree. In the margins of the notes I could see the Lord's annotations. How does one identify the right recruit with regular conversations? The notes weren't signed, so I didn't know who had recommended that Lord look into me. I assume they meant me. Right. Fuck that. What I think we should do, which would be more sensible, is to see what we can and can't do. Because I don't actually have cracker to get in anyway, so it's fucking pointless this. Right. Right, let's just observe. Mistress Umbra, let's talk to her. We met in Twisted and Perverted. Small world. Welcome, recruit. I handle internal security around here. What do you need? How can I be of service? Good of you to ask, sweetie. That was 1 bell. I have a task for you. Lord is benevolent and overly trusting. He thinks all who learn about the clan will join us. I think spies should be eliminated. I intercepted correspondences with Clan Z. Check who's lurking around the place where we found the letters. Question and eavesdrop on whoever is there and what they're scheming. I don't really want to do that. I kind of just want to fucking break in everywhere. Let's go to the vault. I know I've already wasted one. So you don't always get told when a bell's about to ring. Like that just rang there when I was talking to her and it didn't give me the notification. Right, at least we figured this out. Right. Fuck this. What's that? Iron, one bell. Nah. Where is the... Yeah, baby. Master Gold Wielder. Welcome, recruit. The building behind me is the clan's vault, a safe place where we store loot, members' items, and records of battles. He flinched. Custody of the vault is an important duty, which was entrusted to me. Ask about him. It's nice to meet a master who has time for recruits. Can you tell me what you do here? It's not what you'd imagine. I thought advancing in the clan would let me play more, improve, and I made it to Vault Master, and it didn't. The trial period. Maybe that's why I'm struggling so much. But I'm keeping the books in order as an important job, yes. Isn't that what the Hong Clan teaches us? The only challenges in taking responsibility give one happiness. Guess I still don't get it, oh well. I can't just... Oh, wait there. Can't just force myself in here, which is a fucking shame, like. I can craft a golem. Stone golem was a few stories high, his bulk had frozen while climbing the stronghold. Shit, that was one bell. I stared at his face, though I was blinded by the sun. Exceptional, my mind drifted. Colours around me faded, I fell into a meditative state. The world went pale. I stopped feeling the sunshine. I had completely different images before my eyes. A vision? The past? In my mind's eye I saw Ken Zhao break into Lord's house. Angry, he muttered under his breath. Ah, I take an interest in your followers, and suddenly I get so many mystic signs that it makes me a chosen one. Don't think I'll make it as a follower. I'll keep digging until I learn what you're up to and find the fucking tree of knowing. I'm a GameDEC. Okay. Big Ken Zhao. The Master Rockbreaker. The bell. Oh my god, if we had Cracker, we could just completely abuse this this mission. Unfortunately, it's not to be. Right. Right, I need a crystal. Now I need to use the forge to make a fucking key. So we're going to have to go in there. Well, what's down here? Oh yeah, this is the way I came in. Forge manual. Work in the forge, a young recruit's guide. Take the material you wish to process from storage and put it in the correct machine. Light the furnace with wood and position it to power the right machine. Wait the needed number of bells while stoking the flames. We need some wood. I was working automatically, thoughts were flowing freely, the world went grey. Was there another signal coming? I saw Ken again. He was in the stronghold. He didn't look quite so confident, he kept searching in forbidden places. Alright, you smart ass. In the tree of knowing. Maybe you're not in cahoots with the Lord. 314, is that what you want me to call you? Are you a prisoner of the Hong Clan? Can you answer with something more than those fucking signs? I don't get it. I'm trying to decipher your hints, but it's not easy. Who are you hiding from? Need to find the forge. Umbra's chambers. Ooh. Mate, I want to be everywhere. Everywhere, nowhere at once. Where's the fucking forge? Well, this is the entrance. Fuck. What the fuck? Or is... It's gotta be near here, hasn't it, since that is the fucking forge board. Oh, it's down here. My recipe book. Right, I already know how to use the forge. Well, let's not do that. I could unlock all recipes. Forge lets you craft objects according to recipes that you have learned. Place the material in the right machine, and then light the furnace with wood. Keep the furnace burning for the appropriate number of rounds. Oh, you can get free shit from here, can you? Picked up a crystal. Check how to use the forge. Welcome to the forge. This is where clan members' equipment and characters are made. Collecting resources to keep it going is very important, and searching the environment will help you build perseverance and awareness. Bring the resources to me, I will reward you for your work. Replenish the warehouse with a cheat. You should add those trial resources to the forge. You can, right? Yes, you're right. Nice. What the fuck? Can I not have multiple items, like? Oh my god, I fucking hate this. This is... I'm gonna break in, fuck it. Bamboo mat. Ouch, the bamboo mat yelled when I stepped on it. Inspect it. I examined it carefully. It looked like a regular bamboo mat. It wouldn't talk. Hop on the mat. I hopped a few times on the mat, stomping down hard with my heels. Ouch. Oh, shit, you do talk. I'm not seeing anything go away. The Book of Trust. The book contained evidence of trust, embarrassing secrets shared by clan members. The book was secured with an intricate lock. I needed a lockpick, but I wasn't sure what kind. Bro, I'm gonna cheat my way in. I easily found the right key in the game's auction menu. It cost next to nothing. I opened the lock. Look for a specific person. Notes on Ken. Notes on Ken came from the master spying on him. They included a record of Ken taking over a clan member's account to access the stronghold. Browse the entries randomly. I found a lot of small harm done to others, confessions of minor cruelties. I noticed the Book of Trust didn't feature any record of Umbra, Eternal Cocoon. Apparently the Masters didn't have to prove their trustworthiness, or that information was written down somewhere else. Except for Rock Borer, For some reason, his confessions were written down in the Book of Trust. Read it. I found a transcript where Rockbora talked about his husband, Captain Basildes. Captain Basildes! Oh shit, so Rockbora's playing the game. An outrager who sometimes violated protocol. When they went outside the city borders in violation of safety rules, one of his subordinates died. The clan could blackmail the Outriders. Delete the transcript. I deleted it all. Excellent. The cycle is already finished. Go to Tributary and... What are you doing? You can't be in here. I'm giving you an official reprimand. Oh, okay. Leave right now and go. Shit, right, so I've just realised, you know what it is, I'm not even bothered, right? Fuck all this, it's all a waste of time. I'm only interested in getting this fucking thing done. Right. I'm going straight there. As long as you don't get caught in quarters, doesn't make a fucking difference. Right, let's get this done straight away. I've got no idea how to use the forge, and to be honest, I've got no interest in fucking doing it. I hate crafting in games, I didn't plan on doing it in my fucking RPG either. Right, let's break in. Let's get everything done. Fuck the mat because it didn't do anything. Book of Trust. Right, let's get everything from here. Right, I've deleted that transcript, which is good. So now they can't blackmail that guy. List of captives. Oh, hello. Umbra kept records of whom she disciplined and for what. Meticulousness or mementos. The book was secured with an intricate lock. I needed a lockpick, but I wasn't sure what kind. We need Loudmoth's offense. I need to know about Goldwielder. Umbra learned he snuck away from the clan raid sometimes and entered Paradise Beach, or went there instead of raiding at all. He had decided he had betrayed the clan and locked him in a plant pot. He wouldn't say why he did it. Umbra noted that it needed to be verified in the future whether he had dropped that habit. But I need to know Ken's offences. He got away with his offences because Lord believed Ken had a connection with the Tree of Knowing. He was given a penalty for breaking into the Lord's house. One of the clan masters vouched for him. Right, I need to know Loudmoth's offence. Loudmoth's offence. He had heard signs come from the Tree of Knowing, a song of sadness and compassion for those who don't know how enslaved they are in life. He had heard how the cycle of everyday life enslaved and blinded them like animals born in captivity, unaware and all the more tragic. There was such emotion in the song, Loudmoth decided to act immediately. And when people wouldn't listen, he tried to shake them out of it. He took over city autocars. Some died via panic attacks. Umbra blamed Loudmoth for interpreting the signs on his own without asking the Lord. Right, I'm not going to do that yet. I kind of want to. Wait there, let's just leave. Browse the records randomly. Different offences, most were small. One person tried to break into the Tree of Knowing. A few found themselves in the forbidden places, nothing special. I remember their names. Right, I've got one bell left, so let's just fucking leave this place. Right. Recruits are obligated to show full commitment to the words of the clan. Do you have proof of your commitment? I don't have it. I didn't get one. You have strayed far from the path of self-improvement. I'm giving you an official reprimand. Start devoting yourself to the clan and bring me a Gooman during the next cycle, or we'll help you more directly. Go to the house of Lord Enlighten and talk to him. Oh look, I'm getting in here free. I stood before the clan's elder as I bowed. She looked at Lord, who nodded his head. We're pleased to have you playing with us. We want all recruits to wear the Hun clan insignia. Find the forge. Make your own insignia as proof that you are one of us. You'll be given plenty of time. 2 entire cycles to do this. This quest is from the Lord himself. Treat it as a priority. Huh. This is where you embark on a wondrous and joyous path towards enlightenment. One day, it may take you to the Tree of Knowing. Lord is the only one who has entered it more than once. Many others have never been worthy of this honour. It's my duty to guide others. Welcome to the start of your path. I nearly just broke in when they were stood there. Okay, I am going in here. I've got 2 cycles, so that's good to do whatever the fuck I want, right? Gone in. Okay, so I know I can't get into this, which is a fucking shame. Let's leave. I'll read the letters, which we've already read. Read them. And I can't get into the dresser either. Read the collected signals. Okay, let's read the signals. I looked through the notes on signals from the Tree of Knowing collected by clan members. They varied greatly. Intense feelings, wanton curiosity, belief that there's more to the world, or certainly that the material world is only an illusion. Other visions were concrete. A prophetess leaving life's grind to seek truth. All visions were full of emotion, hope and joy of searching. Winged happiness and birds symbolising freedom. Lords must have interpreted this one literally, as those notes implied he procured a raven. Overall, the signals projected confidence that the value could be found in life, although not here. Right, well, I would kind of like to get a key, right, but I didn't actually know how to fucking make one. I don't know how to get the recipes, and I don't have Cracker. If you had Cracker, this would be so easy. We don't. Right. We've got info on the... I'm scared to talk to people in case they fucking... pass the time. We know each other. It's me, Maya. So you joined the clan after all? Well, that's good. Let's talk to her. Ask about Mia. Why aren't you playing with Mia anymore? I don't know what happened. We did everything together. We joined the clan we played. We're both swords with the same build. They only want to make her a disciple, not me. I'm happy for Mia, but they put her in solitary and gave her different tasks. And I don't know how to play solo. It's not fun anymore. Nothing is. You need help. And you do something to keep Mia from advancing without me, although that would be horrible. I should just be happy for her, but I'm not doing a good job of that. Ask about her. What are you doing here? Recruits have been coming every day recently, so I play. I'm a sword DPS. And now there are rumours that the Tree of Knowing is supposed to appear. I've yet to see it, so I'm waiting. I want to see it. Damaged NPC. Ride the wave towards the truth. No shit. I meant to say enlightenment. Ignore my mistake. How can I help you, recruit? Why do you stay? I'm an NPC. It's not my fault I'm damaged. Complain to the admins. We know each other. It's nice to see you again. Did you manage to make the potion? What? Oh yeah, sure. My Ginkgo biloba potions. Restore mana and health. I don't know what the clan would do without me. Thanks for asking. She was getting basic facts wrong. She wasn't the nature's gift I had met at the entrance. Right. Actually, I haven't got a fucking clue what to do, you know. Welcome, the build behind me is the vault. Blah blah blah. Can I not mention his past mistakes? Ask about him. We've already seen this though. Hmm. Mistress Eternal Cocoon. Stand aside. I wouldn't want to damage you accidentally. Repairing a golem requires a lot of work. I need to give it my full attention. Forgive me. I don't have time to look after novices. Ask about the golem. Who's the giant? A Goryo. It attacked the stronghold, but our sword mistress smashed it as usual. I'm glad she stopped when she did. There's potential here. Right, anyway, this Goryo could be ours. A clan with a defense golem as a shield. I wouldn't mind a giant taking the brunt of the damage. I'd finally advance, and they'd stop treating me on par with that loser gold wielder. It's just that I've fixed almost everything and I still won't awaken. I need to figure out what's wrong, but they keep giving me chores. I'm no expert, but I can't help but feel that the sword stuck in its neck isn't improving its health. How about you take it out? No, that's not it. Goryos are creatures of magic. I nullified the sword's effect, and its lower body is untouched, dang it. Let's reveal what I know about Gold Wielder. You mentioned that you're not exactly happy about being treated the same as Gold Wielder, right? It's an outrage that my position in the clan is on par with a loser unable to pick combat skills. Do you have something that'll help? Tell her what I read in the Book of Trust. The Book of Trust, I saw Gold Wielder often goes to Paradise Beach instead of playing with the clan. He's not very good either. Great, I know exactly what to do with this information. You've earned it, Gomin. The clan will be better off too, after all, but keep it between us for now. Right, so I've got one of them, which I don't really need. Master Rock Borer, I've got shit on him as well. I could use Gangway Hounds, but I don't need to because I've got this, and plus I don't have Gangway Hound, do I? I can get it, but I don't want to spend it yet. I'm actually kind of tempted to get Cracker, but it requires more points. Right, let's ask about him first. Can you tell me what you do in the clan? Handle signals from the Tree of Knowing. The uninitiated call them signs. It's one of the main duties of the Hon clan. I collect them and try to learn as much as I can. It's the only truly worthwhile goal I've found in life. Clan rules dictate that only Lord Enlightened has the right to read the signs, but someone has to make sure no recruit misunderstands them. Thus, I lead those dedicated to expanding sign knowledge. I hear more and help the lower ranked find their way through the tree signals. Ask about the group dedicated to expanding knowledge. The recruits I see here, are they the group tasked with expanding the knowledge? Understanding the tree signals is the main path to enlightenment, hence the Hon clan amasses knowledge of them. We often discuss them. Signals can be vague, only Lord and other enlightened ones ever make correct readings. Such warped knowledge is unsafe to the untrained. Knowledge like this is unsafe. Imagine finding part of the instructions for a kidney transplant and attempting it with your untrained hands. Help me if you wish to serve the clan. Right. I don't want to do that. Right. Ask about information on him in the clan's books. I found information on you in the Book of Trust. There's nothing on any other masters or disciples. Just low-ranking clan members and you. It is possible you did something wrong. Why doesn't the Hon clan trust you? They definitely trust me more than a recruit who reads books they shouldn't be able to access. I don't trust the Hon clan. Clearly, we both did something that will not please the masters. I deleted information on you from the Book of Trust. Thank you. It's rare to see someone willing to oppose the clan to protect others. You have my gratitude. Now, forget this whole matter. Now we'll forget that you broke into Umbras. If you want to help, get me more information on Lord. I even have an idea. We have to plant the bug now, during his mysterious meeting. I agree. Alright. Enter the Lord's chamber without being detected. If you're caught, I won't be able to defend you. This fan contains a cheat that will record the conversation. Cheat is weak but undetectable. Plant the fan in the Lord's chamber. The Lord shuts himself away regularly and commands that no one disturbs him. We'll record what he's up to then. Then you collect the fan and we'll check the recording. Fucking Jackanaka fucking Nori. Yeah, I just, when games and that ask you to craft things and figure it out, I ain't got time for that shit, man. I use the brute force method. I lie, cheat, punch people in the face and manipulate everyone I come across. I'm not a fucking Forge Master, son. The knickknacks. With several knickknacks on the shelf, fans, clans, insignias, Lord Copper likeness, but useless status symbols. Take the recruits' insignias. I could do that. Or I want to plant the fan with the cheat. I took a fan and replaced it with the one that Rockborer gave me. Take the fan. And take the insignias. I took the recruits' insignias, they appeared brand new. What the fuck's this? I don't know why, did it say like replace the... Did that actually work? The dialogue didn't really make much sense. I planted the fan with the cheat at the Lords. I managed to sneak in and plant the fan with the cheat. Great. It's just a shame we won't know if there was any point to this whole operation until you bring it back. Okay. Come on, my homies, I'm doing some infiltration on a bitch. Infiltrate a bitch. I like how they just stood there, they're not even bothered. Cheat hadn't picked up any conversations yet. I left the fan in its place. I check again after at least one full cycle. Right, wait there. Fuck. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Because I need to leave it there for another full cycle. Right. Let's have a word with this guy. Or should I use this to do something else? Let's save it here. Who should we talk to? Because... Oh, a snail! Night's Code hummed with life, a perfect world in which to meditate and look for enlightenment. I gazed at a snail, its slow movement mesmerised me. My mind drifted, I fell into a strange state. The world went pale. I stopped feeling the sunshine. I had completely different images before my eyes. A vision? The past? In my mind's eye I saw Kenzao break into the Lord's house. Angry, he muttered under his breath. Taking an interest in your followers, and suddenly I get so many mystic signs that it makes me a chosen one. I don't think I'll make me a follower. I'll keep digging until I learn what you're up to and find a fucking tree of knowing I'm a GameDEC. But it's exactly the same vision we're having all the time of Ken. Snail had moved a bit, probably. The cycle has run its course and it's time to meet and summarise for the event. Do not loiter here. Go to the front of the Lord's house. We all work for the Hong Clan. I hope you have proof of your labour. Yep. Here you go. Here's the proof my work for the clan. Magnificent! I hope that the work has brought you happiness. Now go to the Lord's house and give an account of your actions. You are expected. I bow to the clan's elders. I see that you're wearing the clan insignia. The Master of Laughter said you would do it with ease, but I didn't believe it. But the Master of Laughter is always right. That is why we always follow his counsel. He peered inside the chamber with reverence. Character wearing the jester costume was not pleased with the flattery. Congratulations. You show promise. A bit more work and you'll earn your disciple wings. The disciple wings. That's what Ken was wearing in flight privileges. Flight privileges. Won't keep serving the clan. Okay, right, what I think we're going to do is... let's save it here. We'll call it an episode. When we come back, we'll go back in here. Since, look, they've left now. They're going to leave. We'll go in there, we'll see if the bug's picked up anything. And I hope it has, because that'll be fucking awesome. And we'll just try and sabotage all these bitches. I want to bring this down to the ground from the inside. See you there, lads. I am in the process of trying to tear the Hon clan down from within. I am a proper insidious snake and I love it. Right, so hopefully that the bug that we planted in here has recorded something now. I mean, one cycle has passed, so please say it has. I checked the cheat hidden in the fan. Yes! Oh, it hadn't done it. I'll tell you what, that. So we just wasted a bell there, right? So that hasn't actually recorded anything yet. One full cycle, so it's in there from start to finish. Let's just leave that there. Okay, so apparently... find all the clues in Umbra's house. So there's one clue I'm missing, and I believe that's got something to do with the... find all the clues in the Lord's house. What? I mean... we could try and craft a key, but I've got no interest. Is there anything else that we're missing here? This, the dresser. Let's try... well, tell you what. Look, it looks like this is where the information's held, right? Let's analyze the lock. Book was secure with a small ordinary lock. If it had a small lockpick, I could open it. I could make a lockpick using the milling machine. Right, we know that. What about this one? Same? Very small lockpick. I could cut it out from crystal. It wouldn't be difficult. So I need a regular one, regular lockpick, and a crystal lockpick. Make a small lockpick. Fuck knows how I'm gonna do that, like. There's one thing I've missed in here. Definitely gonna be this bamboo mat. I can't actually do anything. I need to be a programmer to get that. Do what? I can get that. But then I can't get crack on, like, would I ever use that again? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I had 3 more of them I could get it, but nah. And I don't really want to waste it on not being able to get to the end of a tree. It's a waste of time, right? I wonder who the mat is though. Okay. Let's get to the forge. Ah, looks like we're forced to do this, which is bullshit. Take the material you wish to process from storage and put it in the correct machine. Light the furnace with wood and position it to power the right machine. Wait the needed number of bells while stoking the flames. Thing is, where do I get the recipes? Once you place the resource in the warehouse, you are free to use it to create something in the forge. That cost me a fucking bell. Right, wait there. We've got the tutorial again. What lets you craft objects according to the recipes that you've learned. Place the material in the right machine. Light the furnace with wood. Right. So that's this. Ah, check how to make a small lockpick. Here we go. I didn't realize this was here. Small lockpick is finely carved from a crystal using a milling machine for 1 to 4 bells. One to 4 bells. Crystal. Milling machine. That's already on the correct one, isn't it? Because that's actually pointed there, isn't it? Do I need... Wood. Oh, add fuel. I've just seen it. Add fuel. Right. So wait. 1. I've got it. I made a small lock, but it was universal, but would probably break quickly. Ah, shit. Right, wait there, wait there, wait there. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. It's okay. Watch this, lads. Watch this, lads. So, it can be done 1 to 4 turns. So if we use it 4 times, that means we can probably use the lockpick 4 times, right? But I only need it twice. I'm probably going to make a maximum 1. Right, let's do it. We know what we're doing. Fucking come on, baby. Wasn't actually that hard, was it? Should have saved it first, like. Right. Recipe book. Ah, fuck's sake. Have I not been in the fucking house? Oh, I didn't go in the fucking house. Bastard. Right, lads, right, we know what we're doing. I need to remember to save the game more often. Right, get me in here. Get out of the way, you bitch. Analyze the lock. Done. Analyze this. Right. Now we can get the recipe for that because we know what to ask for. Come to Papa. How to make a small lockpick. 1 to 4 bells, leave. Yes, we know this. Right. Crystal. Goes in the milling machine. Wood. Goes in the add fuel. Now let's wait for a second. I need to save it here. As long as this works the way I think it works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Strong, that should be strong. Would probably break quickly. So it doesn't matter how many times you fucking wait and forge it. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just test it out. Hopefully it can be used twice. If it can't be used twice, we'll just have to make 2. Which is a kick to the fucking balls, to be honest. Open with the lockpick. Nice. I opened the intricate lock with a small lockpick. The lockpick broke. The lockpick broke? Why is this game a fucking kick to the balls? This game is bullshit. Why would you think... Mate, if you can forge it for 1 turn and have exactly the same outcome as forging it for 4 turns, what's the fucking point? Right. So... Wait. Right, the 1 lockpick. Give me that. Now we need to make another lockpick. Put it back in there. Wait for one turn. Oh, look, it actually gives you more. Oh, fuck. Hey, look. 6. 6 lock. It doesn't make a difference. I'll keep 6 lockpicks in case I need it. So you get 3 lockpicks. You don't just get 1. Jesus Christ. Why would it say you made 1 lockpick? Right, come on. We might need some for other things. Just I'm conscious that we're short on time. And I want to get this done. I need the information. Right, let me in, bitch. Right. I opened the intricate lock with a small lockpick. The lockpick broke, but the book lay open before me. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Look up Kenzao. I'm going to look up everything. I scanned the list of people who had recently joined the clan. Ken took the name of Arrow of Darkness. He had always had dramatic inclinations. Quitting esports showed that tendency. In the clan, he sought Master of Laughter's support. Right, let's look up Master Rockbora. I found Rockbora. His name was Michael Sanofsky. Was he the partner of the Outranger captain? Yes, he is. He was a Zonet. It seemed we already know all this though. Shit, it uses 2 bells. It was a delicate matter. I had to think of how to bring it up when talking to him. Right, Goldwielder. I found him. Goldwielder was a recruit who'd been forced into being a Vault Master, a position he never wanted. He turned out to be a 13-year-old kid, heir to quite a fortune. His info even included his grades from a prestigious school. Pretty cool. Eternal Cocoon. There was nothing in there. She was exactly who she said she was. Fuck, we're gonna get caught here, but I need this. Open with the lockpick. The book was open. The book was wide open. I could read the signals censored by Lord. Read the forbidden signals. It seemed Lord really did censor the signs. The censored part was radically different. Despair. The frightened face of the demiurge appearing in the clouds. A scream of helplessness heard on the wind. The inability to escape. The demiurge also wanted the tree to be available to everyone because apparently he thought living made no sense. No more than dying. Oof. Okay. We found out some shit. Right, we need to get... Oh, shh. Right, we need to wait for a full cycle before we get the bug. We can't get the... Can we get the bug now? Let's save it and test it. I know it says a full cycle, but... It might mean like 10 of them, and we might have already passed 10 of these little bars. No. Right, let's go and take this info back to... Well, what do we need this info for? Nothing, do we? We were just passing the time, weren't we? Right. What do we actually need to know? I don't have any data on this. What happened to those who entered the tree? I think they're pretty fucking dead, like. I don't know what this is. Okay. Got 7 out of 9 clues in the Lord's house. There's the vault. Right, let's see if we can get in the vault now that we've got information on this guy. Extort a Gooman with information. I know you're violating this game's age restrictions. If I report you to the admins, you're gone permanently. No, please. I put so much time into this character, and I'm trying my best to be a good clan member. I really am. Come on. Sure, I can keep this information to myself if you give me a Gooman. I'll make it 2, but I have your word not to tell anyone, right? You made a promise, remember? Good. I'll need to get in here. Can I just walk in? Shut up, I can just walk in. Bro, I can just walk into the fucking vault. The Book of Finance. Shit. It was locked. I needed a very small lockpick to open it. I mean, I've got it. The Book of Loot. The chest. Golem's cracked plate. The Golem's shattered metal plate was glistening in the display case. The inscription said Oreo plate, inspect it. The plate was cracked from the impact. It had some words carved into it, damage made illegible. All I could see were small scratchings forming the number 314 at the bottom. A signed label had a reference to a specific page in the Book of Loot. The Book of Loot. The Prophecy. Right, I don't know if we're going to be able to get this. But let's go on the Book of Loot. A voluminous tome. It was bound with a chain and a gold padlock. Use a lockpick. 2 turns and done, the book was open. See what's stored in the vault. I checked what else was in the Book of the Loot besides stories. Information of items in the vault interesting. The chest contained the equipment of all those who had entered the tree. Sealed pouches held the belongings of the locked inside the items. Fuck. See what Ken left behind. Enzo entered the Tree of Known as an enlightened. He left behind a katana of vigilance, a crystal bow, and notes. Wham bam, the cycle's done. Run along to the Lord's house. Tributary awaits your report. Go to him or you'll be reprimanded. Hopefully I get another chance of another cycle because I need to know. Well, that was that's pointless, isn't it? Well, let's see if we get another chance at going in there because I need what's in that chest. Actually, I want all of the information, to be honest. Hand over the gummin. Here's the sigil. I'm very pleased you've done well. Now proceed to the Lord's chambers. Right, let's see what they're going to say this time. I bowed as soon as I entered. Oh, if we are to trust you and reveal clan secrets to you, you should trust us as well. Prove that you do. Tell me something that you don't wish to become public knowledge about you or the people in your life. Let's admit that I didn't help Fredo. Or let's reveal Fredo Haggis' secret. Yeah, and that keeps the blame off me. Fredo Haggis, son of the Blue Wheels Interactive exec, hacked into, twisted and perverted and was enjoying the game's assets. He's a minor. Secrets of the world's luminaries, bravo. You just give him proof of great trust and commitment. The man smiled and nodded his head in approval. It's time to focus on spiritual growth. Next time we will discuss signals from the tree. Remember to reflect and form an opinion on them. Right. Let's save it here. Let's go back inside. Now this fucking thing should be ready. It hadn't picked up any conversations yet. Jesus Christ, is this a fucking waste of time? I've waited like fucking... well, one full cycle, but... Right, we're going back to the vault. We're going to get all of the secrets. We're going to steal all the loot. Fuck these bitches. Yeah, I don't like this time mechanic because I just like to enjoy like the game, like by myself. That's why I'm saving and loading a lot here because I need to know everything. Right, let's break into this, the chest. How have my lockpicks disappeared? Open the chest with a lockpick. I had the right lockpick with me. The little thing broke, but the chest opened. There wasn't much in the chest. Clearly, someone already had looked through it before me. Belongings of the unerring arrow of darkness. The pouch was signed with Ken Zhao's name. It contained a case for wings attached to armor and a notebook. Read the notebook. The notebook had a list of observed mystical signs. He had begun spawning them on his own. He made a special meditation bowl and left it where the Tree of Knowing appeared. A cycle later, he'd returned to find answers in the water. He believed he was talking to someone in the Tree of Knowing. He even made a note of how to ask questions and get answers through meditating. The description was detailed. I could recreate the bowl at the forge, crystal and a few hammer swings. I'd know if it really worked. Tanned orangutans things. Well, I think let's find out if this is any good. Lots of high-level equipment. Someone added a piece of conversation with an enlightened, a debriefing after entering the tree. Lord's answers were incoherent. He was yelling, driving, giving crazy looks, mad at the interviewer for having doubts. He stopped the conversation. Right, well that was a new clue, so I'll keep that. Let's go back to the Book of Loot. Story of acquiring the golem. Golems, also known as Goryo, are peaceful NPCs. They ponder and weave gossamer to make the sky beautiful. The magic of words awakens them. The plate on each of the Goryo's neck has the live command on it. Cunning Dao clan player added and served to it, followed by its name. But owning a golem is dangerous. A Goryo went mad once. Rumours say that the owner shouted, "Serve the right cause." The giant deemed the Tree of Known to be the right cause. It killed the owner and came to the Han stronghold roaring that it would set the tree free. Our sword mistress had to summon her smoke katana to pierce the golem's armour, shattering the plate underneath. So does that mean we know how to resurrect it? Because there was a plate that got shattered. Let's analyze the text. Or should I do this? I'm just like, do I have enough time to do what I need to do? Like, nobody knows. I searched the dark web looking for similar leads and phrases. Many statements indicated that entering the Tree of Knowledge was forbidden, and those who entered it ended up dead. Express belief. However ridiculous it sounded, Ken was dead. Clan didn't seem to miss them much. Police failed to show up at his place of death. Everything played out like his death meant nothing. Why was that? Right. We need to make a bowl. Or should I experience this first? The Book of Finance. It costs the same to be a cheater, so let's do that. Looks like this run on simple algorithms. One of my universal lockpicks would do the trick. It worked and opened. Check the contents. The Han clan expenses and revenues. The recipe for Gumwin. The finances. Most of it was encrypted, but what I managed to read was still interesting. All those who passed the trial period were obligated to provide financial support to the organisation regularly in large amounts. It suggested that the clan members tended to hail from wealthier social strata. Either that or they were just gullible. I don't want the recipe yet. Don't think I need it and I'm running out of time. Right. How do we create a fucking bowl? Fuck, how do I make a bowl again? Crystal and hammer. We're not going to be able to do this, are we? The warehouse was empty. I can get this guy to replenish the warehouses with a cheat. Awesome. Fuck, that used one. Right, I need this. Right, wait there. Chisel. Grinder? Chisel? It's gotta be the chisel, isn't it? So how do we... How the fuck do I make a ball? Two to 5 bells. Oh, fuck me. I can't fucking do it, man. Jesus Christ, this is fucking arse rape. Absolutely arse rape. Let's do that first. I just didn't care about any of this. I need that ball. Processing crystal with a chisel for 2 to 5 bells. I was fucking close though. So I got... So how did that... I'm not even going to question it. Give us the fucking thing back. I've got a fucking chisel. Sorry, I've got the thing, right? Let's see if that we've done that, right? We've done it. Right, now let's go and look into this. So, we need to take this to the tree. Where the hell is it? I got the key. I got the secret. Put the ball down. Place where the tree of no one appeared. Clan members treated the glade in a special way. Some came to check if the tree needed to be protected, as the prophecy said. Others looked for signs or meditated. It was there that the unerring arrow of darkness placed the meditation bowl. If I wanted to try his method, this was the right spot. Place the meditation bowl. I put the bowl on the grass and filled it with water. I pondered what question I wanted to ask. Ask about the people connected with the tree. Meditate on the demiurge. That's what I want to know. In the tree. I focused on the question and wrote it down on some paper. I put it in the water. I needed to return during the next cycle for the answer. Look for signs. I looked around carefully, as the clan had advised. I focused on here and now I looked at the details. Night's cold was beautiful and the air smelled wonderful. I didn't notice anything odd, although one cloud took the shape of a face. Others look like donuts. Right, we have to click that during the next cycle. I've got two actions I can use. Let's go back to here and one, two. Open it. Table of contents. Finances. Good. Check the Gorman recipe. Let's do that. We're probably going to get accosted, aren't we? Let's leave for a second. Yeah. So the cycle is complete. Time to dash to the house of the Lord Enlightened. I hope that tributary is pleased with your account. Go to him. I wouldn't want to give you a reprimand. Okay, so at least we've got the finances. Hey, my days. Give him the sigil. He has a token. Excellent. You show promise, recruit. Lord Enlightened and Umbra are expecting you. I looked at them and they at me. I lowered my head in greeting. Lord decides who is given the honour of entering the tree, but he graciously listens to all opinions. Think of who you wish to nominate as worthy of this honour. Who is close to enlightenment? I expect your answer within the next few cycles. Oh, good. So this isn't the end. What if I want to nominate myself? The impertinence. We must work on your ego. Readiness for enlightenment means a lot of it means making great sacrifices for the clan. So what we need to do is we need to nominate the gold guy, the 13-year-old, because he's got loads of money. Let him ask. Questions help find wisdom, but moderation is wisdom in itself. Right, Umbra? Choose your words wisely, recruit. It took Ken less time to enter the tree. Did the last person to receive the honour also spend years on the path to enlightenment? An exceptional case. He witnessed signs more often and benefited from my method. He spent hours meditating inside an item. Oh fuck! He spent hours meditating inside an item. Is he inside of the fucking rug? He looked at me closely. You would have to gain the nomination of at least one clan master and pass the final test of recruitment trial, of course. Show your knowledge of the Hon clan, its mission and the Tree of Knowing. Prepare for the test, and if you want to do more, gain a nomination. I am very curious if you can do it. He nodded to let me know the audience was over. Right. Let's go back in and see if this has fucking recorded something yet. If it hasn't, I want to kick myself on the balls. Fuck off. It said I needed to leave it for one cycle. That's been 2 full cycles now and it's just bullshit. Bruh. Right, so what do we need to do? We've got a full cycle to do what? Gain trust of someone. It says wait 1 cycle and check the answer. Bro, I've waited 1 full fucking cycle. There's no way of getting access to that. Right, I'm going back to the vault. I'm going to spend all of my time accessing everything I can. Right, tell me how to create... Oh shit, it wastes the fucking... That's okay, I don't need to know how to make the sigil. Loot from the last battle. Crash sold. Enemies' wings were distributed evenly among participants. This little piggy got the mighty Eye of Doom in the last battle. Lord was present. He's the best and has the skills of all roles. Tank, DPS and healer, maxed out. He's a one-man army. That's why he raided with us, but he only helped occasionally. He didn't want to spoil our fun. He only took the Eye of Doom for himself. The penultimate boss's wings will still have to be assigned. Okay. Interesting. Two clues in the vault. What do you think those could be? I think I have to read the text. In short, the Tree of Known has roots in many worlds, and those worlds have roots into it as well. It's a source. During end times, the tree will be the world's only chance for survival. Planets to draw from and protect it during the apocalypse. Yes. Right, so there's one more secret to find. I've actually already done that. Fuck me, that was a waste. That's everything in the vault. Okay. Right, so was that one cycle complete if we go back to the bowl? Autumn leaves are flying from trees. Oh fuck, I don't know. Falling? Yes, falling. Falling definitely sounds better. What are you doing? Fuck off, I'm busy. That was a fucking waste as well. Oh my days, I hate this level. Lads, I've got to be honest with you. I think this fucking thing just fucks the game up. Collect the bowl. The paper with the question about the demiurge and the Tree of Known disintegrated in the water. In the water's surface I saw a gender, man, woman, grasp the Tree of Knowing and swing it about, smashing knight's clawed floating islands. After another hard blow, it seemed the tree would break, but instead a crack appeared on the one wielding it. After another hit, the demiurge shattered into small pieces. Right. Oh, I got a fucking clue. Right, we're gonna go and find a master of fucking ceremonies, whatever it is. I didn't even know what a master is, to be honest. Let's have a word with people we already know. Asked to be nominated to enter the Tree of Knowing. It would mean a lot to me to gain access to the Tree of Knowing. Can you recommend me to the Lord? You're one of those crazy people who didn't come here to play but are into mysticism and looking for weird stuff. There are plenty of recruits. Why should I help you? Maybe if you help me some more. Maybe if you get me something that'll give me an edge over Gold Wielder. Okay. Which we're working on. Maybe we can ask Gold Wielder. We might already have an edge over this guy. Has to be nominated. It would mean a lot to me to gain access to the Tree of Knowing. Can you recommend me to the Lord? No, I can't. It's a very strong declaration. I'm not sure about you. You understand? Mindfluencer. Scan the vault. I opened up a private window and scanned the vault's contents. What did he keep in there? 3D shots of beach babes from Paradise Beach. Blackmail him. Listen, Gold Wielder. I know you keep at least a few items in the vault that don't belong in this game. Know what I'm talking about? I don't want the elders to expel you. Don't worry. I won't tell anyone. After all, they're harmless. But you must nominate me to the tree. Alright, fine. You have my nomination. Nothing else has to be said, right? It's just a fetish. After all, harmless. Ah, a fetish. That old chestnut. Look, a 13-year-old talking about fetishes. Fucked up, son. He's fucked up, yo. We've already been through this. Triggers every time you click it. Right. I know your husband. We've got the information about him. I heard your name in Relium. Captain Basildus said his husband had an accident. It was a nasty accident, but sometimes it seems to me that my body's death was harder on my loved ones than on me. My husband cares for my head. He's good at it. I can do a lot in Knight's Code and in the clan. You know, losing your body can set you free. The trifles that I used to preoccupy myself with became meaningless. Now it's easy to focus on what really matters. And things that happen here are really worth looking into. Not to mention in the clan, I'm a somebody. In Relium, on the other hand, I'm the husband of an outranger captain, now completely dependent on him. What strange things take place here? I could convince him to contact his husband with Vox Populi. Possible. What strange things happen? The signs, haven't you picked up on the pattern? It's often inconsistent, emotional. They're very human, whilst also being able to impart surprising knowledge. It was the tree signs that told me how secretive Lord really is. Aside from being enlightened, we don't know much. He'll discuss you in the clan, but never himself, and his charm makes you not notice. Ask about Captain Basildus. When I met him, he was being blackmailed by someone. It could have been the Lord, because the investigation brought me to the clan. Impossible. I'll have a talk to him about it. He's become so overprotective now, he doesn't tell me about anything troubling. Besides, recently I've been horrible to him. He's a sweetheart for putting up with me. Only, I'm still just a head, and it's the worst nightmare of my life, understand? A head. I hate Relium. I hate it, I hate it. Right, tell you what, we've been waiting for this. I'm gonna get Vox Populi. But first, let's see if this is worth doing. Right. I know who you are. Oh shit, can I not do it yet? I found information about you in the Book of Trust. You're a Zonet. Is it true your Renin belongs to the Hon clan? Maintaining a Renin is costly. I worked for the Outrangers with my husband. After my death we couldn't afford it. Lord Enlightened agreed to help me in return for a small favour from the Outrangers. One favour became two, then several. You're a prisoner, I'm sorry. Fuck! Lads, the fucking options disappeared. Can you believe this shit? Jesus Christ, man, I just want to fucking... Fuck me in the arse. I hate this level, it's so fucking shit. Just let me do an investigation. I don't even know, lads, I don't even know where... Fuck me, I don't even know where I am. Fuck me, lads, lads, I didn't know what it is. I've lost track of everything that's fucking happening, right? I just hate this level. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. And why do I not fucking save things all the time? Oh my god, I'm fucking here. Fuck off. Oh my days. I wish games wouldn't do this, you know. How did I get the... That's it, right? That give me something. This'll give me something, and that's all I need. Right. Now let's go and do the fucking vision again. And then we save it. We'll actually save it. It'll not be a fucking dog nonce this time. I cannot wait to get this level over and done with. Why can't I not just be a fucking detective? In detective shit. I don't want to play by the game's rules and noises. Let's save. Right, now we can gain the trust of the guy. We need to do that. The Goldberg or whatever he's called. And then that's pretty much where we were. Nominate me. My influence of that bad boy. Blackmail him. Done. Right, I've got his trust. Now. I do want to use Vox Populi on this guy. Well, let's see what happens. I know your husband. Change things. Asks about the captain. And this is where we were, right. Convince him to contact his husband about the blackmail. Even if you wish to sever the ties with the life you left in Relium completely, you should contact the captain. Give him his freedom. You're pissing me off, because you're right. I hate these talks, but okay. If you're afraid of something, that's exactly what you should do, so I'll do it. Now, I know who you are. We know this. Ask to nominate me. We mean a lot to gain access to the Tree of Knowing. Can you recommend me to a lord? You really want to enter the Tree of Knowing? It could be dangerous, I'm not sure. I've yet to meet anyone who came out of it except Lord. You helped me more than once. In fact, if this is something you truly want, then of course I'll nominate you. So that's all you get for that. Wasted. Waste of time. It's a fucking waste of time, lads. I thought it was gonna like... I don't know. I've completely lost my way in this level. I've just went crazy. Blah blah blah. I'm not doing Vox Populi, it's fucking shit. I did nothing. Has to be nominated. Can you nominate me? I mean, I've unlocked that. Supportive. Can you recommend me to the Lord? You really want to enter the tree? So look, we got in anyways. Champion. You helped me more than once. In fact, it's something you truly wanted. Of course, I'll nominate you. Excellent. Right, so he's going to nominate me regardless. Oh, okay. Right, we're okay, lads. Lads, we're okay. What else do we need to do? Strike the bell. Time in the game moved forward by 1 bell. Well, I had to see what it did, even though I already kind of knew. Meditation group. Greetings, we interpret the mystical signals from the Tree of Knowing. Every recruit is welcome here. It's the signals from the tree that lead us to enlightenment. They are the source of happiness for all members of the clan. Will you be joining us? No. No, I'm not interested. What I am interested in is finding... Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I had 9 of them, I could get that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, that's why I want to save up 9 of them. I don't want to spend Vox Populi. I want Cracker, but there's no way of getting it. Job offer board. Let's look at the notices. The clan notice board, a place where the organisation's members posted information asked for aid. I took a closer look at the notices. Ah, I'm looking for my friend, Cheating Ginseng, Carrot Shadow of Revenge, look into the stream. I'm looking for my friend. I accidentally deleted a friend's contact info. If anyone knows where to find Loud Moth, I'd appreciate the info. Wolf's Claw. Yeah, we met in Twisted Metal, blah blah blah. I handle the security around here. I want to be nominated. Can you recommend me to the Lord? You wish to enter the Tree of Knowing? You believe yourself worthy? There are plenty of recruits. Why should I help you? Maybe if you help me some more. Beg and prostrate yourself. Accept. Then again, she does like people to beg. Oh, I'm begging you. Nominate me and I'll do anything you want. Anything. I like your attitude. Everyone should address me in this manner. We know what she likes from Twisted and Perverted, but it's still not enough. How can I be of service? I have a task for you. Lord is benevolent and overly trusting. He thinks all that learn about the clan will join us. I think spies should be eliminated. I intercepted correspondence with Clan Z. Check who's lurking around the place where we found the letters. Question and eavesdrop on whoever is there and find out what they're scheming. The letters were found at the entrance to the vault, under the golem's right palm. Okay. The golem's right palm. Yeah. Listen in. There were a lot of resources in this part of the stronghold, a perfect spot for gathering. Gather and eavesdrop. I was too far away to hear anything, but I collected resources. I collected timber as slowly as possible and listened. It's been a week since we lost touch with him. Something must have happened. Calm down. We'll search the stronghold. We'll find him sooner or later. Okay, let's cut a few more branches then. Let's go look for him. Ranged rock. Pick it up. No one was around. I wondered what I would find this time. Nothing. Time flies, doesn't it? You made it through another cycle. Know what you have to do now? Yes, report to the Lord's house. Right, now these guys... I bet you these guys are looking for the magic carpet. Those two spies. Out of curiosity. Let's wait. Where did they go? Suspects. Let's have a word. They were probably the people Umbra was talking about. Let's talk to them. What are you doing? You look like not everything is going your way. No, we're just tired of harvesting, that's all. We need to get back to work. Keep asking. I'm going to get accosted here, but I don't give a fuck. It's boring here. The most exciting thing I've seen was beetle socks. Have you found anything interesting? We haven't seen anything extraordinary, but they weren't really interesting socks. We need to get back to harvesting. Time to go to the main square and report to Lord. Official reprimand. Ah. Because I just know, like, if you get reprimanded too many times, it's going to fail the mission. I just know how the fuck game works. Right, so he's nominated me. Oh my god, why did I not save it again? Right, okay. I know what I want to do. I know that they're looking for the magic rug, but I just don't fucking care anymore. I'm actually fucking bored of this level. Yeah, this is just shit, this. I've got no interest in this. I'm just gonna get through it now, I'm fucking bored. Right, let's quickly do this. Fuck you guys, I'm going home. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Where the fuck's she gone? Oh, continue listening on the conversation. It's not over. I was hoping they wouldn't notice that I happened to be collecting dry wood nearby again. You saw what they said online. Everyone who claimed Lord was dangerous has vanished without a trace. I'm worried. What if Moth has vanished without a trace too and we never find him? There's always a trace. No one has looked inside the stronghold before us. Okay, let's get another log or two. This is started to go somewhere. Excellent. Right, okay. Hopefully, I think that's the carpet's Moth. Oh, I only got 2 fucking Billy Bobs left. I've got a bad feeling about this. No Lord Moth, I bet he got in trouble. We should start with the jail. Yeah, I think we should check Umbra's chamber too. Maybe after seeing Tributary, so that we have more time. Time flies, doesn't it? You made another cycle. Know what you have to do now? Yes, report to the Lord's house. Right, let's go. They're gonna go up there. We'll have to eavesdrop in a second. Right. Come on. I greeted them with a nod. Only 2 cycles remain until the recruitment is over. By now you should have arrived at an opinion of the clan's philosophy. The clan is gathering information about the tree's signals. Only Lord knows how to interpret them, but everyone should know what to think about them in the tree. Meditate, think. At the end of the next cycle we will ask you about the path of enlightenment. You will have to arrive at a cohesive conclusions regarding those who have entered the tree. Okay, well I will. Right, I can't actually eavesdrop on these guys. Those were probably the people Umbra was talking about. Let's talk. I know what you're doing. I know that you're looking for a friend. I know you're planning to search Umbra's chamber. Shit, he immediately pointed the tip of his katana at me. It's no use killing him, he'll respawn in no time. Scott, help us, or at least don't tell anyone. We don't want to get in the way of the Hong clan, we're just looking for our friend. I'm gonna help you. I'll help you. What do you need me to do? In the clan, Umbra takes care of the dirty work. Ask her discreetly about Lord Moth. Maybe she'll say something that will help us. Let's meet at Umbra's house in the next cycle. We'll exchange info and look for more. The three of us can search the place within moments. Good. Well, I need to be subtle here. Don't know how. Oh, they're actually in here, are they? Yep. Ask if it's Loudmoth. Loudmoth, is that you? I think you'll break me by addressing me by my name. I'm not speaking with you. Mate. What? Oh, I tried to click on suspects, but I clicked on the Book of Trust. A couple of recruits were searching Umbra's chamber. I can't find him. What if Loudmoth is already dead? It's the fucking rug, mate. Tell him where he is. Loudmoth is trapped in a bamboo mat skin. Why didn't he speak up? We shouted, asked him to give us a sign if he could hear us. Is he even able to speak? Please try to talk to him. Loudmoth, I know you're trapped in that mat. Your friends from the Z clan are here to save you. Screw you, I'm not going anywhere. Forced stillness is perfect for meditation, and that's the only way to improve in enlightenment. Can't you meditate like everyone else, in your own skin? No consequence, no commitment, and I'm committed to the clan. I've broken clan rules. I have to face the consequences. That will teach me. Take the item. I decided Loudmoth's friends needed more time to convince him. I rolled up the mat with the prisoner inside and took it to Wolf's Claw. No, what are you doing? Leave me alone. Being locked in a mat, he couldn't stop me. Loudmoth is voluntarily submitting to the clan's torture. The clan's torture? You need more time to convince him. Take him somewhere you can talk in peace. Thank you. We're going to take care of Moth, and hopefully we'll never come back here. You intended to stay here. Take our lockpick. It fits Umbra's locks. I'm sure it will come in handy. Well, we've already done that. Or should we convince him to run? You think we could convince him to run? I'm not entirely sure. But I'm glad we've taken him out with the clan though. I think I might go with that. I think it's quite funny that I just folded the prick up. Being locked in an item is torture. Staying too long in a non-humanoid skin is dangerous. You sound like you always chose the easy way out. You don't correct your mistakes, do you? You just run. I learn from my mistakes. Well, fuck you then. See ya. Right. I've pretty much done everything now. And I don't need her... Just need the clues in the Lord's house, and there's nothing else I can actually do. Ah, look up Mistress Umbra. I found an entry on Umbra Shadow. She had been with the Hon clan from the very beginning. According to the book, her name was Brenda O'Brien, and she was a 70-year-old accountant still employed. That information could come in handy. Oh yes, it fucking could. There's one more thing I need. Right now, because that's the end of a cycle, let's save. Has this fucking picked up anything yet? No, it didn't. Waste of time. I think that's glitched. I think it's broken. Because we've left it for like 3 cycles now and it's never picked up anything. The last thing we need. We've pretty much done everything. Let me just try something. Take the fan. Nah, it says after at least 1 full cycle it's not going to work. We've got pretty much everything. Let's go and see if we can blackmail Umbra. Or maybe it's too early for that. Blackmail her with information from the book. I recalled the information on her in Lord's book. I know you're a pathetic person in Relium, lowest in the city's ranking. Should I share that with the clan? You piece of shit, you wouldn't dare. She composed herself before I had time to react. Everyone has a price. You care about the clan, otherwise you wouldn't be here. Here are 3 groomins. Take them and get out of my sight. If I hear you so much using my name in conversation, you'll be sorry. Get out. Fuck you, bitch. I've always got one up on her. Always. I've cheated her in our first encounter. I've just blackmailed the bitch. And I don't really plan on doing anything else. Beat it. Beat it. Beat it. Beat it. Although that's... Oh shit, wait there. We have no data on this. What is this? We're doing quite well. Who controls the Tree of Knowing? The Lord doesn't run the clan single-handedly. One of the Hong clan's jobs is to collect and study signals. Only Lord knows how to interpret them. There are rumours on the net that anyone independently trying to examine the Tree of Knowing and the signals tend to disappear. Lord holds back information on some signals. He collects it and makes sure no one talks about it. Lord hides some of the signs. I think it's the Demiurge. And they're manipulating the Demiurge. Possibly. Right, so what are we doing? Who can we talk to? Miasma of the Roots. I'm the clan's main sword DPS. Damage per second. Yeah. I've already spoken to this guy, haven't I? Is there anybody else I can speak to? Because, like, I'm pretty much done with this level now. It's really fucking boring. Oh, he's gone. I think we should just pass the time. This is the last cycle, isn't it? Gather some wood. I have to collect one more timber. Why would I need to do that? Bring the crystals to the Forge Mistress. Does it not mean bring the timber? Donate them. And over the timber. Here's a Gromin, okay. I've pretty much done everything. Right, let's meditate. We've probably got time to meditate and that's got to be it. And that uses 3 bells, so that's good. That'll pass the time quickly. This quest is broken. You can't do it. Participate. I definitely want to learn more about signs. We can't agree on what signal to discuss next. Dead Beetle wants to talk about how signs in the grass tell of suffering in Sight's Edge. Talk about signs on the toast? I saw Jesus in me toast. I think we should listen to the cleric. Marvellous, because the demiurge's face appears to me regularly on pieces of toast. It's blurry but very telling. How do I do that? How do I make it appear on a piece of toast? Meditate while you're making the toast and don't think it's easy. They'll burn more often, but it will get you in the right state of mind. Sometimes I don't know what I'm saying is a sign or not. Maybe all things are signs. Maybe some of them are just weaker. Let's let them talk. In the Learning Glade, where the tree sometimes appears, I feel this despair like someone's crying for help, and I know it's a sign. True, but none of us know how to interpret it. We're running in circles. You're right. We should wait for the Lord's interpretation. Meanwhile, we can meditate and empathise with the new signals. Alright, let's agree that every few cycles, we'll all try to meditate while preparing our meals, and then we'll meet to discuss the results. Right, I'm done. Let's just ring some fucking bells. Right, let's get back. Hopefully this is the end of this, because this has been tragic. It really has. It's like close to spoilt the game for me. Like, I do find it interesting, but this minigame's just fucked it up. Just let me investigate in peace. Right, now wait there. Give him the gun win. Now we've got to go to the Lord's house and we've got to tell this guy what we've learned, right? But I don't actually know what we've learned. I haven't got a fucking clue. How many times has it been I bowed? Your trial period is at an end. Time has come to find out if you are worthy of becoming a fully fledged member of the Hong Clan. Do you know what the prophecy and the signs say? What is the Hong Clan's purpose? It's to protect the Tree of Knowing. The clan follows signs given by the Tree of Knowing. Our duty is to protect the tree. We will be tested soon. As the time is coming, when we will need to assemble our full forces and the tree will be the world's last hope. You've done well and have made it through the recruitment. Today you join the Hong Clan and can witness the miracle of the tree's appearance. As a fully fledged member and diligent student of the signs, I wish to enter the Tree of Knowing and continue on the path of growth. Entering the tree will forever change your life. Most clan members learn through signs only. They're happy to protect the tree and improve. Oh fuck. Right, tell you what we're going to do, lads. I can't save it here. And I need to make a deduction. I'm doing it next episode. What I'll do is I'm just going to get up to the point where the guy tells us to go back to the guy. We'll save it there and continue because I gotta go, baby. I've actually just realised the time. I've been playing for an hour and 30 minutes. Where the fuck am I? What the fuck? Oh my god. We're down. Right, doesn't matter, lads. Right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fuck me. I'll see you in the next episode. I'll be back at the point where I'm ready to go into the chamber because I haven't fucking saved it again. See you there, lads. I'm fucking pissed off. I'm raging. We are ready to fully infiltrate the clan. So At the end of last episode, I messed up and I wanted to save the game, but I couldn't because I'd already initiated the sequence. So I've just quickly got back to where we were. Now let's do it. We should have all of the minerals to fully infiltrate. Right, given the Gumween. I am not cynical. I do care. The sigil proves it. Right, let's go. So I believe we have to pass a test here. How many times had it been? I bowed. Your trial period is at an end. The time has come to find out if you are worthy of becoming a fully fledged member of the Hon Clan. Do you know what the prophecy and signs say, what the Hon Clan's purpose is? It's to protect the Tree of Knowing. Clan follows signs given by the Tree of Knowing. Our duty is to protect the tree. We will be tested soon, as the time is coming when we will need to assemble our full forces, and the tree will be the world's last hope. You've done well and have made it through the recruitment. Today, you join the Hon Clan and can witness the miracle of the tree's appearance. As a fully fledged member and diligent student of the signs, I wish you enter the Tree of Knowing and continue on the path of growth. Entering the tree will forever change your life. Most clan members learn through signs only. They're happy to protect the tree and improve. Right, now we do need to make a deduction here. Yeah. See, I don't know what this is. What is this? We've learned a few things. Well, we do know who controls the Tree of Knowing. The Demiurge controls it. But the Master of Laughter, the Lord Enlightened, is the head of the Hon Clan. If anyone has an impact on the Tree of Knowing, it's him. But we've learned he doesn't though. The Demiurge is in full control, and the Lord Enlightened just tries to filter that information. So it's the Demiurge. I don't know who the Master of Laughter is. We haven't really found any information on him, which is a shame. I wonder if that information would have been in the Lord's Chamber, but I didn't have the skills to get into it. Right, I want to say the Demiurge. That's what I'm confident of. But his information is being filtered via the Lord Enlightened. Right, we've got quite a few things here. What happened to those who entered the tree? Well, we can't choose this one, which is funny. I don't think that, for better or worse, entering the tree ends your life. I think they were enlightened. Hen entered the tree shortly before his death. Lord said he derived wisdom from it. Yeah, I don't think the tree kills them. I think the people that enter are maybe enlightened, they share the information with the clan, and then they're killed. That's what I think happens. Signs convey emotions of happiness and hints, yeah. Several people who have entered the tree have died in accidents soon after. Yeah, they were enlightened. I truly believe that. I wonder what this was. Shame. Yeah, and that's everything we've... I'd love to know what this is. It's really bugging me. Right, let's go. The signs told me to do it. I have business with Ramona. A few unfinished matters. Very compelling arguments. And it seems I am not the only one to find you worthy of this honour. You've received an official nomination from the present clan master. This is no small accomplishment, especially for a fresh recruit. You can be proud of yourself. Yeah, we've blackmailed loads of people into getting them to vouch for us. Come to the learning glade in front of the gate. During the ceremony there, you'll be allowed to enter the tree. Oh, baby, baby. What's happening here? Is someone coming to meet us? Oh, it's the fucking jester. Hello? Now, out of curiosity, let me save it here. Can we pick this up or not? Because we've been trying to bug this place for ages and it just doesn't work. I'm confident it's broken. Ah. Oh. The cheat hadn't picked up any conversations left. No. Right, who cares? Yeah, that quest is definitely bugged. Unless you had to do it sooner rather than later. Oh, everybody's here, look. Oh, the tree's there. Umbra. In his wisdom, Lord has foreseen the Tree of Knowing's appearance. Thanks to him, we can witness this unusual phenomenon. I'm afraid I must start with some bad news. We found out someone has been breaking into the clan's secure areas. Oh, it's me. Our stronghold has been infiltrated by a Lex Occulta journalist. I locked her in a bridge over the stream. I encourage everyone to walk on it repeatedly. That is hilarious. And always be vigilant. Enemies of truth and universal happiness are on the prowl. Today, against all odds and difficulty, we celebrate the Tree of Knowing and its wisest guardian, Lord Enlightened. After a trial period in the vault, Master Goldwielder has decided to devote himself to contemplating the words of Lord. Goldwielder recommended Eternal Cocoon to replace him, and she was gracious enough to accept the nomination. Congratulations. Soon, the Tree of Knowing will be here. You'll experience wisdom and be closer to happiness. Open your eyes and hearts. Are you ready? Feel warmth and peace fill your soul. Reject cynicism. See the wonder of knowledge. Even from afar, the tree inspires and gives knowledge. The few mentally prepared can reach even deeper. Today, one person will follow in my footsteps and enter the tree to find enlightenment. Even though this recruit is new, he has shown exceptional commitment to the clan and earned the Master's support. Thus, he will now have the honour to enter the Tree of Knowing. Walk boldly to enlightenment, Scott, and take my blessing. I'm dying to find out what this is. Is this like the Matrix? Oh shit. You know the part of the Matrix when they're just in the default state of code, and then they're like, I need guns, and it just goes they've all got guns. This is what this is like before you load any program. That's the tree, mate. Oh, here it is. Oh shit, look, there's places for other people to stand. 314, it is 314. He smiled warmly. We're finally where we're supposed to be. I knew you'd make it. And you made it here alone. We don't have much time, but know that I am damn grateful. Are you the Demiurge? Are you the famous Demiurge from the Tree of Knowing, whose advice the Hon clan replies upon? Yes, they call me the Demiurge, and I don't correct them, although I neither create worlds, nor am I a deity. I also don't send messages from the tree, as some say. I speak directly to their minds, but they are right to link me to the tree. You have no idea how frustrating it is when the only thing you can do is influence someone's mind from the inside, as it were. Shit, who have we got here? Deduction. You control the Tree of Knowing and everything that happened inside it, right? Ask him for enlightenment. I understand that the Tree of Knowing is a reward. It gives wisdom and enlightenment. I see the knowledge of others behind you. Enlighten me. Yes, I wish to give you knowledge no one else has. Anyway, here. I'll try to explain everything to you. Entering the Tree of Knowing taught me how the world works, but I won't reveal the how to you yet. I have to be sure of your intentions. I shed my body in the process of escaping annihilation. I've hidden pieces of myself in other minds. I scattered my psyche into a sort of cloud. Currently, I don't have a physical brain or rendon in which to reassemble myself. I've no body and no way of interacting with reality. See, I'm a goddamn collective illusion. Part of me is actually in your head, and there's no me outside. You only see me as a hallucination. You do. You have a brain. I can give you all my knowledge if you help me. Together, we will do much more. Let me upload to your brain. Right, hold on before you do that. Ask about Ken's death. Tell me how Ken died. I actually tried to keep him away from the tree, but he had seriously strong intuition. I shared a few words of truth with him. The local AI appeared. He panicked, demanded explanations and changes. Anything is possible in the Tree of Knowing. That damn AI shot Ken with an in-game gun. Anything is possible in the Tree of Knowing. That damn AI shot Ken with an in-game gun in a way that made his real body respond to the shot. So the AI, aided by certain people, made it look like an accident, a homicide, depending on how deep someone was willing to dig. Same thing could happen to you. Help me and help yourself. Let's not end up like Ken. I'm offering you something no one else has, the knowledge that will make us divine compared to mere humans. I really could do it at any time by force, but I want your consent, you see? Help me and help yourself. Right, wait there. I am, as much as I wouldn't do this, right, I am kind of like interested in doing it to see what happens, but let's just find out what else is happening. Ask about the psyche without a brain. A psyche without a brain. A human without a body. Forgive me, but it sounds like science fiction. If parts of your psyche are scattered across different brains, then where does that put you? I don't know. I suspect no one knows how it's possible. The hope is they think me valuable enough not to immediately dispose of. And you manage this extraordinary accomplishment thanks to some tree in some game? It's not some tree, and this game is not much different than anything else you've seen so far. That's all I can say. I'm offering you something no one else has, the knowledge that will make us divine compared to mere humans. I mean, what does that even mean? Ask about the corporation and the AI. You mentioned the corporation and the AI. I can't tell you everything before I'm certain I can trust you. They can neither see nor hear me, but when you see me, they begin to notice me as well. When they're keeping close tabs on you, that is. Ask Choices, I've seen how much attention you've been drawn from the AI for weeks now. Oh shit, okay. You met it as the Jester. The Jester's an AI. It was watching you the entire time at the stronghold, posing as the master of laughter. It witnessed each of your conversations with the Lord. This means it'll find us soon. We must hurry. What do you want to do? Tell me exactly what it is you want to do and what consequences I can expect from it. The Tree of Known has a tool that will allow me to reassemble packets of myself, the ones I hid from the AI. I wish to store them in your brain, to become whole again, to finally have a body, to be able to touch and interact, to be visible. When I'm done, I'll be able to transfer all knowledge, memories and emotions to you. We'll get out of here together and deal with the AI. Will I still be myself after all this? That's what I want to know. Each experience changes you, yet you remain yourself. You will still be you, just with my memories added. You'll be one lifetime wiser. Look how there's lots of allows. I'm going to say I agree. I agree to it. Look, there's like 3 choices for agreeing. Agree to the merging. Oh, we're doing it, lads. We're becoming the fucking Matrix. Alright, do your upload. Fantastic, you won't regret this. Soon I'll be done uploading packets to our brain. There are more, of course, but these are key. Later I will decompress them, perform the merging, and together we will have the Jester. You see him, right? This 314. Can you talk to him? Upload his psych form, the cloud. Sorry, psych from the cloud. That's where he's been hiding from me. How did you find us? I set up barriers. Scott is wearing recruit's insignia. Each badge has a code I can track. Also, since I couldn't see you, I followed those who could. It took me a bit of time, but that's a resource of which I have plenty. Very well. Now I more or less know where we stand. I must start cleaning up as usual. He looked at me. I won't make it in time. I won't be able to extract what I uploaded to you, but you will still know more than the others. If you see anything strange, remember to trust your instincts and dig deeper. It's the only way to... People talk too much. Good night, GameDEC. Oh shit. DigiNet. GameDEC, please find me. Find me. Awesome. So that's one of the pieces of his memories. Shit. Back in my apartment. Oh, that's right, because I went into that game from my apartment share, didn't I? What? How? Why was I on the bed? It was the truth. I entered Knight's Code, got at the clan, and they let me inside the Tree of Knowing. Then it turned into a real wild ride. Jester is an artificial intelligence and 314 needs a physical host, or something like that. But why was I here? It was all too confusing. The games, job, Relium, dreams. I really needed a break. My brain was refusing to work. Get a new job. I'm not sure if what I'm seeing right now is real. Maybe the Jesters created this. This is a virtual reality world. Let's see. That's what I think. Yeah, look, it's actually letting me contemplate for the first time in a long time. Let's ask for the whiskey. A reputable brand. Yeah, I feel something's not quite right here. Talking to Bliss always cleared my mind. This is the very start of the game. Shit, lads. I've just figured something out. I think I've figured something out. We are like the chosen one. This cycle was always going to happen with us merging with the AI. And the only way for the Jester to keep a track on us is to reset our brain and have us start here getting a job. And since the Jester controls lots of people, I bet you our first job is the first job from what we ever did. Watch this. Activate the system. Another failure. Yep, that's right. Exactly the same. Configure the software. Check the logs. Bliss had been reset. This is what's been happening. We've constantly been reset over and over again. I don't know how many cycles this has been. Has there been another system failure? Yes, because BWI has been keeping a track on us. And reset everything when they've been in the apartment. Analyze the system. System files, memory damage logs. Everything appeared to be correct and it shouldn't have. God damn it. Talk to Bliss. Holographic figure appeared in the air. My name's Bliss. What do you want to talk about? I couldn't take it. Let's check the news. The latest domestic and international news all day long. My name is Gina Gordon. Today is Monday, June the 17th. Let's begin. I'm not sure if the date's changed or not. Ken Zhao was in brilliant form. The Black Angels won yesterday's game with 4 touchdowns. Ken managed to score 3 of those, fighting the Snow Swords well an 18 on the Hammerfield scale, and surviving it for a staggering 33 seconds. The man's on fire. Shit. Maybe this whole world that everything we've been doing is just us being trapped, maybe. Check the couch log. July 17th, my last session took. What was going on? It was all wrong. This equipment was really falling apart. No, I'm not sure about that. Right, let's check the mail. Check the jobs. I started browsing. A job and it was urgent. Jeffrey Haggis. I have a discreet and urgent matter for you. I'll pay good money. Get back to me ASAP. I knew it. As soon as we woke up on the bed and we had to see if it was true or not. Director Jeff. That Haggis? Again? After all that had happened? Contact him later. Let's reply to emails. Senator Stone was grateful I had figured out what his daughter was doing in Ghoul Hearts. Yeah. But so everything's reset. I paused. He was thanking me again. I needed to reply. I kept it brief and professional. I got through the other emails quickly. I had the strange feeling I had replied to them before. Let's contact Haggis. Well, the director was worried. I decided to sense him. Good morning, sir. Oh, you're there. Please come see me. Blue Wheels Interactive Tower, level 255, south entrance. I'll tell you everything when you're here. What is it this time? What do you mean this time? Is this some sort of GameDEC slang? This is about the down payment. I'm talking about our previous interaction. What the hell are you talking about? Listen, do you want this job or not? Yes, but I'll tell you everything when you get here. Don't keep me waiting. He disconnected. Mate, this is fucking awesome. Let's go and see him. No, it is. I can't actually wait to find out what's really happening. You know what I mean? 'Cause I've got an idea, but I don't know for certain. We're definitely caught in a loop. Let's see if anything's different. Idris. Oh shit, Idris is really here. Was that not the girl? Hello, I'm here to see Mr. Haggis. I'm a GameDEC. The woman didn't pay me any attention. She wore glasses with dark lenses and she was watching something on them. The nameplate on the desk read Junior Customer Support Specialist, Idris Ikari. Come on kid. Good, you're almost there. Mindfluencer. Get her attention. I waved my hand. When she glanced at me over her glasses, I smiled, showed her my GameDEC badge, and pointed at the locked door. She smiled back and nodded. I heard a gong. The door was unlocked. I gave her a thank you wink. What are you watching? Esports, good or bad, Ken Zhao, gotta love him. He's in such great shape. Ken was playing. How could that be? It had to be a rerun of a past game. Express grief over Ken's death. Let's do it. It's such a shame Ken is dead. His passing is a great loss for all Good or Bad's fans and his friends. She lifted her glasses and looked at me baffled. What do you mean? I'm watching him live right now. When you believe the conspiracy theory that someone else is playing with his avatar. Ah, maybe. That he's too young and too gifted for that. Nonsense. Besides, he gave an interview at a press conference an hour ago in Relium. I don't believe you. There were facts and illusions. The fact was I saw Ken's body lying still on a wet pavement. He wasn't breathing, wasn't moving, he was dead. And yet this girl, Haggis should have fired her immediately. She was obviously hallucinating and delusional. I'm a fan. I love Good or Bads. I could watch their games for hours. He nodded vigorously. Yes, Mr. Starlet. Sorry, my Starlet doesn't get it. Starlet's that girl, average, come back to me. Starlet's the girl on the chair. All she sees is their big ego. And there's this important element of, she paused and looked at me beneath her glasses. Was she testing me? Shit. An element of strategy. Good or Bad's players overcome pain to create harmony with their team, like a perfectly synced flock of birds or school of fish. Despite the agony they suffer, they're able to employ amazing strategies, knowing that is inspiring, uplifting. Oh, we've talked too much. Please don't hold it against me, but Director Haggis is waiting for you, sort of. Let's listen. Raised voices from a man and a woman. They certainly didn't seem to like each other. I heard the smashing of broken glass. Entered the office. Either they didn't notice I came in, or they had more important things on their mind. Fuck, you're drunk, and keep saying the same thing over and over. You're wasting my time, fuck off. You fuck off, hear me, fuck off. The woman took a big swing and smashed the glass bottle on the floor. I covered my face. Play your jingle. I dialed up my Walktel speakers and put on my commercial. My name's Scott. People in trouble in sensory worlds don't sense the police. They don't call the V-runners, they call me. Haggis stopped short. I didn't know what he meant to do with that raised hand, and looked at me, mouth agape. The woman reeled with laughter. That's so corny, straight out of a 20th century crime story. Right, let's use Mindfluencer. I'm going to win Haggis's favour. Ethanol causes the structure of your brain to lose integrity, Mom. Based on your behaviour, I think it already has. Haggis shot her a nasty grin. See, El, the man saw right through you, now get out. She looked at me with a drunken huff. It's you that lost your integration. His fist relaxed, anger on his face turned to sorrow. It's embarrassing, I'm sorry. Is she actually leaving? She is. Ask about the case. What about the case? He gathered his thoughts for a moment. I want you to find my dear Eleanor. So it's a different case altogether. Probably does mean the Diginet, doesn't he? Let's use my poker face. I didn't know how to react, so I put on an inscrutable expression. A Diginet went missing. She was created using a brain scan of my wife, Eleanor, the one from way back. I remembered the meeting with the Tree of Knowing and I shuddered. The Diginet. You wanted me to find her. Either that or we're getting played by the Jester. Who knows? Find her GameDEC. If you do, you'll never have to worry about money again. Thank him for the second chance. This guy doesn't even know me. Let's agree. I'm all ears. Eleanor, my Diginet, I mean. She never left Virtualium. That game was her home, a luxurious home. I spoke to her yesterday. Today she's gone without a trace. I need to know where she is, what happened to her. Check for yourself. You can hook up to my computer, but I will be monitoring you. I can't give you access to everything, is that clear? I need full access. With all due respect, you may not know this, but in my profession every detail matters, so full access would. Don't try to challenge my sense of responsibility, son. Don't. Now get to work. Oh, you dirty fucker. Yeah, we've got so many things we can get if we need it. I'm happy with that. Take a closer look at the panel. Yes, Director Haggis' safe was hidden in there. Right after I entered the tower, it turned out I wasn't listed in the security system. I had to go through the full registration process. According to BWI guards, it was the first time I was visiting this place. I had no idea why. I had been here once before. I hooked up to Haggis' computer. I saw Haggis' messages before my eyes. Remember, I'm monitoring everything you do. Don't try anything stupid. Look for traces of a break-in. I ran a few programs from my deck. As soon as they started scanning recent activity, I received notifications saying I had no access. Shit. I haven't got supervisor. There was nothing I could do. Haggis was monitoring and restricting me as he pleased. Still, I received a huge list of external connections. Could get that. But I don't think it's going to help me much. Let's trace back recent connections. I analysed external connections from the last 24 hours. I didn't notice anything special. That didn't mean there had been no break-in. System security. Oh yeah, we know that. Right. Check the safeguards. I ran a few security analysis programs. After alert systems activated immediately, flashing the BWI logo. Continue the analysis. I ignored them and got a fuller understanding of the security system. I had never seen anything so complex and functional. I just realised I wanted to take a look at the safeguards and allowed me to. If I get Cracker, the thing is, right, I'm like one off getting Cracker. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck, if I had 9 there, I could crack the system, and I would like to do that. But I can't. Fuck. Show authorized users. Who had authorization to access BWI secrets? Jeffrey authorized my request to display the list. The screen showed 2 users, Jeffrey Haggis and CEO John Naba. Naba? Where do I know that from? That was all Director Haggis allowed me to see. Could there be anyone else? Look, check local architecture. Computer controlled couches in the gaming room, but there was something else that ate up a lot of resources. There was a private Virtualium server. Eleanor's Sanctuary. Haggis had his own sensory world. Re-educator. Yes. Look for sexual activity. In his private world with a digital copy of his wife, Haggis could do well anything. I discreetly looked for records of explicit activity. Director Haggis. I didn't see an image, but digital data suggested. There was enough footage here for an adult series starring Jeffrey and Eleanor playing key parts. Make a copy. Keeping in mind Haggis was watching my every move, I ran a tiny copy program and soon had a record of their sexual excesses in my walktail. Right, now let's check the DigiNet's activity. DigiNet had very restricted external access. Her activity was limited to local data, mainly entertainment, horror movies, music and simple adventure games. After a while I gained access to her logs. The most recent ones were suspiciously short. I could get programmer. Yeah, I think I will. I don't think I'm going to need Gangway Hound or Vox Populi anymore. Let's do this. And then if we get another one of them, I can get Cracker. Or is this going to analyse the logs properly? Analyse the logs. Her most recent activity was recorded just before midnight. There had been no entry since then, as if she had suddenly vanished. Without rushing, I analysed the log structure. There couldn't have been manipulation. No one had messed with it. I disconnected from the computer. Right. Get Haggis's attention. I need to ask about your wife. Why don't you tell me something about your wife? There's nothing to talk about. She's a fucking alcoholic. Suggest therapy. Do you love her? I hope I'm not locked out of this. I'm gonna mindfluence. Why didn't she quit drinking? There are so many therapy centres that could reprogram her mind. I'm sure you could afford it. Apparently she enjoys it. She doesn't want to break her addiction. I can't force her. Besides, that's not why you're here. Get back to work. Ask about the argument. When I came in you were arguing with your wife. What was that about? How do I... She knows about the one. About the DigiNet. Strange as it may sound, she's jealous of herself. The organic Eleanor was in fact jealous of her better version. Not herself. That was assuming, of course, Haggis was telling the truth. Tell me about the DigiNet. Did you know that Blue Whales Interactive is the only company in the world that can create human psyches? DigiNets are the result of this procedure. They are psyches that inhabit artificial brains known as rendons. Eleonora was responsible for operating my computer. She monitored the couches and took care of administrative issues. Sometimes we talked. Ask if they visit Virtualia together. Interesting. Did you ask her if she wants that role? Did she sign an employment contract? Do you visit any other Virtualia together or? Don't you think you're asking too many questions at once? There's a name for that. And this isn't the most elegant strategy. Eleonora, she never leaves her sanctuary. Ask about the sanctuary. About the sanctuary, what is it exactly? How would you design a place for somebody you care about? Can you imagine being in such a situation? I made a place for her, an apartment with a beautiful view of the city. I also taught her how to modify it to her liking, to make her happy. Talk about the previous job. How's Fredo? Yes, that's a great question. That case in Twisted and Perverted wasn't easy, it still haunts me. What? What are you talking about? Mention... Talk about the Jester. This guy knows nothing about it. I would like to know about Fredo, but let's just drop the Jester hint. See if he's experienced it. Can't you remember that freak dressed like a Jester? He was the one responsible for the whole story. A nasty and disturbing figure. I don't know anything about a Jester figure, sir. Okay. Interesting. Right. Inspect the harp. Yeah, I remembered playing it. It wasn't very professional. So what we need to do is perform a deduction. Oh, shattered glasses. Examine the shattered glass. It smelled like berries and chewing... Fuck, there's always berries and chewing gum around here. I saw part of the label, Blue Mistress. It was embossed with gold on real paper in italics from the natural hillsides of Belize. I took a hollow photo and posted it online. The vintage was 2154. The bottle I had found here previously was from artificial vineyards. The one that had been smashed here must have cost a fortune, literally. Another thing I remembered well from my previous visit. The animal looked as if it was frozen in time. Take a closer look. Submerged in a transparent resin substance, Panda seemed alive. What's wrong with the reality? I get the impression I'm taking part in events I've experienced before. Bliss's system had been reset. I've been to this office before, I've no doubts about it. Is Kenzao alive? But that's impossible. I believe I'm in a sensory world. That's what I believe. Fuck, we haven't found much about the Diginet. Ooh. Right. I don't know if there's anything else I can find out here. There was some noise from behind the door. Let's leave the office. Hey, where you going? Any conclusions? I want to interrogate the assistant. I met your assistant in the hall. I'd like to interrogate her, and the dimwit doesn't know a thing. This matter cannot leave this room, understood? Now go back to work. I want to interrogate you, you little cunt. Do you remember me? Strange question, I've never seen you before. How come Haggis didn't recognise me? I met hundreds of people every day. My Obicon tracks their names and hobbies for me. No offence, but you have an indistinct face and my device has no memory of you. What about the net? You haven't seen me there. I'm pretty popular, I've got thousands of followers. Great, let's drop the strange subject. Go back to work, GameDEC. Alright. Oh, it was designed by BWI experts. Naturally, they had no idea what it would be used for. They thought it was ordered by a third party. Who has access to the sanctuary? No one but me. Molecular script, I don't have that. Let's remain skeptical. Oh shit, I've just got it! Oh my god, lads, I've just got this. I've just got this, which means, lads... Wait there, watch this. I've just saved that. Give me this. Right, lads, I know how to get that puzzle piece. Which means I can get programmer, which is what I want, right? So let's do this quickly now. Oh shit, there's a picture there I've missed. Right, let's do this again. Get her attention. What are you watching? Ken's death. Don't believe her. I'm a fan. Element of strategy. There. Right. Now, okay, I've got that. Didn't get this before. Let me quickly get this now. Oh, wait there. Listen first. Let's leave for a second. Haggis's portrait. In the painting, director Jeffrey Haggis looked at the world broodingly and imperiously at the same time. Let's examine the frame. I noticed the gold frame as soon as I entered the room. Right, I'm going to do exactly the same choices, but now we can get much more information. There was some noise behind the door. Enter the office. Right. We use sensory celebrity. We used Mindfluencer. Asked about the case. Right. So we need to ask him if he remembers me before we do anything else. Use your poker face. Agree. Full access. Right, so that now we can talk to him. Get Haggis's attention. Talk about the previous job. Tell him about the jester. Do you remember me? Excellent. I've never seen you before, blah blah blah. Huh. Why did I not get the... Why did I not get that? Why did I not get the... Yeah, why did it not give me the fucking bonus? Ah, here we go, that's why. Remain skeptical. That's it. Right, I've got it. I've got it. Okay. Well, let's wait there. Bang. Bang. Cracker. We've got Cracker now. Excellent, which is just what we needed. Oh, happy days. Finally. Right, so I just need to go through everything else like I did before. So, why are you hiding the Diginet? Director Haggis, it seems like you keep an artificially created human being in a private virtualium. Why do you keep her hidden away? Do you ask the same questions to parents who keep their kids locked at home? They are human beings too, aren't they? Focus on your job. This is my job. Every detail matters. You may think a GameDEC is just some person who deals with games and programs, but that's not true. GameDECs above all are experts on human nature, and that involves emotions and motivations. I need to know them to solve the case. Go on. Right. You're skating on thin ice. That has nothing to do with the case. Drop it. We could have done gangway having to push him, but I don't want to do this. I am actually going to abandon this subject. Let's talk about something else. Right. Now, let's get all this information off his computer. Fucking get in. Right. Look for traces of a break-in. We can't do supervisor, so that's fine. We'll get the previous connections. Check the architecture. Now. I want the sexual activity one with re-educator. This might come in handy later. Make a copy. Check the safeguards. Continue the analysis. Now, Cracker, gain access to BWI secrets. Would I be able to breach the safeguards with Director Haggis watching my every move? No risk, no fun. I launched a series of simple attacks pretending I was looking for weak points. Jeffrey was surely enjoying this. He didn't notice, however, that I had created a separate connection, downloaded a list of authorized users, and pretended to be Eleanor. Assuming her character, I opened the vault and saw a 3D space filled with company data. Then the system identified me and kicked me out. That was bound to happen. Still, I managed to find something. Did you know Eleanor had access to this data? Interesting. Okay. Check for Diginet's activity. Now we're going to analyse the logs, just like we did last time. Now let's check for activity in the sanctuary. Just before midnight, nobody was there. Okay, now. Awesome, I'm fucking so happy we got that. Examine the shattered glass. Done. Right, let me save it here. So hopefully we should have a lot more information. I wonder if I can talk to him again. Let me just get his attention. Alright, we've got to perform a deduction now. But first off, let's leave. I'm stuck. What the hell? You speak to him, you're locked into that. I'm fucking glad I saved it before I clicked that there. I want to try and go back outside. Leave the office. Where are you going? Any conclusions? Let's click interrogate Haggis. Would like to ask you a few questions, and that's it. It just puts you in conversation with him. Okay, right, let's do it. So we've got to perform a deduction. Let's find out what it is. Right. See, we got them all. Right, morning deja vu. Haggis doesn't recognise me. Bliss's system has reset again. I've been to this office before. I've no doubts about that. His kin's out, but that's impossible. Gather more information to unlock this path. I wonder what that was. I think I'm in a sensory world. That's what I think. I don't think I'm in the tree of knowing. I think the jester put me in a sensory world, and we know he's capable of things like that. What happened to Diginet? Oh, we got everything but one. We probably would have needed one of the high level skills to get this right. There's no signs of break-in. No one's home. Diginet likely wasn't there in the sanctuary. The Diginet was created based on a psycho scan of the real Elnor. It's her natural rival. Haggis confided in the Diginet, sharing official secrets with her. It wasn't surprising, she was basically his real partner. The logs with information about the Diginet's activity in her sanctuary are unclear. Oh shit. Right, what do I think? The logs are unclear. No signs of a digital break-in. I think maybe she's still there. That's what I think. I know they say no one's home, but there's no activity. Maybe there's been a block on it. Just to throw off the scent. I don't think she could have been kidnapped. I'm going to say she's still in her virtualium. Fuck it. It's probably wrong, but hey ho. Right. She's still in her virtualium. Maybe she's still in her virtualium. I don't know why she wouldn't answer. Meaning what? She's hiding from me? Not necessarily. Maybe it's a technical issue. That makes sense. We need to check that. Enter her sanctuary and look for I don't know what. That's your business. You'll like it there. It's a lovely apartment. Do you know what it is? Lads, imagine if when we go there, its apartment looks identical to mine. He opened a window only he could see. I'm giving you access. There. You can use a couch in the gaming room. Go on, get to work. Right. We've got access now. First off, can we select anything else? We can only use that couch in the corner. That's his son's couch. That's where the prostitute was. The Royal Mat couch, latest model, lie on the couch. I don't need a suit. I wasn't planning for a long session. Well, mate, we're probably already on our own chair. This is not Relium. This is not Relium. This couldn't really be happening. I must have been in some kind of game. Take a deep breath. Try to exit the game. I initiated the logout procedure. I suddenly felt my couch heating up rapidly. Oh shit! Something's wrong. I died. Oh, really? The pain was suddenly gone. I didn't feel anything. I was numb, blind and deaf. I was just a thought. My digital body sort of disappeared. Open my eyes. I tried to open my eyes but nothing happened. I still saw darkness, that is, if my vision was working at all. The virtualium I was in could have been deprived of a source of light. Still, I couldn't even feel my eyelids move. Right, let's move my hand. I tried to clench my fingers. There was no reaction. I couldn't feel my hand. It was as if I didn't have one at all. I couldn't tell where it was. If I tried to raise my arm and hit something, it wouldn't register that it had moved or had been blocked. I wondered why I had stopped feeling anything at all. In states of sensory deprivation, my brain was supposed to generate hallucinations. It seemed that the most probable explanation was possibly death in Relium. Let's think about everything we know. I don't think it's death in Relium. I think it's a devitalization error. That's everything we've saw with people that have been caught in this state. I suspected a devitalization error. I remembered a terrible pain going through my body when I entered the game. It could have been the helmet. I was stuck in damned limbo. My real body was devitalized, but I hadn't actually gone inside the game. I hadn't gone anywhere. I could only wait. I had to hope that somebody would pull me out, maybe another GameDEC. I wondered if Haggis would notice something wrong and call for help. Something changed. Oh shit. I was shocked by the beating of my own heart. I heard a rumble of pumping blood and snapping valves. I blinked. My eyelids fluttered like sails. I was somewhere. I definitely wasn't in Elnara's sanctuary. That's right, well I didn't go in, did I? Get up. Oh baby, this is fucked up, this. Right, lads, I want to save it here. And we're going to call it an episode. First thing next episode, we're going to explore this. We're going to find out what's really happened to me. I know we had the option of saying whether we're still in the tree of life, but I think we're inside some sort of virtualium that the Jester's created. That's what I think. And he's done that to try and keep us away from the truth. But we've figured it out. We know we're not in real life, and everything that he's made here is... Pardon me, I need to take a drink. Yeah, everything he's made here is to either keep us... Well, one, keep us away from the truth. And two, keep us safe because we've got part of the... I keep forgetting the guy's name. The Tree of Knowns, like Avatar, the 314. We've got part of his memories. And I think the Jester wants to use that to his benefit. Right, lads, hope you enjoyed the episode. It's been an interesting one. See you in the next one. We have got a lot of mysteries to solve. We've called the bluff on the reality that we were seeing. Now, I think it's some sort of virtualium. It might actually be that we're still in the tree of life. I don't know, but I said it was the virtualium. And I tried to eject myself from it. And this is where we are. So let's figure out what's happening. Examine this virtualium. The pedestal. Something started emerging from what looked like a puddle. They were hands made of stone. Spherical metal object rested in them. Interaction mode. Is that a thing? Huh. I don't have interaction mode. I don't know why I don't have access to that. It's not like a... Right, let's take a closer look at the inspect the object first. The sphere looked like some sort of metal device. It wasn't fixed to the stone hands. I instinctively opened up a deck code analyzing programs, but the list was empty. I didn't have access to them. Take a closer look at the statue. These arms belonged to a woman. Her fingers were slender and tipped with long nails. I noticed tiny veins on the back of her hands. Infotainer. There must have been more. I imagined the rest of the statue submerged in the liquid. Let's pick up the sphere. My touch activated the sphere and it flew up on its own. An emitter switched on and displayed a silhouette resembling Eleonora. Welcome to Axis Mundi, Scott. She sounded like a speaker from an ancient instructional video. I'm Eleonora's V-Ghost. I'll help you understand this place and how to find me. Take a closer look at the projection. She looked natural, but her movements seemed mechanical. If she was a V-Ghost, the psychoscan she was based on must have been of poor quality. You're in Axis Mundi, a place governed by special rules. Your programs won't work here and you can't log out using conventional methods. The sphere that you see in front of you is called the Code Breaker. I created this program to help you survive. I need your permission in order to assign the program to you. Just say the word activation. Let's inspect it first. Assigning an unknown program to myself didn't seem like a good idea, but I didn't have much choice. Leave. Right, I want to have a look and see if there's anything that I'm missing here. I wonder what this is. Interaction mode. It's not a skill. Right. Let's activate it. Activation. Activation complete. Codebreaker has several operating modes. The programs that you should adjust to yourself. It was made that way so I could only be traced by a human. You unlock each mode by acquiring an associated aspect. Aspects are one of this virtualium's mechanics. Breathe deep, exhale with your mouth, repeat, breathe out faster, spontaneously. Close your eyes, what makes you calm, think of it. Listen to my thoughts. I took a couple of digital breaths and allowed my inner observer to explore my thoughts as if they were new mobiles flying by. There were plenty and each vehicle represented a different node of associations. I hadn't realised my mind was racing so much. The Vigos flickered and vanished. The sphere ascended and stopped above my shoulder. Codebreaker's light turned green and it cast a beam that generated a hollow projection. I see that it worked. Welcome back. Her face lit up with a smile. She moved naturally and freely. Her movements weren't mechanical anymore, and her eyes looked more conscious, more human. I hoped she would answer my questions. Now Codebreaker will follow you wherever you go. You can also engage in a slightly limited conversation with me. I've got a lot of questions. I've been listening to you carefully, but now I have a lot of questions. Yes, just remember that my utterances are limited for now. It's been designed that way on purpose. You'll get a fuller picture once you unlock Codebreaker's remaining modes. Does Codebreaker have a camera? Everything in my deck is dead. If I survive, I'd like to share this wet ride on my social media. With the required degree of discretion, obviously. It has such a function in analysis mode, yes. It also provides you with detailed, authentic information about observed objects. There's also influence mode, which can open many hidden doors for you. I suggest you unlock it next. Shall I tell you more about it? Yes. Tell me about influence mode. Explain it to me. Leave this place and enter the labyrinth of Axis Mundi. It's a complex structure, but Codebreaker will help you navigate it. Once you're in the labyrinth, approach the green monolith and touch it. You'll establish a link. You'll see it in Codebreaker's light. Follow the green link to the next monolith. Once you activate 3 green monoliths, the path to your goal will become clear. How to encode the paths. There are monoliths in the chambers used for programming paths. The code can come in 3 colours. Each code leads to a specific location. Remember that colours can appear multiple times in the code. Sounds complicated, but it's simpler than it seems. You're a GameDEC, you should manage. Discuss other topic, ask for directions. Where should I go? Enter the labyrinth and touch 3 monoliths. Follow the green path, it will take you to the mystery tree. There you will obtain the yellow aspect and maybe learn about the rules governing this world. I hope it'll help you find me. Other topics. Ask about the Diginet. Oh, wait there. Ask who you are. I was supposed to make my way to your, meaning Eleonora's sanctuary. This is definitely not her penthouse. Where am I? What is this place? Your avatar is located in the Sensory World Editor. Aye, okay, so that's good, that's what I thought. Its creators refer to it as Axis Mundi. It's a creator of games. What is the nature of Axis Mundi? The axis of the world, the learning tree, reality's creator, that's the myth. In practice though, Axis Mundi is all around us. It's a creator of sensory worlds, very advanced, focused on probing psych's behavioural analysis in multiple iterations. Who created it? And for what purpose? I got here from my sanctuary, and this one was created in Honey Bunny's computer. The sanctuary had no network connection. So assuming all is correct, then this place was also created by BWI. Why? BWI creates sensory worlds. You need an editor for that, but I have a feeling that Axis Mundi created something more than a mere sensory world. And who owns it? It's going to be BWI, isn't it? Yeah, Blue Wheel's Interactive. A few things indicate this. First, my sanctuary has no network connection, so we must all be in this company's virtualium. Second, it bears out with many of this world's mechanics. Re-educator. Ask if Axis Mundi is legal. Eleonora's hiding here is a bit strange. When somebody behaves like this, it means they're afraid. This is crime written all over it. Do you think we're in a legal environment? Good question, GameDEC. I'm terrified and confused. I'm not sure if it's normal to feel this in a place that's legal. Tell me about the mechanics of it. BWI is a leader when it comes to creating AIs. It's the only company capable of creating a living human psyche. I cannot imagine any other company creating an editor whose mechanics depend on psychological typology. 2 seconds, I'm having a drink. You have to collect data related to choices, behavioural strategies, dilemmas, human reactions. It's all in here. Now, is this the official app? If Haggis had exclusive ownership of the sanctuary, maybe Axis Mundi is also his private domain. Did Honey Bunny mention this place when he sent you to get me? Honey Bunny, okay, so she calls him Honey Bunny. No. This could mean 2 things. Either he doesn't know about this place, or he didn't think he could be breached from the sanctuary. Okay. Tell me about the Diginet. Who Eleonora is the Diginet? Who is she really? I didn't know much about her. She's Director Haggis's perfect partner, all his dreams made manifest. No flaws, no anger, no pretense or expectations, all smiles and love. I am conditioned to love Honey Bunny, to meet his expectations, to wait for him. I didn't escape the sanctuary. So how can we trust you? I was placed here against my will. I discovered something horrible, so I had to hide. I hope you find me. Where is the Diginet? It's in a safe, isn't it? I'm not sure where I am now. I set out for this place discovered by our mutual friend Ken. He called it the Fringe. It's a place between the borders of two sensory worlds. There's a crack in there that allows you to jump from this world to another. Maybe that's how he fell. It's the only way for you as well. What's your goal? She doesn't want to be here. Can you see where we are? It's inhuman, a strange place. I want someone to find her and to help her. It's not death. Ah, Codebreaker is the key. Why is Codebreaker the key? The key to what? To a pair of doors. First, it's a safeguard. Only a human can use Codebreaker and understand its mechanics. It ensures that it won't be found by Jester. Second, the world around us is largely based on this program's mechanics. With it, you'll be able to move around this place without getting lost. Tell me about the ties to the world. The reality around us is used to examine people's behaviours. It has well-developed typology-based mechanics. Many links that exist here operate on major behavioural strategies: confrontational, empathetic, inspirational, and analytical. It's astonishing, but you can move around here by launching, as if within yourself, different combinations of these strategies. Right, let's go. Good luck. And luck is what we will need. Acquire the influence mode. Ah, here we go. We have to follow the green path. Labyrinth is full of interesting places. You can find each place if you know its code. A code is a combination of 3 colours. You can set a colour by clicking pylons available on each platform. Clicking a pylon codes a colour. It also unlocks paths that lead you forward. The colour of each path reveals the colour of the pylon that will be available on the next platform. Wait there. The colour of each path reveals the colour of the pylon that will be available on the next platform. This is sending me back, isn't it? Oh, it's changed. This isn't actually working, is it? The tree. Codebreaker hummed next to my head. I activated the interaction mode and summoned the Diginet's V-Ghost. The mystery tree. I brought you here so you could unlock a new Codebreaker mode. It might also help you better understand reality. Ask about the tree. What kind of tree is that? Looks different from the rest of the local architecture. I was about to ask you the same question. Look at it. What do you see? A fragment of a separate system. It seems to be part of a different system than the one I'm standing on. I call it a mystery tree, though that's just a romanticised name for a data access point. You can connect your Codebreaker to this point to gain access to the database. All you need is an interface. Suggest a solution. You said that I need an interface. Maybe I could create it. Excellent idea. Yes, that's possible. Take a piece of the tree. A twig or a leaf will do. It will serve as an aspect stimulus that will unlock the influence mode. This mode will allow you to influence the tree and create a physical interface with the Codebreaker. Look at the tree. I looked at the tree and noticed a single fruit among the metallically shimmering leaves. It looked like an apple. Ask about the fruit. Is that an apple? I know nothing about mystery tree fruit. Looks like bait. A sweet promise. It could be a trap or some sort of defense system. I'm gonna break a twig. I reached for the nearest twig and broke it. The cracking sound echoed as if I had broken a thick branch, not an offshoot. I felt a tingling sensation in my fingers and my arm stiffened. It wasn't a pleasant feeling. You see? It worked. Codebreaker has received the required aspect stimulus. Influence mode has been unlocked. Switch Codebreaker's mode and try it out. Then we'll discuss how you can find me, Eleonora. That's what you're here for, remember? Let's try and switch the mode mentally. Maybe it's linked to me. As soon as I formulated the thought, Codebreaker switched to influence mode. Nice. The V-Ghost disappeared and Codebreaker changed colour. The way it moved also changed. Create an interface in the tree. I issued a mental command. The orb sent a wave that created a hollow in the tree. I guessed it was Codebreaker's physical interface. It looked like the tree had given me access to its secrets. What was inside and what would be processing this data entail on a technical level. Oh, see, look, now we've got the different modes. Let's consult the psychoscan. I focused and Codebreaker switched to interaction mode, summoning the Diginet V-Ghost. You called? I intend to retrieve data from this tree. How does it work? Am I going to read it? Will there be video files? Anything I should be aware of? Transfer will proceed directly to your head, a bit like Obi coins, but much faster. It can be dangerous. Besides, the stuff you'll learn may change how you see the world. It may change your life. Be aware of that. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. How do I find Eleonora and leave Axis Mundi? You said that normal ways of logging out don't work here. Then how do I get out of this labyrinth? And how do I find Eleonora? Follow my trail. I also wish to leave Axis Mundi. I believe freedom awaits me outside. To reach the fringe, you must first brave the expanse. A seemingly endless road. Don't worry, I imported a vehicle from another game there. Go to the expanse and look for the next clue. Tell me about the remaining modes. How do I unlock them? Domination mode allows you to make use of this program's combat capabilities. Activating it requires stimulus from the red aspect. Analysis mode will give you detailed information about all the elements of this space. It requires the blue aspect. As you follow my trail, meaning Eleonora's trail, you should obtain the aspects needed to unlock these modes. How do I get to the expanse? You can encode the path by touching monoliths in the chambers. You'll need a specific colour sequence for that. The verse holds the colour sequence. Remember, it's sometimes worth listening to your gut so you don't lose energy wandering around. If you follow these words, you'll reach the expanse. I trust you to solve the riddle. Right, we've been through all of these. Okay, that seems to have been a great success. Okay, so we can either go combat mode by domination mode, or I kind of want domination mode just in case. So that is red. Yellow. Right, I don't know what yellow is. Right, okay. That's a dead end. So you can get a dead end. I'll tell you what we'll do, we'll follow yellow. This is it. Whatever yellow is, we're here. The stranger. The character came alive as I approached. I summoned Codebreaker. I had to examine that someone. Codebreaker revealed an encrypted message in this NPC. It was information on how to get to the Expanse. Code green. Yellow green. Green, yellow, green. What is that? One of the simulation NPCs, it seemed Eleonora downloaded him from the NPC repository and embedded a hint in him for you. Green, yellow, green. Why didn't she embed the hint in you? 2 seconds, lads. I need to write this down because I want to forget that. Green, yellow, green. Good stuff. Right. Why didn't she embed the hint in you? I'm guessing she scattered the information for safety reasons. A large amount of information in one place could be intercepted and then deleted or modified. Okay. That sort of precaution makes sense. I trust you will find Eleonora despite these difficulties. Okay, but I need to fucking get red now. Let's just see where yellow takes. See, look. It's... I want to see where just yellow takes me. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Back to the start. That's good. Yellow, yellow, yellow takes me back to the start. Now we can inquire about this. Interaction mode. Talk to the V-Ghost. I'm listening, GameDEC. Okay. End the conversation. I'm going to take her out. Pull out the statue. At first I wanted to grab it by the arms and pull it up, but Codebreaker somehow read my mind and made the statue emerge on its own. Is that fucking No, it's not. I thought it was Umbra there. The world and its inhabitants had been giving me a hard time. I had seen the face of evil, and yet the statue filled me with comfort. Her look was full of love and hope, but for what? A better future? The kindness in people's hearts? Compassion? Either way, I felt better. I need analysis mode. Take a closer look at the statue. The woman looked like a perfect imagining of Eleonora, the best possible version of a person, the one we would see in inspired dreams. She had something important in her raised arms. Few statues hold pointless objects after all. The pose emanated strength and sensitivity. I need the remaining modes. Domination modes, that's what I need. So I need analysis if I'm to get to that. Does that mean the other colours have become available? Right, we're going to have to go green. Then yellow. Then green. Ah. We can't do that yet. Yellow. Ah, look, it's a different path appeared. Green, yellow. Green, green, yellow. A fucking unicorn. Right, I can't actually interact with the unicorn, which is weird. Oh. I've just realised the code appears on the top of the screen. I don't think I've went yellow, yellow, yellow before. Oh no, yellow, yellow, yellow takes me back to the statue. Okay. Fuck. Green. Let's follow the opposite. If we pick green, let's always choose the yellow path. Ah, yellow. Green, this is it. This is the place to the vehicle, but the long straight road led past the horizon. I couldn't see where it ended. It vanished into the airy landscape. The road here was divided by a wide crevice. I've reached the place you mentioned, but I can't go any further. Obstacle could be a problem. I'm surprised I didn't know about it. Eleanor wanted you to collect an item here that would help you unlock Codebreaker's domination mode. Maybe it's somewhere nearby. It's the car, isn't it? The vehicle had been imported from a game, I guess, from Twisted and Perverted. It's the car that Ken drove into the Jester. Ask the V-Ghost about the car. Tell me about it. This is my vehicle. I imported it from another game. I meant to cross at the Expanse with it. I don't know if I mean Eleonora can make it. Express hope. I hope she made it. There's only one way to find out, crossing the Expanse and reaching the Fringe. Inside the car might be an item that will let you unlock Codebreaker's domination mode. Let's look under the car. There were a few black puddles. They looked like they were alive. I reached out with my hand. The stains behaved like ferrofluid. Spiky nodules extended towards my fingers. It was a typical graphic representation of a breached firewall. Naturally, no barrier was here, because it didn't really look like that. Sometimes game engines toggled an option which showed if someone was messing with the safeguards. It showed up as these stains. Everything suggested that someone had breached the firewall protecting this car. Open the car. I reached for the handle but immediately gave up. The windows, doors, flaps and tyres all made from a uniform object with no moving parts. Gain access to the car. From what I managed to observe, Codebreaker modified a few parameters of the car's code. I think I deleted the parameter that detected collisions with the moving object. My hand could now penetrate the car's interior. Look under the seat. It was a sheet of real paper. I took it out and uncrumpled it. Paper used to be so pliable. Someone had written something on it. Want to find the gallery? Looking for inspiration? Your impatience and optimism will help you find it. Start the car. I turned the key in the ignition. The combustion engine creaked and let out a few jolts, but didn't start. I only managed to turn on the headlights. They gave off a faint light. Something flashed at the edge of the chasm. A small light started blinking on the passenger side, revealing the glove box. I hadn't noticed it before. Search it. What do we have here? Rings, wings, wigs, leather gloves, lipstick and a hand mirror. A pistol, heavy, made of metal. Real, whatever that means here. Cheetah, look at the gun in the glove box. It was a Fenris Mark II, a decent piece from T&P. I reached for the grip when something dawned on me. Laying there with all that junk, the gun should have had scratches on its breech block, grazes or prints, considering somebody put it there. This hand cannon looked to be in mint condition. I got the impression it was floating, not touching anything. Was it a trick? Right, let's leave it for now. Clues. Black footprints led from the car to the abyss. They ended there. The glitch. The car's headlights revealed something hanging over the abyss. Was it some glitch? Take a closer look. It looked like a flickering window. Through the window I could see scenes from different Virtualia. Isle of Pumpkins in harvest time, a moonlit bridge in the Knight's Code, a guy in a kinky suit running in place, probably twisted and perverted. Using Codebreaker, I could try and hold on to one of those scenes for longer. Maybe it would interlock with the local world. Let's link Axis Mundi to Harvest Time. I feel like Harvest Time is going to be the least affected by the cult. I wondered what Codebreaker did when contacting the game to the creative program. Did I just try to blend one with the other? I wanted to try something else. Right, let's link Axis Mundi to Knight's Code. Now, if this said, was that a bridge? Maybe that bridge is the person. Oh, it's the bridge. We're going to create a bridge across the chasm. I understand now. It actually brings it to this world. Thankfully, I didn't need to have Codebreaker's abilities. It just gave its orders. What exactly was it doing? I had no idea. Going to create a bridge. Bang. There we go. Awesome. The road was cut across by a wide crevice. Look down. I couldn't see the bottom. From my experience, it just wasn't there. Fiesta. Why do I still find people being surprised so surprising? Your name is Scott. This time I'll feign being surprised, but your surprise is obviously real. Agree. Yes, I'm surprised by this meeting. I received a report of an intruder from the Axis Mundi system. What are you doing here? The wrinkles around the fool's eyes formed part of a nasty smile, but the look itself was glazed and dispassionate. Ask what happened in the Tree of Knowing. How about you first explain what happened in our last meeting? Remember the Tree of Knowing? You shouldn't remember that event, it's an error. So, in the interest of our good relationship, can we agree that it never happened? This will make things much simpler. Demand an explanation. You answering my question will do a lot towards improving our relationship. What happened here? What happened there? You encountered an anomaly called 314. I'm trying to eliminate it, which is difficult, as I can't detect it. Only brain users can. It infected you. Not just you, in fact. I interrupted that process because I want to examine it in its pure state. From what I was able to read, it didn't manage to unpack in your head, but I can't be sure. The human psyche can be unpredictable. I don't know if that anomaly is presently influencing you, which makes me doubt if I can trust you with any more information. And now to get back to my question, what are you doing here? I'm saying nothing. I didn't say anything, my silence carried a clear message. He was silent as well. He tilted his head like a predator assessing its prey. What do you want from me? You're a GameDEC. How about a small job? Listen to the proposal. Speak. We have a problem in Axis Mundi. A problem with doors, breaches and cracks leading to sensory worlds. I'm having trouble patching those. Can you handle this? Tell me about your troubles. You said you're having trouble patching those breaches. Could you elaborate on that? It's a headache that comes back every now and then with new safeguards. I'm not sure I'll be able to patch it in optimal time. And why do you think I'll be able to crack those safeguards? Because, for some reason, you seem to be able to deal with them. The black substance you went through has a similar code. And what are you offering? I'll let you stay in this place even though you're not supposed to be here. Sounds like blackmail. I'm not a good negotiator. Tell me what you need and you'll get it. I want information. Aspects. Information. Aspects. I need aspects. Lots of aspects. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, but I'm surprised you mentioned them. Do you know like what you're asking? It's like going through your insides without cutting your skin. But okay, you'll get what you want. I don't trust you, actually. Promises don't count anything. I don't trust you, fool. Words are cheap, aren't they? How can they Sorry, how then can you convince anybody of anything? I guarantee that agreeing to my request will get you my immediate support. Jester made a few gestures, shuffling the code characters hovering around him. Whatever you do, the journey will be long. This vehicle will make it as quick as a heartbeat. Refuse. I won't be your errand boy. Pity. Jester snapped his fingers and the car was gone. In that case, I have nothing more to say. Shit, how do I get domination mode? Oh shit. Fuck me. The fucking gun. I bet you the gun was domination mode. Should have fucking taken it. Why didn't I fucking take it? Right. Give me this bastard. Wait, what have we got now? Oh good, I saved it when we raised that out of the thing, didn't I? Excellent. Right, okay, so we're not actually that far away from what we need to be. Right, so I know how to get there. It's green. Yellow. Right, that's wrong, isn't it? Where's this taking me? I've never been here before. Oh, that's back to the bloody thing. Yeah, sometimes it's not that easy to get green, yellow, green. I've just realised, whatever you click, it still shows you the different colours that will be on the different platform. Right, well let's save it before we... Green, yellow, yellow. Does this always lead me to the unicorn? Shit, I didn't actually know how I got green, yellow, green. Now this is the guy. I spoke to the stranger before. Codebreaker revealed an encrypted message in the NPC. Yeah, oh. Okay, so I'd never got him prior to saving it. Right, I'm going to save it here. After I get to green, yellow, green. Green. This is so fucking weird, I can't actually get it. Let's start afresh. This should take us to the tree. Yellow. I can't fucking get yellow. Right, I'm gone somewhere else. How the hell did I do that last time? You have to click it. Fuck lads, I'm stuck here forever. I can't do it. We need yellow, yellow, yellow. That's how you do it. Right, yellow, yellow, yellow takes us back to the start. So let's do that. Yellow. Yellow. Right, we'll be back at the start here. And now, we should be able to go green, yellow, green, hopefully. Ah, follow the yellow path. There we go. Green. Yellow. Green. Right, let me save it here. Right, I want to take the gun this time. Talk to the ghost. What? Take the gun from the glove box. Why is this different? It was a trap. I earned the red aspect and that was probably what it was all about, but my avatar started falling apart. Something cold break with my mind, something happened. We were absorbing the aspect I had earned. Was I becoming delirious? You now code the paths using 3 colours. That opens up a lot of new possibilities, consider that. Analysis mode requires the blue aspect. It will give you detailed information about this world. Unfortunately, I do not know where it is. The path to the fringe begins with the colour blue. Therefore, you need to obtain the blue aspect for Codebreaker. Unfortunately, I do not know the sequence that will take you there. Eleanor has stored it in the memory of NPCs. You can try locating them. Or find a way through trial and error, okay. Wasn't it weird that I couldn't look under the car that time? It's so weird. Let's leave. I'm not going to do that yet. Right, so I've got all the aspects, so now how do I leave? Maybe I don't leave. Wasn't that weird? Like, I didn't have the option to look under the car and things that time. But we have to get across here, don't we? Right, we're going to link with the Knight's Code. Get the bridge. Now let's fuck this jester up. It was a bridge and it fit. The glitch disappeared without a trace. Maybe the jester's the good guy, but I've made my decision now. Agree with him this time. I want to do exactly the same choices. What happened in the Tree of Knowing? Demand explanation. Say nothing. What do you want from me? Listen to the proposal. What are you offering? Now, I'm actually not going to say aspects, I want to say information. Let's just keep him in the dark. Finish the job and I'll satisfy your curiosity. I don't trust you. Ask me about your troubles. I don't trust you. Refuse. Fuck you. Pity. Right, in that case I have nothing more to say to you. Invoke the Psycho Scan. Let me introduce you to someone. Psycho Scan of Digine Eleonora. So oh, fuck's sake, I didn't even want to do that. What the hell? I didn't even want to do that. I didn't understand what it meant. Jesus Christ. Sometimes I wish games would just fucking spell things out for you. I didn't realise it was going to invoke her. I'm trying to keep her a secret. I want to shoot the cunt. Fuck him. Fuck him. What? Oh, lads. My save game did work. My save game did. I must have saved the game when I was at the car, but every time you load into this area, you automatically start here. That's why. Okay, lads. I get it now. That's why I was a bit weird when I loaded the save game up. Right, I need to go. Let me see if I can, before I go and... Now I couldn't have left that area though. Wait there. Red? Let's go red, red, red. And try and find some NPCs. Yeah, because we couldn't have got to this area without loading the save game, could we? Because we couldn't leave. We only had a wave going forward. Range. The Jester. Lots of them. Jester. Why do I still find people being surprised so surprising? So you have to meet him regardless. You have this conversation regardless, okay. Right, refuse. So let's dominate him. Time to test the new functions. Interesting program, are you trying to? I'll even try to laugh. Jester smiled, showing his teeth. A hissing sound escaped from his throat. That was his laugh. For a moment I could hear his echo linger in the breach. Jester disappeared. Right, so you can't actually shoot him with domination mode. Maybe the domination was a trap. But I'm not sure. Right, we need green, yellow, yellow. I'm sure that took us to the unicorn. Now. So that's the... Did you see that? Oh, that was her. So green, yellow, yellow's the guy that gives us the information on how to get the expanse, which we've already been there. So we need to try green, 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 yellow. And that'll take us to the unicorn. There we go. Alright. We can't even talk to the unicorn. Right, what I'm going to try now is green, green, red. Is this going to take me to the unicorn as well? I feel like there's going to be a lot of them that's just the unicorn because you can't interact with it. Oh no, it is someone here. An NPC suddenly morphed into Jester. I say you're lost, allow me to help you. This one time is a gesture of my goodwill. Tell me about 314. Who is 314? He's an anomaly operating outside assigned priorities, and as such he should be exterminated and analysed. What does 314 want? What are his goals? He wants to leave the simulation, like a game character wanting to go beyond his boundaries. And what's your connection to him? Why me? An excellent question. I'll answer it some other time. That's enough for now. Attack the Jester. I activated domination mode. Wanted to see how I'd react to this provocation. I consider it an attempt to satisfy your curiosity. I hope you'll stop there. Shoot a Jester. I gave an order to Codebreaker. The machine fired a shot at the fool's direction. That was that. The fool was gone, at least for now. Green, red, red. Right, who have we got this time? I thought it would be worth analysing this NPC. I gave the command to Codebreaker. There's a path leading to the archive encoded in this NPC. Its colours are green, red and yellow. Great. Green, red and yellow. That's where we're going to get the analysis, wasn't it? Come to Papa. The mirror. I've seen this. This mirror was in the chambers of the Lord. The Lord's chambers in the last game. Oh. Shit. How do I unlock analysis mode? Requires the blue aspect. Will give detailed information about this world. You can obtain this aspect in a place called the archive. Okay. How do I do that? Right, we're not allowed in there. What was that again? Green, red, yellow. Let's try yellow, yellow, red. We might get more information. I think we have to just find the Joker over and over again. There's my lost game deck. Say hello to eternity. Let's don't do anything yet. Oh, activate the firewall. I ordered Codebreaker to generate a shield. Not much of a defense. I won't beat you, but I can slow you down. Welcome back among the living. Oh, a familiar place. Of course. What did I learn there? My surroundings resembles the inside of Tray of Knowing. Codebreaker is the key. After my death, my avatar respawns. Labyrinth is a mechanic based on so-called aspect. Where is Elnara? Oh, it gives you all the codes. Yellow, 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 green, 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 red, red, red. Green, yellow, green is the expanse. Yellow, red, yellow. Well, we get shot in the archive at the minute. I'm going to go back to the archive. Yellow, red, yellow. Because I've just learned how to put up a shield. Maybe now that we know what happens, I can do that. Yellow, red, yellow. Shit, I went the wrong way. It's crap how you can't go back. I forgot where this takes me. Here's my lost game deck. Right, let's be a programmer. Raise a reflection shield. I thought the shield would reflect his. It's pointless. I switched Codebreaker to passive mode. I waited for him to make a move. Guess I didn't so much as blink. Right, let's try this again. Yellow, red, yellow. Can we not put up a shield if we know this is going to happen? What the fuck? What the hell? This is not where I thought I was. There was a flickering screen above the floor. Right, let's learn more with Cracker. I gave Codebreaker a mental order to examine which databases the monitor was connected to. Actor iterations appeared in my mind. I asked what it meant. Reports from the different scenarios the simulation actors partook in. Talk to the V-Ghost. She doesn't do anything. Touch the screen. The Lord's portrait appeared on the screen along with a small interface window. Simulation log access active. Actor law. Choose option. Analyze the active cycle. Dominant aspects yellow. Role as the Great Scholar. Fate modifier none. Right, search the reports. Access to reports from completed simulation cycles. Tell me about green. Green dominant aspect registered. Enter initial role. Oh shit, we can figure this. Clan leader, so this is wrong. Please wait. Correlation detected between the dominant aspect and their role. Preparing available reports. Report variations found. Enter optional fate modifier to narrow scope of the search. Limited resources. Actors' resources reduced. Searching results for the selected sequence, waiting for a brief report. Galomar noticed that many Knights Code players like to talk about reincarnation and the non-fortuitousness of fate. He jumped on the trend, built a system around it, became a lord, leader of a cult based on the Hun clan, and started making big money. Some inquired into the cult's legality, but nobody proved a thing. The lord brought a BLB, rejuvenated, and planned the clan's expansion. One of the screens slightly slid out from the floor. There was a message. Report on the recently optimized, completed simulation cycle 315. Oh shit. 314's the previous cycle? In the central Warsaw City area? Cohesion verification in progress? The limited resources factor had a minor impact on the simulation every cycle, meeting defined criteria. So that was what it was like. Educational story. It was better to learn from someone else's choices than from my own mistakes. Right, wait there. Let's analyze the previous cycle. Lord abusing the can leader role. Recommended lowering the inspiration aspect in next iterations. Inspiration. Yellow. False prophet. Lower his inspiration. No reports available for the entered setup. The aspect and role setup entered for the actor can be examined in the next simulation cycle. Save setup. I've got no idea what I'm doing here, by the way. Right, there are available things. Enter the optional fate modifier to narrow the scope of the search. Antagonist. Even as a child, Gallo had an uncanny intuition regarding the structure of reality. His parents encouraged their son's pursuits. Having received a physics degree, Marr wrote a thesis, Sense as a symbol of structure, a breakthrough of the understanding of matter. Gallo's thesis had incorrect assumptions and experiments showed, seeking acclaim, he became eccentric and could no longer give lectures. Active antagonist factor had a minor impact on the simulation in every cycle, meeting defined criteria. Focus on the facts. There were lots of figures correlating with the initial role. The personality aspect and random factor. It was a feast for a GameDEC's mind. Codebreaker hummed and apparently took in the blue aspect. Oh shit, I got it! I unlocked analysis mode. Now all of Codebreaker's behavioural strategies were within reach. Examine the screen. Codebreaker did something and a fragment of knowledge popped into my mind, which could be summarised as: these monitors are designed for human beings and display simplified information. The AIs running the simulation know much more. What now? You must cross the expanse. Okay. About Jester. He found you, that's not good. Jester is an AI created to control virtually, but more than that. I need to know more. Inhuman, eccentric, dangerous. He wants to get rid of me. I don't know why. He's a psychopath. I'm afraid of him. What's his function? He has a human form, but that goes against everything we've ever heard. He is capable of interacting with humans and posing as one, meaning that one of his functions is human communication. Maybe to talk to people playing the games created by Axis Mundi, maybe to talk to its creators. Another function is to oversee consistency between Axis Mundi and the programs under his control. He acts as an overseer, making sure that everything goes according to the planned scenarios, and he takes out the trash. What does that mean? He deletes everything incompatible with a location or scenario. If he can't delete something, he creates situations to cover it up. It's like a sci-fi crime story. Someone is killed supernaturally, but the Jester concocts situations where everything appears natural. Axis Mundi isn't a world where you would have to come up with a scenario to get rid of me. I'm just a piece of trash. Are you certain? What? What's his other functions? He also animates various events on occasion, pulls the strings, sometimes he doesn't even bother concealing his weird avatar. I'm talking about sensory worlds, I think, but I'm not sure. But it would be on brand for him, the Puppet Master, if he had free will, that is. But he doesn't have free will. Then he would be human, and he's not human. Are you certain he's AI? If he's human, then he's devoid of any human traits. I have more empathy in my code than he could ever have organically. I believe he's a program. It seems to me that Eleonora saw him once, for a fraction of a second, in this place, in many places at once. There was a flickering screen above the floor. It's Eleonora's image and there was an interface window. Simulation log access active. Analyze the cycle. No information. We don't know why Haggis Diginet wasn't present in the start of the cycle, the same as with GameDEC 314. GameDEC 314. Previous cycle. As per Director Haggis' instruction, each cycle this actor is assigned a female slave role with increased empathy. Search the reports of red. Red dominant aspect registered. Digital mistress. No reports. Do not save the setup. Enslaved Diginet. No. Rebellious AI. Correlation detected between the dominant aspect and the role. Preparing available reports. Enter optional fate modifier to narrow the scope of the search. Ally support. Eleanor was created by Director Jeffrey Haggis in BWI Labs. Her maker gave her increased intelligence and perceptiveness. Diginet quickly discovered that she was a slave and started probing into company secrets. He deleted BWI data, sabotaged projects, and inserted bugs, realizing he couldn't keep her. Haggis gave her a Mobrium and set her free. The ally support factor had a minor impact on the simulation in each cycle, meaning defined criteria. So that is how it was. Show your impatience. What was I supposed to do with this? Correlation detected. Fate. Random detrimental actor assigned. Creating relationship network. Eleanor was created by Director Jeffrey. He gave her exception. Oh yeah, it says the same thing. Kept her in a confined digital space. He developed synthetic skills to the point of extrasensory perception. Though she couldn't grasp the scheme a certain jester put her in, she managed to escape her prison and came to understand reality. Oh shit, see, we did something there. The screen slid out from the floor again. Report on the recently completed simulation, cycle 315. Verification in progress. Active antagonist factor had a minor impact on the simulation in every cycle, meeting defined criteria. I think we have to keep doing these. Bastards at the door. Hold on 2 seconds, lads. Some fuckers knocking on the door. Right, wait there. Let's leave for a second. Right, I'll call it an episode here and we'll be back to explore this further. Right, we are back, and I was interrupted at the end of last episode when I'm trying to figure this out because Amazon had some parcels to deliver to me, right? But it was about time to end the episode anyway, right? What I'm planning on doing is every time we change these aspects, this door keeps getting raised. I want to get it raised, but we can only change these two pictures. Now I've had success. Right, so let's touch the screen. Search the reports. Let's try aspect yellow this time. Gifted hacker. No correlation. Don't save. Yes, there is a correlation between that. Financial boost? Actors' resources were increased. Eleanor was created, yes we know that. Her maker gave her exceptional sensibilities and hypersexuality. In her fancy digital home, Haggis provided her entertainment. In exchange, he demanded carnal pleasures. She was happy to oblige. Haggis expanded Eleanor's home to the size of a state. Added NPCs and made her queen. He became king. They lived happily ever after. Financial boost factor had a minor impact on the simulation in each cycle, meeting the defined criteria. Emphasized the report's brevity. Fragment of human life reduced to a few brief sentences. They weren't a talkative bunch. Now that didn't actually do anything there. I'm just going to get through these as fast as I can. Correlation. Kept in a confined digital space, she received access to programming tools and eventually broke free. Working as a gifted freelance hacker, she failed to cover her tracks. She was traced by V-runners and placed in a state digital refuge. The limited resources factor had a minor impact. I didn't actually understand what I'm doing here, to be honest. See, you've just got to go through each one. More of the screen slid out, but some part was still submerged beneath the floor. I need to remember what they are. Did I pick Enslaved Diginet? That is the correlation. Right, let's choose financial boost. I'm just going to go through them all because I need to start doing it in a set way because I'll never remember everything. It rose above the floor. Now it's completely out. Painting of the game deck. Screen was floating above the floor. Touched the screen. On the screen I saw a portrait of someone I didn't know, yet it looked strangely familiar. There was also an interface window. It's the game deck! I bet you this is always going to be the opposite gender of what you pick. Sorry, do you know at the start of the game when you could choose your portrait? The top row all had like men and then female. Middle row had like men and female that had a slightly different look, and the bottom had men and female that had a slightly different look. Each enslaved AI is a game deck. This was simulation log active actor. Choose an option. Analyze the active cycle. No data. Active ally. By order of CEO John Naba, monitor the game deck's activity and hope he'll lead Jester to the cycle 314. Shit. Search the reports. Green. Dominant aspect registered. Enter initial role was a sleeve. No. Glacier? No. Scalpel? Yes. GameDEC received a job from Jeffrey Haggis. During the investigation, he found an entrance to the simulation editor. Shit, it's the same as what's happened to us. Database error 37. John Naba's order. Keep GameDEC actor resources from simulation 314. Resource allocation code NIZINI. An image struck me. I walked up to a computer and put my hands on the keyboard. My fingers moved in a familiar way, entering the password. I felt a sudden ache as if it was coming from inside my mind. I saw my apartment, at least it looked like mine, a Bliss hologram, a blue sky past the window and the green glow of the computer screen. They're not my memories. No, this wasn't my apartment. These weren't my memories. It was a vision, that was all. But this apartment was here in Axis Mundi. I saw it again. I was standing in front of a computer. Look at the screen in your mind's eye. I looked at the screen, typed the password and saw a long letter. It was from me to me. I wish I had looked at the password. But my body knew it. I knew the password. Procedural memory, also known as muscle memory. The subconscious part of my brain remembered the computer password in this apartment. All I had to do was put my fingers on the keyboard. The image began to fade like paint washed away by rain. I saw Axis Mundi around me again. Shit. Right. Let's try red this time. Sleeve. That's right, because sleeve... I get it now. The colours match up with your fucking professions. This is going to be correct. Yes, it is. Active antagonist. Probably. Yes. Received a job from Jeffrey Haggis. During the investigation, he found an entrance to the simulation. Exactly the same. Let's try it again. Yellow's inspiration, isn't it? Blue must be... Blue... Let's try no modifier. I've actually never tried no modifier before. Ah, shit. Did that say something new? I don't think it did. No. Right. We've already been through all this. Right. Well, I've managed to get that up, but I don't know... I've got nearly everything. Yes, as the gatekeeper of Access Mundi. We know it's a game editor. We know that. I don't know why I need to know that yet. Right, okay, so we pissed about with that, which I'm pretty happy about. I managed to open that up by just fucking about with the information. I don't know how it benefited me. I suppose we got the information about us viewing different cycles. Right, so we want to get... Oh, the code leading to 314's lounge. Blue, green, blue. Blue, green, blue. Let's try this out. We've never been here before, and it's fucked luck. This is... not my apartment, the bonsai tree. Examine the tree. I didn't have a twin brother. I didn't believe that someone was controlling me. Nothing would make sense then. Free will. Watch it. Big tree, neatly trimmed, well cultivated. Take a closer look. Bonsai tiger bark, Ficus rectusa. I had a bonsai like it at. Wait, this tree's the same as mine. The same trunk and branches. It appeared to be an exact copy of my tree. No, there were minuscule differences. At first glance, it was my bonsai. What was this about? Consider whether this tree was trimmed by your clone. Consider if someone was watching you and copied your bonsai. Yes. For all those years, had someone been watching me and trimming a tree exactly like mine? What was the reason? I didn't mean it like that. I meant it like, was someone watching my life and they've created this on purpose? Either way, it's very strange. Let's watch it. Is this going to be the password for the computer that we've got? The computer was similar to mine. A message appeared on the screen. Enter the password. Enter the password using procedural memory. I put my fingers on the keyboard. I took a deep breath and exhaled through my lips. One more time I recalled the vision from the gallery. I relaxed my shoulders, closed my eyes, imagined myself that the person inhaled, exhaled, didn't think. I let my fingers move on their own. My fingers hit the keys. I had no idea what they wrote. I knew touch typing, though couldn't recall the key layout, so looked at the screen. Password was correct. I had access to mail, local data, even the system. Bliss? This guy's Major Doromo was called Bliss? I could activate her. Scan the computer first. Multiple iterations of Bliss, multiple relationships with GameDECs. What was this about? Watch it. Why does it keep saying watch the fucking tree? I'm not even on the tree. Right. Browse the data. There was nothing at first glance. Empty folders, empty documents. It looked as though all data had been deleted. Check the mail. There was nothing. There was one unsent mail. It was a letter to myself. Shit, that's what we've just watched. I got dizzy. Dispersion in the cloud. The need to destroy the simulation. The tree of knowing. Resets. All his plans here. Motives. Talk to the V-Ghost. She's got nothing else to say. Activate the system. I wondered if it would work here. A text document appeared on the screen. A familiar hologram appeared. I wondered if she remembered me. Was that even possible? Oh, welcome, stranger. Hey, Bliss, do you recognize me? Should I? This wasn't my Bliss. She obviously looked the same, and she had the same name, which was less obvious, but it wasn't her. You know what I'm wondering? I wonder if we had the option to fix Bliss in our world, do you think it would have affected this? Right. Archive the Expanse. Right, what we need to do is we need to get back to the mystery tree. Green, green, green. Because we've got analysis now. We need to make sure we've got everything. I forgot where green, green, green takes me actually. Oh yes, I've already read it. Takes me to the tree. Use code breaker. Examine the tree. The trees also synchronized the activity of this AI. That meant it was a control point for Jester, and that the fool's actions need to be synchronized. Did he have more avatars in here or what? Let's download the data from the tree. I gained access. My head was bombarded with information. It came relentlessly fast like stones being thrown at my brain. Access tree repository, access mundi, error. No limit value set on the transfer. Data is highly confidential. Methods of scanning psychs, operations on quantum databases, recreating psychs. Probabilistic system. Codename Athena. Confidentiality level 7. It fished out the keyword simulation. What was being simulated? Blue Wheels Interactive, non-public project, modular management. It was Blue Wheels Interactive. What were they doing? The amount of data was staggering, but if I stopped the transfer, I would never be able to access it again. Keep transferring the data. I decided to keep downloading. It all happened in cycles, in restricted geographical areas, but what made it so important? What did this have to do with me? New information was forcing its way into my brain. Don't stop. I need more data. What were they up to? Were they performing illegal psych scans and using golden throne helmets for it? Were they using the diginets? I wasn't feeling so good. I was having trouble catching my breath. Whatever that meant in this world. More. I wanted the rain of fire. I could take it. But there was a warehouse somewhere full of rendings with psychs that resided in some kind of simulation. I wasn't feeling so good. I was having trouble catching my breath, whatever that meant. Fucking lads, let's just go balls to the wall. I need more. A uniform language was used for the entire simulation. I started seeing black spots. Block the stream of data. Right, we had to take it. Yeah, we don't want to die. It worked. My head was spinning like crazy. I wanted to vomit. This could have killed me, and not just in this world. Use code breaker. That's it. Right, we've done everything we can with the tree, which is fucking awesome. I got so much info there. What does the simulation contain? Ooh, I wonder if we should have forced that. Would have been nice, but I didn't want to risk it. Right. So, we need to get back to... Red, red, red. No. Yellow, yellow, yellow. It should take us back to the statue. Analysis. The labyrinth itself was created by the Diginet and 314. But for what purpose? They wanted to hide. I thought they had built the labyrinth as a place to hide. What's Eleonora's goal? We know that. Right, so we've got everything we can from this. Okay, let's see if we can get access. Let's save it. I want to get access to the Jester. Well, that was red, 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 wasn't it? Welcome to my domain. Okay, so we can't do anything with this guy. Ask about the job. Sorry, but I have to delete you from the system. Scan the Jester. Did I finally discover his weakness? I would have found out more if I had performed a more thorough analysis of the code. How embarrassing. Do you really think this little machine can help you? Domination mode. Pointless. That's going to be the end goal, isn't it? I think we're going to have to kill him. Like, that'll be the last thing we do. Right, we're going to go into the Expanse. We've got everything we need, I think. Or do we? Fuck. Wait there. Now that we've got analysis, I think, let's I want this. The unicorn's got to be something. Was it green, green, yellow? Fuck, I forgot. Green? Aha! Something's happening. Oh, it's not. I thought something was happening there, but it's not. Fuck. Right, forget about it. We're going to the Expanse. I don't know how else we're going to get anything. Green, yellow, green. What about green, red, green? Let's try green, red, green out of curiosity. I don't think I've ever done that. Oh, we've got blue. We've never used blue for anything. Oh shit. Green, red, blue. What does that do? Oh shit, see, this is new. Oh, look, it's the fucking... the robot from the... Huh. The robot from the bar. Right, let's try blue, blue, blue. So many combinations, man, it's like mind blowing. I summoned Codebreaker and ordered it to scan the NPC's code. There's a sort of hint concerning the road to the fringe. No green colour in the sequence. Well, we already know that. Blue, red, blue. The fuck's this? The Jester again, related to the GameDEC. I see you've come to bother me at work. There you are. I believed in you. But you must run away from here, I'll help you. You're in Axis Mundi, there's no escaping this place. Shit, we found her. That's not true, GameDEC. You know what Axis Mundi really is, right? We've actually got everything. The labyrinth has a mechanic based on so-called aspects. After death, my avatar respawns in the same place. Jester is a gatekeeper. Codebreaker is the key that opens up the paths. My surroundings resemble the inside of the Tree of Known. It's a game editor, isn't it? I think it's a game editor. It's an editor of worlds. Precisely. Axis Mundi is a tool for creating sensory worlds which includes everything you've experienced so far. There's no escaping the simulation created by Axis Mundi. That's not true, GameDEC. The simulation has its limits. You can escape from it from this exact place, the Fringe. What does the simulation contain? I don't think it contains Relium, because I don't think we were ever in Relium. It's only the sensory world. Consider her words. It was my understanding that the simulation affected only games. Maybe escape really was possible. This would be a good moment to make you an interesting offer, but you've already shown you don't want me as an ally. Jester summoned the Well of Code. Look for an escape route. I heard a voice loud and clear. GameDEC. Nice, it's 314. Jester pushed against the DigiNet's barrier. Let's end this. I want to help Eleonora. Hear the Diginet out. What's going on here? You found me just like I asked. You haven't forgotten about me. It's all too much. I don't understand how I got here, but I know this. We are surrounded by deceit, and Jester watches over it, and we are connected, you and I. And these people we've met before. The wall around her began to fade. Fuck. My faith seems to be connected to that Diginet. I'm going to help her. I am intrigued by 314, but at the same time... "314 didn't want her to be in the hands of..." I'm going to help the Diginet. Help Eleonora. Hold it, fool. Examine the barrier around the Diginet. I called Codebreaker and ordered it to examine the barrier Eleonora had surrounded herself with. The barrier was basically physical. Its power came down to its ability to regenerate by utilising Eleonora's resources. However, the architect of this place was Jester. He was depleting Eleonora's resources, and it was certain he'd soon remove the obstacle. Reinforce the barrier around the Diginet. That Codebreaker of yours is too much of a nuisance. Distract Jester. You're falling apart, fool. It's clear that Relium is toxic to you. Jester froze for a fraction of a second, or it just seemed that way to me. He gave a faint smile. Interesting bluff, but ineffective. Escape through the barrier. This was my only chance. Earn my sacrifice, GameDEC. What was the point of all this? I cursed. Do not be afraid. Jump. Fuck, I've got no idea what that was about, by the way, lads. Oh shit! And that's what... Did I survive though? I survived the fall? And that's exactly what happened to Ken. And this guy's gonna try and shoot me. Is he? You've done it. Now rise and come with me. I'll tell you how to escape to reality. Fucking hell, this game's a mindfuck, isn't it? Just now on the walkway, did I die? I crashed just like Ken did. I couldn't have survived the fall. Was I dreaming? How was that possible? I think it happened in Virtualium. It all started when I logged in from Haggis's couch. Everything since must have happened in a sensory world. I died in the game, but physically. Maybe not, I don't know yet. Of course you died. It was as real as it gets for someone in your situation. Then how am I speaking to you? I'm not a V-Ghost or some old saved version of me. I remember everything. I told you to have no fear and jump because it wasn't really a jump, but a portal between Axis Mundi and Relium. Ken didn't die from falling, Jester killed him, leaving Axis Mundi. Whether to a virtual world or Relium, it's not dangerous. You're in a simulation, remember? What you call Relium is a game too, just very realistic, not very fun, and containing virtualia. So you're saying the labyrinth, the evil AI, it's all real. Now I see why it was so easy for Jester. Use your brain. I don't know. Drink some coffee. We don't have time for hesitation. Don't drink coffee. Let's go. I was holding the cup before I even realised it. It was automatic. Nevertheless, I put it down. Ask about recent events. I need to understand what just happened. You're inside a simulation. We don't have much time. Jester is going to try and delete us again. This time for good, and you want to chat? Well, fine. Maybe it'll be easier if you understand everything, right? Why did you save me? I hit the walkway, but I didn't die. How? You didn't hit anything. You teleported. You were in the game editor, and then you moved into the game level to Relium. I'm starting to worry about constantly having to repeat that. You're in a game. The only difference is you can't log out of it. Right. What about my apartment in Axis Mundi? I saw my apartment in the labyrinth. We're in a simulation. Any given place can be simply copied here. Yet, it was your apartment, but from the previous iteration. That's why it could have been a bit different from this one. The Diginet copied it before the simulation reset to show you what reality is. Nothing dispels doubt better than a copy of a familiar thing. Ask about Jester. When I was in the labyrinth, Jester wouldn't leave my side. Jester is an artificial intelligence. He knows no rest or moderation. He only knows his goals. And his goal is to maintain the simulation stability, to make sure everything goes according to the scenario planned by the developers. He's the one that causes the simulation and the memories of its inhabitants to reset. He uses that power to delete all anomalies, like ourselves, unless he decides something is interesting. Then he keeps it for examination. Ask about the labyrinth, the place we just left. Axis Mundi, the axis of the world. This world, at least. That's the editor of the simulation you call reality. It can be used to make any changes as long as they comply with the elementary rules of the simulation. I built this labyrinth with the Diginet's hands to protect myself from Jester. The inside of the editor does not get reset. What about you? Why should I trust you? I don't know anything about you. Everything I told you in the Tree of Knowing was true. I'm just another person trapped in the simulation. I learned the truth somewhat by accident. When it happened, Jester responded immediately by trying to wipe my memory. That's why I had to hide. It was in the last, no, it was 2 simulation cycles before. Soon another one will end and everything will be reset to its initial state. We'll both lose our memories. We need to act fast and work together. Do you understand? How did you survive the reset? Even though they reset the simulation on a regular basis, you've managed to keep your memories from the previous cycle. How? I split my psyche into 2 parts and uploaded it to different people's renderings into the brains of other actors living in the simulation. I picked structures that don't get wiped during resets, but they're not designed for storing personalities, so I don't feel good about it. Still, thanks to the dispersion, the system stopped seeing me, so I could neither delete my memories nor myself as a whole. My rendering was reset and filled with a new psyche. I couldn't return to it. Powerless and divided, I waited until you found me. Tell me about the meeting in the tree. We spoke in the Tree of Knowing. Why didn't you tell me what I needed to? Hurry, or I would lose my memories. I did what I could. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me. 2 seconds, lads, I need a drink. You were busy with Ken's death and some things you just need to see for yourself. I uploaded parts of my site to your rendering in the tree. Not all of it, only the most vital. They're in your brain now, but they're compressed. My goal was to merge with you, but the process was interrupted. I couldn't extract myself, and we don't have the necessary tools here. The next reset is going to wipe us both. Tell me about the signals. Why were they sent to the Hon clan members? One of the simulation rules says that its actors can only have 1 brain and 1 body. I, on the other hand, lost my brain in the reset. I saw what was happening through other people's eyes, but I couldn't do anything. So I talked to anyone who would listen. I wanted to show them the truth. Then Lord created a cult around it and used it to get rich. But you turned out to be smarter and entered the editor, the Tree of Knowing that is, where there were tools that could change my state. the current situation. What do you expect of me? What are you doing here? We're in a simulation, remember? Could have teleported you anywhere. I just figured it would be less of a shock if I brought you somewhere familiar where we could talk in peace. And you decided to just walk into my bedroom with no warning to reduce my level of shock? I'm not here, Scott. Only you can see me. Get a grip. We have work to do. What to do next? Nobody trapped us. We were created. Now focus, please. You can't lift a container from the inside unless somebody gives you control over the crane. Our crane is the super couch called Geotron, a couch for developers that gives you full access to all simulation data. With this device, we'll find the locations of all BWI directors and investors that log in from Relium, and we'll have a talk. And why can't you do it yourself? You still don't get it. I'm a hallucination. I can't touch anything or go anywhere. I don't have a body. That's why I need you. We have the perfect opportunity now. BWI directors are holding an event for VIPs here, in the simulation. And why can't you use the editor? That's where the labyrinth was located too. Couldn't we have done it from there? It didn't work. Do you want to wait until who knows when, and who knows where, for that damn tree to show up again? Geotron will give us the full data. Right, let's do it. We go to the headquarters and crash their private party. Turn on your holovision and I'll show you. Look at me doing the moonwalk. I'm doing the moonwalk, baby. Newsstream was shown a commercial for an exclusive party organised by BWI for the Creators Club. It was an event for the customers who used the Pygmalion service to design a new human psyche. It's a cover. The real BWI is organising a presentation for people from Relium. The guests from the Creators Club will only be there for their entertainment. How do we get there? I hacked the BWI system while we were in Access Mundi. You're on the guest list. They even sent a new mobile for you. Tell me about the super couch. Why do you think the Geotron will be there? It's an exact replica of BWI headquarters before Access Mundi was created. Devs used a Geotron to create the simulation. It had to be there. Tell me about the people from Relium. How do I find them? How do we know they're not actors in the simulation? Geotron will help you. Some of them might even go to the Creators Club party, but they'll probably be observing everything from a distance. How do we find the couch? What next? How do I find the couch and the directors? Super Couch is a place called the D Vault. People from the company board know how to get there. You'll need to convince someone to let you in. I'll help you. The new mobile from the Creators Club is waiting in the tower's parking lot. They're in a hurry. They need this party to be perfect. That's good. They'll let you in, no questions asked. What do you say? Are you interested? Are you in? Fuck it. I'm in, baby. We're in the same boat. We need to work together. I'm in there like swimwear. Fuck it. We've come too far. If he's pulling my plonker, then he's done it really well. In fact, I'm so confident I'm moonwalking to the fucking car. If that's not a sign of awesomeness, sign of truth, then I don't. The moonwalk is the sign of truth. Haggis's estate. Oh, hey now. This is posh as fuck. Oh, it's you. Resurrected and aware of your previous iteration. Fascinating. This wasn't Haggis from the simulation. He was on a couch in Relium. Not in agreement. Yes, I remember. I wanted to say that. Listen, I'll be happy to talk when I have a moment, but I'm here on business, so excuse me. What are you doing here if you're from Relium? You're lying on a couch somewhere at BWI's real headquarters. What are you doing here? This party is for a joint BWI CA project, officially, in the simulation. Very important guests are here from Relium, unofficially. Do you know you've got a live clone in there? And a son and a wife? Fooled you, didn't they? They're just AIs. They're excellent, right? Tell me one more thing, GameDEC. What did you feel when you found out everything around you was a game? After all, it used to be your reality. I felt fascination. When you touch the hard walls, the fabric of your clothes, you simply can't believe it's not there, yet it is. Yes, the simulation is perfect. As I'm standing here, I also can't get over the feeling that... Ah, here comes Mr. CEO. GameDEC, allow me to introduce my supervisor, President John Naba, PhD, CEO of Blue Whales Interactive, the real one from Relium. Good morning to you, sir. What an encounter. He lowered his glasses and looked me over for a moment. Here's our GameDEC. I've heard about you, and believe me when I say the pleasure's all mine. Let's be nice. Good morning, Doctor. Magnificent product. Congratulations. You almost had me fooled. He smiled at me, then looked at Haggis. That's all now, That's all for now, Mr. Haggis. I shall join you in a moment. Yes, of course. Haggis doesn't know he's got a clone in the simulation, nor do some of the people at this party. Some of them just live in this world. I haven't fired this dimwit in Relium because there's another one in the simulation, and it's too much hassle. Funny, isn't it? Say nothing. One of the fundamental principles of being a GameDEC is not revealing your thoughts to others. Listen, remember, observe, don't speak. Alright, to the point then. This party is the cover for a key presentation. Potential clients will see what the simulation is capable of. Holding it in Paradise Beach will add some panache. See? Clients enter here from Relium, and from here they go deeper into Haggis's villa. I hope you'll behave. Actually, it doesn't matter. Whatever you do is bound to be fascinating. I'm your biggest fan. Say nothing. Jester urged me not to trust you, but his opinion is just the analysis of an AI stuck in the simulation bubble. I value actions over words. He looked at me through his navy blue spectacles and let the last sentence sink in. Your target is the Deotron, a super couch. It's the only solution to each equation, no matter if you love us or hate us. Don't worry, your tenet can't hear us. Jester's blocking him. 314 is useless to us trapped in your head. We want him redispersed. You helped us find, see, and finally understand him, but we can't examine him. He thinks Deotron can give him superpowers. We know this tool will prepare him to be extracted from your head. I hope you'll carry out the last act of this mission. Even if you don't trust us, you're still our agent. That's how it is with nasty corporations. He gave me a sad smile. Okay, enough chit chat. Jester will release the guest in your head. If he's kept deaf and blind for too long, he'll become suspicious. So be careful what you say, let's go. What the fuck? There's too much fucking double bluff and I don't even know what's real and what's not. See these couches, our guests are lying on them. Bigwigs, heads of PMF, private military forces, ad agencies, all kinds of entities. Interested in learning human behavioural patterns in all kinds of situations. The nature of their work makes them less eager to ask. How BWI managed to develop such excellent simulations. They see us as the leader of the AI market, and they're good with that. Impressing them means they'll buy our service, where we offer them custom scenarios along with analysis. It's a great opportunity for BWI. Are you not afraid of getting found out? You're showing the simulation to Relium customers. You're not afraid of an actor in this circus suddenly yelling they're alive, self-aware. You want to try? Go ahead. Let me tell you what will happen. The guests will nod their heads, awed by our brilliant AIs, and congratulate us. It'll be an event, an ad. My dear naive GameDEC, they're here looking for a good investment. They want to see a viable product. Nothing else matters. Are you afraid that 314 will make something go wrong? Is it a good idea to hold such an important event with 314 on the loose, sitting inside of my head and hatching a plan? No, but the dates for these meetings are arranged and many months in advance. The CEO of Crystal Dust will see us as unreliable should he hear we've made a last minute change to the meeting date. Besides, you've met yet Tick and Rick. The alternative histories of his favourite mercs. We put them in just for him. Nanette Doucette, who we've enticed by preparing a scenario dedicated to her foundation, would also see us as unreliable partners. We have 2 BWI admin teams watching us, the Magnificent 3 and the Steadfast 6. That's what we call them. We'll be safe. The fact that you're at this party proves that we place great stock in your actions and thoughts. We're hoping that 314 will show his hand, make a move that'll be impossible to miss, and that you'll help us catch him, GameDEC. What about the presentation? What's it going to be about? The simulation is the first world in gaming history that allows you to enter sensory worlds from Relium. Acceleration lets you check a lot of iterations. We'll discuss this in the casual setting of Paradise Beach. Haggis's villa will be perfect. I hope the dimwit is lying down and looking after our guests. Most have already made it to the beach, and I must join them. Move on. Let's go. I'm still like... I don't know what to think. A nice place though. To add some luster, in the eyes of the simulation residents, that is, we've invited a few local celebrities. Do you recognise Ken Zhao? Listen to the conversation with Eleonora. Shit. I listened intently by keeping my eyes on Ken and Eleonora's lips. What were they talking about? Mr. Zhao, how can you stand such excruciating pain? It's amazing, exhilarating, to see you so... Chief. Can I call you that? Boy, can you call me it? Whatever you want. It comes down to breathing and understanding the pain. It's just information. Once you master it, you know that it hurts, but it doesn't. Fascinating, and you can convince yourself that pleasure is just information. Chief, that's a dangerous question. I'd prefer I hadn't heard it, because now I might get into trouble. There will be no trouble, I promise. Wave to Ken. I waved to Ken. He paused his conversation, smiled and shot me with his fingers. He then resumed his discussion with Eleonora. He doesn't know who I am. Sad, isn't it? He doesn't know you in this iteration. He achieved success in good or bads, became a celebrity. Why doesn't he recognise me? When you entered the Tree of Knowing in Knight's Code, Jester forced the simulation to reset. New scenarios were uploaded. This time Ken's game wasn't interrupted. Many things changed for many people. You're the only simulation resident who remembers the previous iteration. That's because you were in Axis Mundi during the reset. You can survive every end of the world in there. Let's go. You'll be going alone from here. Here's a key card. It'll open up the D-Vault entrance for you. It's a door over there. I must attend to the guests. I'll be entering Paradise Beach shortly. Do help us with 314. I'm counting on you. Why do you not trust me? The pieces on the chessboard have been set up. Anything that happens is meant to happen. Keep in mind that we always have the ultimate option of pulling the plug. Good luck. Join me in the elevator this way, please. I called the elevator. Let's go down. I was going to let the chips fall where they may. This is wild. Elevator took me several levels down and stopped on an unmarked floor. There was a computer in the room. Oh shit. This is well enormous. Here we are. I didn't believe we would make it. God damn it. Something's happening to me. Where are we? Jester said it's... We're in the D-Vault. This must be it. The drawers around us contain rendings with living psychs, the prisoners of the simulation. That's a lot, isn't it? Let's hear him out. Speak. I'm tired. I just want to end this, one way or another. Even if I have to destroy this whole shit show, I just want it to end. The simulation is a fucking nightmare. Somebody has to close up shop. What's bothering you about the simulation? You want to destroy a project worth billions of credits. Am I understanding you correctly? You don't understand shit. He gave me a bitter smile. But it's hard to not be oblivious while you're surrounded by nothing but lies. We live inside a prison and we have to break out. Do you see these thousands of Renans? They are people, damn it. Killed, tortured and respawned in more and more fucked up scenarios, and for what? Just to check something. So that some corporate folk could see how a terrorist attack would affect the company's stock. I agree. Self-aware psychs trapped in a horrible place. Locked in the simulation, killed and reborn. You're right, we have to do something. You bet I'm right. After all, we're the same person. I did suspect this. I thought I was like a living reincarnation of this. That makes sense. That's why I've been drawn to you and you to me. I was following my own tracks. Yes. My tragedy is that the simulation doesn't have double brains. Once my iteration ended, I dispersed across multiple remnants. My remnant became host to iteration 315 and then 316, you. I am iteration 314, the first one to discover I was a simulation, and the one that had to disperse to survive. But I've learned a lot in this. Staying in multiple heads has given me substantial knowledge. The other benefit was that, apart from living people whose remnants I inhabited, I was invisible. No goddamn jester could see me. Say that he entered your remnant because it's his brain as well. You did deceive me. Why keep this from me? There must have been a reason. Why wait to tell me this now? Is something going to change here to benefit you? He kept quiet for a moment. Just trust me, alright? Would I lie to myself? Mate, I don't trust you. I'm in your head, remember? But you're not complete. Not entirely unpacked. Damn it. Something's happening to me. I'm finally here. That terrorist is one stubborn beast, I'll give him that. Scott, you mindless robot. I'll tell you what to do. Open your deck. I'll teach you how to turn it off. I can see him with your eyes. I can hear him. Don't listen to him. He's a psychopath. Don't let him take control of you. Don't listen to that prick. Fuck it. I've come too far. Side with 314. We might get fucked in the arse here, but tough. 14. Show me how to block Jester. I opened my deck and my twin shouted instructions from inside my head. I immediately did what he asked. It's still not too late, remember that. Thanks, now quickly. Let's go to the Deotron before that bastard comes back. Oh my god, this is a... What is even happening? Like, the Jester is really good at throwing doubt. I don't trust anybody, if I'm honest. I don't trust 314, I don't trust the Jester. But mainly I don't trust the Jester because we know he's just the gatekeeper of the creation software. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna burn the whole fucking thing down. Right lads, what I want to do is I want to call it an episode here actually. When we come back, we're gonna light this bitch up. I don't know what to believe, so I want to burn it all to the ground. See you there, lads. This looks like the end of the game. We're going to decide what to do. I think I've already made my mind up, which I'm going to go with 314 as opposed to the Jester, simply because the Jester is not real. He's just a precautionary gatekeeper for the developer tools, and I don't really care for it. It's the Jester's just doing his job if that's what he's programmed to do. 314, I'm still unsure about him. I still think he might want to take over my body, but then what would be the point? So he could live in a simulation again? We're going to have to see. Let's access the Deotron. I laid down and put on the helmet. The machine turned on and I felt a strange rush of energy. It definitely wasn't a regular couch. The Deotron is an old forgotten tool. They replaced it with the Axis Mundi editor. Still, it has all the necessary functions. Lie down. One of the screens lit up. It was reacting to my thoughts and eye movements. I felt someone thinking inside me without my permission. The data on the screen started to change. WCG316 appeared next to a red area. I felt very, very strange. As if I had become part of a shared ego, I started feeling sick. What did you do? I unpacked. I'm finally home. Well, at least most of me is. Okay, no time for chit chat. My thoughts weren't mine anymore. I saw 314 perform some operations on the screen, but I didn't understand what I was looking at. We have access to all functions. Now we just need to find those bastards. There. The BWI presentation is really about Paradise Beach. Yeah, I didn't trust anyone. Fuck them all. Can we burn everyone to the ground? Something at the end of the path caught my attention. I paused. Take a closer look. It was nothing interesting, just a regular walkway. Well, we'll see about that. Developer stack. Something translucent glimmered in the air. It reminded me of something. Great. Let's get this party started. It must be a developer stack. Where's the access point? Everything's flickering. Why you need a stack? We both need it. We must cut off this location from outside access and get permissions. Then we can use the loop. The TNP one, remember? Oh yeah, I do remember that. That's what Jester used. Oh, I found the access point. Can you see the flashing light? He extended my hand and opened the stack windows. Shit, the protocols are encrypted differently than I expected. We must get the access code from someone. Speak to Naba. Nice plant. Tiny hairs on every leaf. Perfect. You could tell it was a special location. Interestingly, they were realistic beach chairs rather than popular anti-gravity ones in Paradise Beach. Well, there's Naba. Let's not speak to him just yet. I felt bad, like a mismatched piece of a puzzle. I wasn't supposed to be here. Think about what I really want. What to do next? Focus. This is awesome. We are being completely controlled. Oh shit. This is fucked up, this. I needed to talk to Naba. He is 100% controlling me, which I don't really like. CEO of Blue Whales Interactive was talking to the guests, smiling and flashing his navy blue glasses. He was beaming with an aura of confidence and power. I registered in his peripheral vision and he tipped his glasses to me. Oh, he has a game deck. You got here quick, see? It's all going according to plan. I hope everything will be alright. Don't mess this up. Don't let him know I've unpacked. The thing is, alright, I'm also thinking is, if I was 314 and I needed to take a big corporation down, if I had the chance, I would take control as well. You know what I mean? Everything's fine. Yes, I'm ready and vigilant. Ask about 314. Have you seen or heard anything unusual, suspicious? 314 may be using invisibility, but even then, it may be leaving after images or causing light refractions. I know. I've neither seen nor heard anything, and I keep my eyes and ears open. Relax, admins are watching. Give them a minute. Now excuse me, I'm busy. Ask for the codes. I need access codes for this location, otherwise controlling 314 might be difficult. Really? So it's more serious than I thought. Very well, if you really need them. A dialog window appeared in front of him. I just had to tap on the download icon. Resist. Don't fight me. Copy the codes. Thank you. I'll get back, so I downloaded them. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Oh mate, I'm dying to find out. Do you know why as well? Oh shit, no, I needed to be somewhere else. Return to the developer stack. We don't have a choice here. Yeah. This is so weird. I'm gonna go through with it. Made my way to the developer stack. Alright, now give me a moment. He extended my hand and opened the stack windows. And do you know what this reminds me of? It actually reminds me of Cyberpunk, when Johnny wants to control you. He entered the acquired codes and confirmed the operation. I felt a strange energy rush. Okay, that should do. We'll trap them in loops. Then those BWI bastards will have to negotiate with us. Let's go. Come on then. Can I go here yet? Shit. Lock him in a loop. I discreetly opened a deck window only I could see. The president directed the guest's attention to the pool. Look now. In a moment you'll see a shark there. Oh, it looks just like the real thing. While pretending to fix my hair, I targeted Naba. He was in my sights. I looked at the icon on the loop. An exploit from TNP. Oh shit, it fucking ate her. So lifelike, right? Now to give the command and voila, we've got ourselves some real drama. My god, amazing! If everything in this damn simulation ran on one engine, it should work here too. I gave the mental command to start the program. Ha! Looks brilliant, doesn't it? Now wait for a... I've waited an eternity for this, Mr. CEO, in a loop. Shit yourself, fucker. Focus. You're going straight to Nanette. No dwindling, got it? Also, one thing that's just like reminded me was when we were caught in the original loop by the Jester. He wanted Fredo to blackmail the father because his company was doing bad things. So that means that if this guy is controlling the Jester, then that has got to be bad, and maybe 314's not in it for selfish reasons, but also he may also be in it for selfish reasons. But look, you're going straight to Nanette. Why Nanette? Protest. I don't like this. I don't want to carry out your... Alright, save it. You're nagging at my conscience as it is. I'm taking over. You'll thank me later. Fuck. What's Nanette got to do with this? I struggled to believe that Nanette was really on the couch in Relium, probably at BWI's HQ, and only her swanky avatar was there. She was entertaining guests with the tale of her foundation, her successful foundation. As I approached, she spared me a glance, of course. She didn't recognise me. I wonder if she was aware of having a clone here. What are you doing here? My larynx and tongue felt like they were made of stone. My face had become a mask. I couldn't move any of its muscles. I witnessed my hands open the deck, choosing a loop program aiming it at Nanette. Okay, well actually that's not that bad. I do want to trap Nanette in the loop as well. Excuse me, are you feeling okay? My finger clicked on the icon to start the program. Alright, never mind. She looked at the chatting people. Getting back to what I was saying a moment ago. Now she'll keep repeating this sentence again and again. Alright, now it's Haggis's turn. He's here too. Further down behind the house. Go and no sightseeing. Damn it. Can you stop controlling my body? It's my body too, and no I can't. This guy's been a bit of a cocksucker. This guy's very, very close to getting fucking eliminated, because when I get the chance I might just light him up for fun. Can't flirt or make small talk like that. A woman just like you seduced my son. Strung him along with sweet talk. And then accused him of assault. Be professional, understand? Yes. What fucking times and fucking problems? Credibility. Fucking credibility. Where do you find it? Oh, it's you. Stay frosty, am I right? Ask if he knows Naba thinks he's an idiot. He shot me an evil look. Oh, it's you. Stay oh. My lips remained shut. I couldn't say anything. Instead, my hands opened the window. Yeah, so we just can't do anything. What's happened to your face? What the fuck are you doing? I can see you're messing with some kind of window. My finger tapped on the sights. A digital aura enveloped him. Buddy, whatever you're doing, stop. Screw it. His movements told me that he had opened a window of his own and was given commands. My finger hovered over the icon to start the loop. He opened his eyes wide. He had figured out what was going on. You motherfucker. Nice. He packs a punch. My finger landed on the icon to start the loop all by itself. All you'll be punching now is A, sucker. There, we have ourselves a trinity. 3 arguments, 3 leverages, 3 hooks. Let's go. Are you sure you know what you're doing? My first time doing it. Oh god, do you see what's happened to him? Oh shit, Look, I'm actually I've just realised. He's controlling me, but I'm controlling him. I'm controlling him. He turned my head upward and started looking around. I know you're watching us, shitheads. You saw what I did to those 3 people in this mess. Show yourselves or I put those fuckers down. I looked at the empty sky. There was nothing up there. Make the loops go faster. Okay, I warned you. What do you call the upper hand in negotiations? Batna, right? I'll show you my fucking Batna and fry your CEO's brain. I saw my hands open up an unfamiliar window. It took time to It looked like a time control panel in the simulation. We're doing what the Jester did to Fredo, making him go faster. At that moment, temporal flows were set to natural pace. That made sense. BWI invited guests from Relium, so the simulations couldn't be accelerated. But the slider could be set to 20 times normal speed. My finger touched the locked in a loop icon and a new window opened. It also had a time slider, but that was only meant for Naba, Nanette and Haggis. I saw myself set the time to a 10-fold acceleration. See that? I just accelerated your buddies 10 times. How long can their brains go on? Are they sizzling already? Jester. Stop it. We understand your threat. We're open to negotiation. Fucking cowards. You're hiding behind the Jester avatar. Only Naba and Haggis have enough guts to show their real faces. Tell me what you want. What are your demands? Thousands of thoughts were running through my mind. I want. Set free the people trapped in the simulation. I want you to set us free. I want to end this. I want things to go back to normal. That's pretty vague. Let's talk about it. Let's settle the conditions. He looked at another Jester uneasily. Other looked back and glanced at yet another one. He then looked at the one who spoke first. Focus on the Jester's non-verbal communication. It wasn't just the looks, it seems like they were using some sort of communication we couldn't hear. They were talking to each other. I was right. The one I watched made a face as if he objected. This companion widened his eyes as if trying to persuade him. I'm going to get supervisor. Hack their communication channel. They must be talking on some communication channel I couldn't hear. Discreetly, I opened a window only I could see and looked for active voice chats. After searching, I thought I'd found it. I joined it. That entity is hooked up to the central resources, to the trunk. Fuck, I can't remove it. It would damage the simulation. It also hooked up to the accelerated ones. If I detonate it, the 3 in the loops will accelerate to the point of frying their brains. Fuck me, fuck me. Keep listening. Try talking to it, I need time. Arendon's hooked up to the kill switches, but this thing's stronger and throwing its weight around. There's still 2 personalities in one brain. I can see the split. We need to separate them. We just have to see who's who and suck out the intruder. Let me unlink those things. If they lose their connections, 314 will have no support in the digital avatar and become helpless. And we'll finally be able to have a good look at it. Let's talk to them. I'm not interrupting, am I? Fuck, it entered our channel. Relax, Andrew. It's not 314, not an intruder. It's an original. Okay, easy now. Listen, original, here's the deal. Get to your visitor and tell him to take complete control over you. Understand? Complete control. I can then isolate him and suck out your rendon. You want that, right? Because he's unpacked now. What's in it for you? A better negotiating position when we win, idiot. And we will win. That's obvious. You've made a mess, so you have to face the consequences. Fuck you. I suggest you get started. If Andrew gets through the safeguards first and finds a way to bypass the kill switches or dealers off, refuse. How about I take control of you, you anonymous prick? Right, wasting time talking to entities. Screw your program. I'm going to warn 314. Check the processors in the location. They've been quiet for much too long. I opened to preview processors in the instance. They were trying to isolate 314 in my rendon. Listen, they're holding up the decision. Why? They want to split us up. They want to isolate me and the rendon from you. Bastards, never prepare to die. I'm going to wait. They were probably discussing what they could offer us and what wasn't possible. It was taking time, huge responsibility. They were screwed. The world around me started to vibrate. Something very bad was happening. I'm going to delete the jester. 300. Is it okay if I call you that? Can you delete this fool? Affirmative. Which one? This program. It's difficult to tell them apart now, but it doesn't matter. My hands opened a window, issued a command, adjusted some parameters, and I saw the fool's flickering port rate with a caption underneath it, deleting the jester program from the instance. Process completed successfully. The fool's port rate faded. Fuck me, someone's deleted jester just now. Something's wrong. Fucking shit. The worlds are overlapping, but why? Until now, there was one psych per rendon. This was the first time there were two, and now they're split. Fuck, Andrew, you screwed it up. No, fuck, that's not it. It may be. I told you this Deotron was a bad idea. The junk caused all of this. Everything is overlapping and going toward, oh fuck, happy hunting grounds. Andrew, why the fuck are you even in this world? Alright, shut up. It's that fucking kill switch. I couldn't separate 314 from the stem. I'm reverting. I'm rolling everything back to the previous iteration. No, Andrew, fuck. Happy hunting grounds, eh? What's this shit gonna be? Oh shit. This looks fucked up, boy. Ken Zhao. Scott, is that you? Can you explain what's going on? I died. I remember that. Jester killed me in the Tree of Knowing. Don't ask how, but I was dying on a low city walkway, blinked, and then saw a fucker from Knight's Court above me. Right here, I had to kill him, or he would have fucking killed me. Do you know what's going on? The worlds have collided. The games have collided with Relium. Everything has turned to shit. He blinked and opened his mouth. Are you serious? God, Chief, you're absolutely amazing. If the sky's the limit, then go there. Okay, wow. I'm not sure he understands. So what do we do, Chief? This place is a slaughterhouse. It's not safe. I don't know. I feel like the only reasonable thing to do is look for the Tree of Knowing. If there's a way out here, it's there. Join me. Of course we'll go together. That goes without saying, Chief. I'll follow you anyway. These are all the people Ken's killed, isn't it? But is it the real Ken? We just don't know. Whale wipeout. Oh, it's horny. Fucking hell. Scott, what's going on? One moment I'm in TMP with my husband, then there was a bang and we appeared here and it's a bloodbath. Logging out isn't an option. The code tells me we must hurry because it's all going to shit. I'm going to breach the barrier north of here. But I need your help because I can't exactly clone myself. What's your problem? How can I help? Find Bob. He's looking for our son. Barnaby was playing Knight's Code, but everything seems to overlap in here, including that game. If you could find Barnaby, or better, both of them, that would be amazing. Where did he go? You saw those fucked up samurai that were chasing me, right? Confirm. Yes. Bob ran in that direction they came from, west of here, behind the reptile's face. My scans are showing bits of Knight's Code there, and behind this fucking barrier, but yeah, it needs to be breached first. Let's go, baby. I knew it, I knew it. You didn't believe me, but I knew. Lizard people are destroying our reality. It was all a simulation. Oh shit. And there's Bob. Get a hold of yourself, son. Don't kill me. I can't. Stop whining and just do it. All those droning and moaning is making me want to slit my own throat. Where's this fucking fool? He's gone. He wanted a massacre, enough to blackmail me and threaten to hurt Fredo. He has his massacre. Don't get rid of me. Your turn will come. And I don't really understand. Oh shit, she's on the chopping block as well. You don't fucking have to. Do what you love. Where are we even? Has someone bothered to ask this question? Is this hell? Alright, Eagle. You wanted an initiation? Here's your initiation. Kill him or you die. Oh fuck, wait there. She's controlling this. The woman looked up and noticed me. Hold off on whatever it is you're about to do and listen. We can recruit her. It's good to have a clan member on your side. It's the GameDEC. That maggot. Kill him, Eagle. The young man pointed his sword in my direction. Die. Let's re-educate him. Re-educate all. Re-educate him with an uppercut. We're in happy hunting grounds. You can die here. If you think this is a make-believe initiation, you're wrong. Wanted to end behind bars? Shit. Oh, no way. By all the bells, you're spoiling everything, GameDEC. I'll deal with this myself. Go, Baldy, to enlightenment. She drew her sword and cut Bob's head off before I could react. She bit her tongue in a sadistic grin. The blood gushing is such intoxicating rhythm. God makes me feel so good. I'm gonna shoot her. Fuck that bitch. That's enough. But I looked at the prisoners. Anyone know what's going on? I was going to a party, but they said I had other duties, so I was sitting in my office angry and suddenly... What was that? Did I pass out? Have I been logged into some fucking game? Bad news, Director Haggis. Your life was a lie. We're inside a simulation. All you have is a rendering. Nothing more. Haggis's eyes opened extremely wide, and he grabbed his head. Oh fuck, I remember something. The tree is my safe. The tree in my safe. The panda has the key. Fucking hell, fuck. I'm gonna kill you, Naba. I'll fucking kill you, you piece of shit. Let's fuck them up. Somehow, kill them all remained cool as ice. I saw a group of those armoured bastards not that far from here. They hang around here. What if they hurt somebody? I could rally the guys and get rid of them. Keep them close. I could use your help, kill them all. Semper Fi, my boy. Poor Bob's dead. It's you. Nice, we broke the barrier. Oh look, someone's just crawling at us. Tell me. Bob's dead. Bob is dead, at least here. That's horrible. Leave me alone. I have to think. Look at him. Hey Lord, I need to get inside the tree. Let me through. It's a sacred place. You're not going in there. The creator will join the fruit, the branch and the trunk. The world is crumbling. Only the tree can restore it. It can't be disturbed. I shouldn't have been talking to the minds of these idiots. They screwed everything up. We don't have time. Can you shoot him? Kill him. Fuck him. Maybe I would have found the right words if I had more time, but time was exactly the thing I was lacking. Kill him yourself. Fuck you. I pulled the gun out the holster and automatically zeroed in on Lord's silhouette. Then pulled the trigger. The man let out a moan and fell. Demand passage. Your leader is dead. Let me through. No one else needs to die. The woman looked at Lord's corpse. Why hasn't his body disappeared? Do people really? Of course. Yes, you can pass. Oh shit, these people are disappearing. They're all getting logged out. The Jester. You're here, let's agree on some things. Do you know why you're still alive? "314 conditioned the simulation's existence on my survival. If you kill me, won't your Promac OS be damaged? You reached him. We now know his structure. That was the main purpose of your existence. You're alive because your Renin is linked to the stem, the simulation's core. The link was likely made in the Deotron, that damn old couch. We didn't know it had that function. Perhaps Haggis put it there. He figured out we wanted to put his clone in the simulation, and this was his safety net. It's hard to say. Maybe he shared the existence of the tool with 314 before we took away his memory. Anyway, your link to the stem is the main reason you're alive. Your death would damage the simulation, possibly, including its living actors. Why are you hiding behind the Jester's skin? Are you a coward? Firstly, I don't want you to know what I look like. Secondly, it's how we always do things. The simulation's accelerated basically all the time. The Jester avatar accumulates our slow speech and neatly processes it. Naturally, right now we're not accelerating anything. Do you think is this the Matrix? And these are fucking machines or aliens? But it's our ironclad rule. Simulation actors don't see admins. The one exception is Dr. Naba, but he's a genius and our CEO. Then there's Haggis, the clone that is. But he's here as punishment. The real Haggis doesn't care anyway, so that's his business. How long has this simulation existed? What is the purpose of the simulation? It's Promac OS, meaning Probability Machine Operating System, a system based on probabilities. Blue Whales Interactive is not a big company. Creating the Pygmalion technology was its greatest success, but also its biggest problem. We're the only ones capable of creating a living psych, a diginet. This puts the company in the competition's crosshairs. Novatronics, Mobilinarium, Weirdow, they're all just wanting to scoop us up, acquire us, steal our technology, discredit us. It's war. BWI stands no chance in an agent war against these behemoths. That's why our genius Dr. Naba came up with Promac OS. It allows us to anticipate thousands of scenarios that could jeopardize our company's existence. Did you imprison thousands of people for the good of the company? You've imprisoned thousands of living psychs. Why no, Promac OS proved invaluable in other areas as well. It accelerated our work on artificial intelligence. It expanded our knowledge of human psychology and social behaviours, and finally, it became a commodity. sold to a select clientele. And why would you want to sell it? Why share it? For profit, okay. To observe how our clients interact with the simulation to probe their weaknesses. Those who buy stimulation access will do so for a specific goal, to solve their problems. Knowing what those are is our weapon. How many living actors are in the simulation? You don't expect me to answer that, do you? I saw your default. It had thousands of renderings, maybe more. You saw the default's representation in simulation, hardly useful knowledge. Deny. It was created based on the real place. It's a functional location. Good point. How long has this existed? The question didn't need to be asked. Can you release people from the simulation? That's a dumb question. Thousands of renderings, many with clones of influential people, and they're suddenly told their world is fake. We released them into mobriums, paid for by someone. They'd all need apartments, as Relium doesn't support ethereal existence. And they all keep quiet about where they've been. That's why they've been reset. That BWI imprisoned them in Pro Mac OS. They keep quiet because we asked them nicely. They all find jobs, and no employer finds it odd that they don't have INs. That they appeared out of nowhere. Do you see how ridiculous all of this sounds? What do the simulation's creators think about it? How many people watch over Pro Mac OS, and how do they feel about it? You're probably wondering how many people know about Pro Mac OS. Not many. What do they think? It differs, but they won't share their secret. See, every person has something they love, lost or afraid of. Only the board knows the answer to the last question for everyone in the know. The board knows how to keep things under control, trust me. And what's the purpose of your scenario? The first part was of the overall objective of Pro Mac OS. It was to check if Haggis was the company's weak link, given his family issues. Would he break under blackmail? Would he reveal trade secrets? Shit, and we got him too, fuck. The second one, the one in Harvest Time, was developed for our client Miss Nanette Doucette. The goal was to play out a scenario where the Nanette Foundation ceases to generate immense profits. 2 seconds. Oh, we're okay, I just need to turn the volume down for me because it's quite loud, this music. We embellished the story a bit but put fear in the client and get her to buy our product. We took the opportunity to see how well renderings tolerate acceleration. The simulation is inherently accelerated, you know. Kids' children were accelerated even more. It turned out that renderings made by Novatronics are surprisingly resilient. The next part of your chase after you took yourself to Lower Warsaw City, where we put Crystal Dust Mercenaries, a potential customer's company. That's also where we tested a scenario that explored dependence on virtual sects among city inhabitants. Knight's Code is our product. A cult run by Galomar, also known as Lord, operates in Relium. We wanted to see if his religion could hurt the game. That's all you saw. Naturally, the simulation has plenty more series that showcase more momentous events and games with higher stakes. Your path was interesting for its inclusion of Haggis, and because your previous iteration had discovered the simulation on its own. We decided to check if it could happen again. Fuck, I'm dizzy speaking. 2 seconds. Lads, I actually feel woozy. I feel dizzy speaking so much. Fuck. And how come 314 disappeared? It turned out that he didn't disappear, just dispersed. Brilliant. I doubt it was his idea. We'll look into it. What are you going to do with 314? A big part of him is in your head, but a lot of elements are in the cloud. We'll be examining and analysing those. A fascinating entity, a sight with no brain, no rendering, residing somewhere. Discovering how it's possible may be the biggest scientific breakthrough since Matrix theory. Don't worry about his existence, we'll make sure it's a long and happy one. I don't want to be severed. Pass judgment on the simulation. This Pro Mac OS of yours is... It's a machine for genocide. If someone wakes up in their own bed one day with implanted memories and no idea that yesterday they were living a different life, it means they were killed and reborn. You kill people by destroying memories regularly. If, as you say, you wake up with memories that though fake are indistinguishable from real ones, with no memory of your previous life, how is that worse than normal life? When you wake up, can you be sure you're the same person who went to bed the night before? Each dream is like a small death because we lose consciousness, meaning we start a new life each time we wake up. Right, let's negotiate. So, where are we at here? What's your goal? You must have a plan. More like we have a plan. We expected you to have around 6 ideas about where to take your existence. Each of us will discuss one of them with you and consider its feasibility, understand? You can only discuss one option with each of us. Right. Let's say I'm number 1. And here's the number 1 option. You replace Jester, in a sense. You'll become the god of Pro Mac OS. Before I ask if you're even interested, I'll check if you'd be the right fit for this role. He opened a few windows and proceeded to study them. The records of your achievements show that people died because of you. You approach certain matters lazily without compassion. This indicates you shouldn't play the role of God in a simulation. I am sorry. Good, I don't want to be there anyway. Call me number 2. According to our estimates, you'd certainly be interested in putting a stop to simulation resets. It's only logical. A human being who discovered they've been living in an artificial world. One where everyone starts fresh from time to time, unable to remember their previous selves, would want to put a stop to it. Hold off on deciding if you're interested. First, I'll make sure we like this solution. Let me check your achievements. He kept quiet for a moment, studying the window he had opened. I'm very sorry. You've exhibited violent tendencies. You shot a minor. Oh shit, I did execute that kid. We cannot allow the simulation to be left without resets. Someone like you could destroy it from the inside. Yes, I could. Then it would be necessary to start from the beginning. Call me number 3. We think you might be interested in a radical solution, namely turning off the simulation. You know, close shop, put this whole labour camp out of commission. Before you say you're interested, let me check you have enough negotiating power. Our analysis show we would be willing to discuss this topic with you only if you decided to murder our CEO. Without him, the operation would become problematic as he legally is responsible for the undertaking, but with him alive, we're covered. This will sound strange, but seeing as you didn't kill him, the option of turning off the simulation is out. Dr. Naba will never allow it. Fine, I'm the keeper of the 4th gate. Funny name, huh? I represent the option to escape. You could be free outside the simulation. In actual Relium. But before you start jumping for joy, let me check if this is even possible. Certain conditions have to be met. If you ever start talking about the simulation, we'll probably destroy your credibility in life sharing appropriate recordings. But yes, we can talk. I don't care. But let's ask what it would look like. Simple, one of us would take your Renin from a safe in the D-Vault, the real D-Vault, and put it inside the first mob room they see. I hope you understand this, you don't have a real organic body. You never did. A mob room is the only way for you to move about in Relium. You'd be a mob room. We'd start you with a few hundred, a fake IN, or maybe not. You go to the police as a victim of assault hackers. Since they wouldn't get shit from your story, you'd like to get a new IN. Obviously, we won't set you up with a place to live or a salary. You'd have to rent something, get a loan, start work, and real life in Relium. No pain, no gain. Who could I take with me? You assume wrong, only you get to leave. Okay? I don't care. Don't care. No, that's not happening. I am standing at gate number 5. This exit symbolises a very strange although interesting solution, namely dispersing in the cloud. Just like 314 dispersed to multiple other renderings, becoming possibility the most fascinating phenomenon in our reality. You have the opportunity to follow in his footsteps, disperse your psyche, become the ghost whose existence is solely psychological. Before you decide if you're interested, let me check. You might create multiple personality, a so-called split personality. 314 already had such inclinations. Every human being potentially has multiple personalities in them that flicker but don't split. Having a fleshly nested personality in you that carries a different set of experiences and memories, you'll be very vulnerable to a breakup. I'm sorry, it's not an option. Hello, this is Gate 6. Very modest but attractive in a way, and therapeutic. Our analysis show you might want to just go back to the beginning, in the simulation, no memories, to relive part of your life. And then again and again you could just be Pro Mac OS's living actor. To walk this path you don't have to meet any requirements. You don't have to achieve anything, make any effort. It's the path of the common person. No pretense, no striving heroism. I'm not interested. Fuck. Well, that's it. We have to escape the simulation. There's no other option here. Fine, I've made up my mind. I want out of this hell. Do you think condemned souls are punished by having to endlessly repeat certain scenes? That was a rhetorical question. Fine. We'll take your Renin, put it in a Mobrium, point you towards the D-Vault exit and off you go. You'll forever lose contact with the people you've met in the simulation. In Relium, you won't know anyone, have an apartment money. You'll never be able to talk to anyone about Pro Mac OS, and you'll have to live knowing that you'll left your friends in hell. Kind of like betraying them, isn't it? I'd rather be a free traitor than a loyal slave. But there's not actually a fucking option here. Let's swap places then. I'll give you fake memories, put you in the simulation, trick you into liking certain people and then say, you're stuck in a fake world, you can escape, but you'll be leaving friends behind, traitor. What would you do then, you manipulator? It was a rhetorical question. In the situation you yourself created, I'd rather be a free traitor than a loyal slave. I hope that one day all of it comes crashing down in your heads. You can't hide a scam like this forever. I hope by then, I'm somewhat far away, with a new identity and pockets full of cash. And erased memories. If we don't have an option of bringing this all down, it's a bit of a shit. Like, why are they dictating what I can do? You know what I mean? What the fuck? Didn't pull her out of limbo. I didn't meet the Diginet named Eleonora. The clan members became my allies. You failed to watch the troll parade. You avoided Jester's trap by entering the theatre through the side door. Failed to save Fredo. You don't spend money on decorations for your farm. Bob Zappa helps you with the investigation in return. Failed to defeat Ken in a duel. Discover real identities of all three suspects in the case. I became the sheriff of High Rock, not the deputy. You and Ken hunt down kids in the hideout. We became friends. You learn several hypotheses about Ken Zhao's death and find out how he died. You pick an advertising drone to perform a psycho scan on Ken. You look for clues inside Yeti's bar without joining the sleeves of the trolls. You find the person who shot at Ken and you rescue most of the hostages. You find out who's really behind Ken's murder. You work independently of the clan, not allowing the masters to order you around. You search every nook and cranny of the Han clan's stronghold. You make contact with the being inside the Tree of Knowing using a meditation ball. You manage to avoid the sadistic person of Mistress Umbra. The sadistic prison of Mistress Umbra, that's right. You enter the mystical tree knowing your own. You find the memories of 314. I didn't work with the Jester. You don't acquire the source code of the Axis Mundi Guard. Ah. I refused Jester's offer and escaped Axis Mundi. You decide to work with 314, not with Jester. You mount an assault with less than 6 people. You chose one of the paths offered by the jester. Right, that's fucking dog shit if I'm honest. That is fucking shite. What the fuck? I didn't like that at all. Do you know what it is? I don't like how... Like, I understand how previous decisions should impact the ending. But ultimately, you should still have the choice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think... Why... Nah, fuck that. I didn't understand. It's actually dog shit. Let's try this again. Right. Let's see if we can... Maybe I need to search the bottom and try and find her kid. Or maybe we need to get Umbra on our side. Let's try that instead. Right, let's get in here. Right, so what can we do? I want to shoot Eagle. Bang. Oh, that was his son. Join me. Right, wait there. Wait. Wait. To get the success on this. Why are you killing the people? Ragnarok, Judgment Day is upon us. The man looked at me and smiled and shook his head as if saying, don't risk it. Let's go down this path. So that means I'll have no friends. That's not the way, is it? Right. Yeah, let's just go through, see if we can change anything here. I'm not sure we can. Like, too many of our choices affect the ending. I don't know how are we supposed to kill, like, when did I have the choice to kill? Kill him. When did I even have the choice to do that? Did I? I need to save it, so oh, you can't, because once you're in this loop it automatically takes you there. Right, come on, bro. Wait there. Oh yeah, this is all automatic. Come on, baby. Nice move with the shark there. Right, what can we do? I know I can re-educate, but that means he dies. Is there another way? Can we not just shoot her? Let's negotiate. Hold on a minute, you don't know what I want. What the fuck? Oh shit, what? Oh, you only knocked me down. Okay. So you've got to re-educate. Re-educate is the only option for that. I think we might be able to change it as long as we don't, as long as we tell her that Bob's not dead, he's just logged out. Right, let's try this fucker again. Right, so I'm going to re-educate him, and then... then what? Re-educate this cunt. We need to stop her. See, why can we not shoot her now? Shoot Umbra. Right, now we've rescued everyone here. Keep him close. One, two, three. Yeah, we just don't have enough people. Right, let's do this and see if it changes anything. We're gonna have to get this guy on our side, aren't we? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe. Maybe we can. It looks like some trigger point is having 6 people. Bob logged out. Everything's fine now. Are you kidding me? You can't log out from here. Tell me the truth. Lie. He really logged out. We found a gateway. I let him go first. And then it stopped working. He's safe. I don't believe you. I have to look for him. Find out what happened. So there's no way to get her to stay. We're going to have to convince this guy to join us. Negotiate. The tree is sacred, but you're wrong that it cannot be disturbed. If we're to gain anything, we need to be as close as possible. That's nonsense. If that were the case, we'd hear signals, not dead silence. There are no signs. So we have to stand here and guard it. Enough chit-chat, send the drones. Sound of the engine pierced the air. Armoured flying robots were approaching. I wondered where he had got them from. Do it myself. Nice. I opened the system window and quickly found the drone's path. One command was all it took. Okay, let's calm down and talk. Watch the surroundings. That son of the bitch was stalling. I knew that he was up to something and stayed alert. Ah, so these are the people that we have to kill. I predicted that he was waiting for the cavalry and had noticed them before they arrived. It gave me time to prepare. Surround yourself with a defensive field. We could use some kind of a barrier. You're right. My hands opened some strange window and quickly typed a series of commands. You think that the previous acts were important? They just enabled my people to put up barriers. Kill them. I didn't have to finish. Damn it, alright, I give up. Get out of my sight, go wherever you want. It's going to lead to exactly the same thing. This is shit, this ending, like. Why did they design it like this? It's just spoiled the whole fucking game. Right. Let's get to the crux of the matter. The link to the stem can be severed. Nothing that was linked can be unlinked. Once you unplug the simulation from my Renin, my life becomes meaningless. If I were you, I would just reset me. Why deal with the problem? What guarantee do I have that you won't do just that? You've proved to be an exceptional human being. Oh. So we have to negotiate. There's nothing we can... Fuck. Right, pick this one. Let's be reborn in this simulation without memories. There's a place in the world for such people. Yeah, I think there's not like there's just nothing we can do here that's got any relevance. I'm gonna have one more try. Right, so this is all shit. The endings are crap. You don't actually even get an ending, like to like see what happens on the other side of the door. It just gives you all your choices in the game. Right, one last thing I want to try. Right, what I am going to do is I want to do another episode of this. I want to go back to, and I want to let Jester have control. Maybe. Right. Load this. What I'm going to do is I want to have killed them all, go and take down the people. The samurai, and then see if that is any different. See if that interaction's any different. And then we'll call it an episode. Yeah, it feels like the game doesn't have a proper ending, it's just shite. Maybe the right ending is to like crash the simulation. But I don't know. Pure bullshit. Do you know what I think? It's said at the end game I didn't find like the code. I knew where to get that code from. I even went to that in the creator. But I didn't go back by the time I found the girl. Do you know what I mean? Maybe we have to do it again. Why we can't just shoot her now is beyond me. Let them act. Go and take care of them. Soon they'll be done for. Right, so that's the ambush that's not going to happen with this. And we can't convince her at all. Bob's dead. Negotiate. We can take these down, no problem. Now let's ask him this time. I want to end the resets. Stop acting like a lunatic. We're in a simulation. We die and come back without memories of the previous incarnations every few months. The tree controls the whole process. It's a tool used by the creators of our world. He kept looking around as if he were waiting for someone, but nobody was coming. We got rid of the samurai. He looked as if all the air had escaped him. His arms dropped, as did his mouth and his eyes. You know about them. The cavalry won't come to your rescue. Just quit this act and let us through, will you? The man nodded and made an inviting gesture. So it didn't matter. It didn't matter whether you shoot him or not. Fuck me, man. What the hell? Yeah, there's absolutely no other way. We are going to have to go back into the creator and solve everything to maybe get a different ending. But then again, the endings are crap. It's just like, oh, you did this, you didn't do that. What the fuck? That's it. Okay, right. There's nothing else we can do. Right. I want to call it an episode here, lads. What I'm going to do next episode is I'm going to actually load the latest save in Axis Mundi, because I never explored before. I accidentally found the what's she called, the DigiDeck or something. See, I never encoded the path to the fringe. What I did instead was I went direct to the girl by accident, because I was just testing out different codes. And also there's a place where we saw lots of different jesters. Now, since we've got all of the pieces, all of the aspects, we'll investigate them next episode. So it's a bit of a weird one because, yeah, it's a weird one. Right. Start from here next episode. We're going to figure this out. Find out what's really going on. I'm not satisfied with the ending. I think it's really shit. I think it's really bad that the developers just took that out of your hand. No matter what. So why is it down to the jesters telling us what we can and can't do? Mate, I don't play that shit. See you in the next one, lads. We're going to get some fucking answers. Okay, so we finished the game last episode using all of the choices that I made, and I understand that. I felt the ending was terrible. Everything you've done in the game, it's meaningless. But that might be because I missed a couple of things. Now, I think I missed a couple of things in here, because if you remember, I accidentally found my way to Eleonora by just choosing a random code, and I didn't encode the path of the fringe, and also I found some sort of mirror. Remember the mirror that also we found in the leader's room had a very similar mirror. I remember seeing that. Now, because I can't remember the code, I've actually looked back at the previous video and got that code, so we're going to go there first. It's... fucking forgot it already. Green, yellow, red. Green, red, yellow. I think it's green, red, then yellow. I think. And then yellow. Or it's either red and yellow is going to be mixed up. I've actually forgot what it was, but we know what it was if this isn't right. Right. This should lead us to a mirror. Yes, it does. Happy days. Now, last time we got shot, but we might be able to stop this from happening. We can't. So even though we've got all aspects, we can't stop that from happening. Okay. So what we'll try now is instead we're going to go to the... we're going to go to the fringe. So we need to encode the path. Where's that? Green, yellow, green. We also need to go to the AI domain. Let's go green, yellow, green first. I don't even know if any of this makes any difference. I think the game gives you a great illusion of choice, and there's not. It's really disappointing, actually. Green, yellow, green. Yeah, this is it. So we never actually went across this chasm. We know how to build a bridge. We never went across. What could be here? I'm starting to think I can't actually change anything. End the meeting. I don't want your job. Maybe the only other way to change the game is to accept his offer. We'll see. Let's get through this. Right, what's this? I couldn't see the end of the road. Summon the V-Ghost. You've met Jester. He's the one thing Eleonora wishes to avoid at all costs. Tell me, whose side are you on? Hers or this terrible Jester's? I'm on the DigiNet side. Thank you. Oldbreak and I will continue to serve regardless of your intentions. Start following her trail. The roads seem to lead to infinity. I made my way across the expanse, but in front of me there was just an entrance to a labyrinth. What was my destination? Let's go back. I'd come a long way and I wasn't going to turn back. Oh, okay. I thought it was some kind of trick. Oh, and we're back here, are we? Did we ever go back to the tree? Green, green, green. I don't know if we analysed the tree. I can't really remember. I think we did. Yeah, we already did this. Okay, now we've got to try and find our way to the girl, but I can't actually remember what it was. Was it... What's blue, blue, red? There's a sort of hint concerning the road to the fringe. No green colour in the sequence. No green colour in the fringe. It's going to have to be... red, blue, yellow, maybe. Oh, I should have probably checked this out as well. Forgot. I'm starting to think I didn't actually miss anything. Dead end. Fuck me. Fuck this, lads. I'm just gonna I'm gonna look at the video and figure it out 2 seconds. Okay, I've just rewatched the video that I did. It's blue, red, blue. That's how we get to the fringe. So by the looks of it, we actually did do everything here that we needed to do. Blue. Ah, fuck! I've done it wrong. Done it wrong. Doesn't matter. Why do I do this sometimes? Blue, red, blue. Whatever. Yeah, we know that. Blue, red, blue. Come on. Blue, red, blue. Right, this is going to take us to Eleanor. Now, let's see if we can actually free Eleanor, because we didn't do that last time we escaped. So maybe she gives us some insight. Yes. Right. Let's go. Now, we figured this out last time. We still need to figure this out, but we can't. It only affects games. It's a game editor. It's an editor. Consider her words. This is exactly what we did last time. Now we need to hear the DigiNet out. Which is exactly what we did last time. Help Eleonora. I mean, I did this last time, but... I wonder if we have to make a deal with the Jester to help Eleonora. Let's do it. Let's make a deal, fool. There has to be something I can offer you. If you promise to work for me, I won't destroy this woman. However, if your actions give me cause for concern, you'll both die. Do you agree to these terms? Yes. I will work for you. Hand Codebreaker over to me and our deal will be sealed. Do it. Finally, what a vile thing. As for you, Eleonora, you are free to leave Axis Mundi. I'll be watching you. Really? I can't believe this. Thank you. Thank you very much. Take care of yourself, GameDEC. Go on, off you go. Done. Let's get down to business. Let's talk, but not here. Let's close this travesty. And open something more elegant. Enter it. Go on. If I wanted to hurt you, I would have done it already and gone about it differently. But we know he can't actually hurt us because we're part of the fucking simulation. So... what does the Jester want? I walked straight into my bedroom. Jester was waiting for me there. Pinch Jester. I wanted to perform a reality check on someone other than myself. My hand went through Jester's body. That was childish. I am an AR projection displayed on your lenses. That's right, we do know he only appears on lenses. An image on a screen and a voice in your ears. You can't pinch me. Right, only I can see you. Not even 314 is aware of my presence. Why do you think you have a plan? You told me about it before you entered the simulation, and before we removed a piece of your memory. That too was a part of the plan. What's going on? An anomaly appeared in the BWI simulation, a faulty being, self-aware but lacking empathy. It's a terrorist trying to destroy your simulation. We hired you because you're one of the best. You allowed us to trigger partial amnesia in your brain and enter the simulation to eliminate this thing. Okay. Who is 314? All the psych's inability, the simulation have been created by us. None of these people have ever lived in the real world except you. Okay, when they created 314, something went wrong. He was unpredictable from the very beginning. Quite quickly set his mind on destroying the simulation and killing all psychs inhabiting it. Now, he's also attacking BWI employees. Why my memory has been removed? We didn't know where 314 was. We suspected he will be in the editor in other brains. That's why we had to make sure you be protected. Okay. Right, let's get through this. Why am I chosen? 314 is driven by anger, aggression and a grudge. I can calculate him, but a human can react far more effectively. Right. What's going on? Recent events. We know about all this. Ask about the jester. Who are you exactly? An artificial intelligence, so we were right. My priority is to keep the simulation working properly. And make sure the goals of the developers are met. Keep an eye on the parameters and keep these psychs from finding out where they are. Right, let's get through all this. It's all the same shit we found out when we were talking to 314. Current situation. Plan what to do next. The ending's going to play out exactly the same and I can just see it. It's going to make no difference. It's done a fucking Mass Effect. Lads, this game is Mass Effecting the fuck out of my arsehole. Exactly the same text. It's exactly the same fucking text. Trust Jester. There's no difference, lads. There's absolutely no difference. Yeah, I've got to admit, lad, I'm just so not impressed with the end of this game. Everything in this game is so fucking good. Up until the ending. I know the truth about the simulation. He doesn't even care. Exactly the same shit. I'm doing all the same things as I did last time just because I don't want to change anything other than having Jester. None of this even matters anyways, this is such a linear sequence. So is 314 going to contact me when I get inside here now, or is he gone? So he's still here. Okay. And it's exactly the same dialogue. What do you want? He wants to end this one way or another. It's impossible. We're a twin. We deceived you. Yes, we know this. He's not complete. I don't know. Let's side with Jester. Let's get 314 out of my head. Jester, what do I do to shut up the man in my head? Open your deck. Bang. I can't believe it could be so stupid. You. Alright, now use the Deotron. Right, so we've betrayed 314 this time. So let's see how it's different here. I bet you Jester's in control of me now and just follows the same thing as 314. If that is the case, it's so fucking lazy. Oh, we've actually got full control of ourselves. It's a developer stack. Leave it. We won't need it. I suspected he was lying. I needed to inquire further. Why? Why? It's a powerful tool. It could harm the visitors. Yes, that tool is powerful, dangerous, and in our case useless. Are you lying? Are you lying to me, Jester? I cannot lie to you. I'm a type of artificial intelligence. Bullshit. You're a manipulative bastard. Your face is like an open book. Emotions flicker on it like fish underwater. Cool metaphor, huh? Now seriously, is something wrong? I can't make choices on my own. Say nothing. Is 314 still control? He's still... 314 still controlling me? Naba has the codes most likely. Let's agree. Delete the motherfucker. I opened the deck window a few moments. My Jester was gone. So look. You can't fucking change it? Okay then, so you can't change anything with a fucking Jester? What the... Ah, why? .314 has unpacked. Yeah, you can't actually do anything. The whole section's linear. Summon the Jester. Ah, he glitched out. Lightness loomed in front of my eyes. Wait, a caption underneath it. Please wait. I'll control him. He needs the access code. Oh. Warn him. Can't warn him. Take the codes. Can't you, lads? You can't fucking do anything. Blah blah blah. Shite. Lock him in a loop. So where could we change anything? Nowhere. Protest. Can't do anything. Yeah, it just gives you the illusion of choice. It's such bullshit. Look, I'm controlling him. But I can't. Right, wait there. I am controlling 314, look, but... can't actually do anything with him. I kind of feel this is going nowhere in it. I'm being controlled by 314. Right, what I'm going to do is, I've just realised where I can side. I think I can side with the Jester in the meeting place. You know what I mean? Yeah. Right, okay. I think I need this for that, don't I? Right, let's see if we can actually change things. Who are you talking to? What do you want me to do? Start killing those we locked in the loops. Maybe killing these is an option. Set free the people in the yeah, let's do this. That's what I want. But now we can hack their communication channel. Talk to them. Keep listening. We kept listening twice, didn't we? Talk to them. Now. Agree. Convince 314 to take control of me. Why the sudden change of heart? You never liked this. Let's cooperate. The ego fusion will occur after a while with no violence. Convince him. You know how to do that better than I do. I'm only interfering. Getting in your way besides is a lot of responsibility. You seem to know how to do it perfectly. You can't even change that? 1314. Now let's kill the guests. Tough call has finally been made. Alright, fuckers, before we lose control of the situation, and lest it be said if we were joking, my hands opened a window displaying 3 characters locked in loops. All of them. Their movement speed was unnatural, like hummingbirds flapping their wings. My finger touched the time slider and moved to 20. We're gonna kill them all. Fuck you. Get wrecked. I heard a squeal. It made me think of the sound lobsters make when they're thrown into boiling water. What have you done, Director Haggis, Miss Doucette and Mr. Nabber? You killed him. What have you done, you idiot? What have? Something's wrong. Fucking shit. The worlds are overlapping, but why? Exactly the same dialogue as before. Now, we might get a different ending here because we chose to kill that guy, the Mr. Blue guy, I forgot his name. Naba, we killed him. We didn't kill him last time. But I think everything's still going to be the same. It's like a really rigid template that you can't change. Right, let's make a save here since we've come so far. Hey bro! Nice to see you again. I feel like I'm caught in a fucking time loop myself. Big Ken. So, thing is, they're not going to be here anymore, are they? Yes, they. How the fuck's he there? I've just killed him. Maybe because it was just his avatar. Okay. Same shit. We might get access to one different ending, but I'm not sure which one it is. Sorry, other than the two that we've already got. You'll kill him. I want him to die. I actually want them all to die. Let's get everyone dead. Join me. I want everyone dead. Observe. Actually, no. Kill Eagle and the other samurai. Get wrecked. I took a closer look at them, all excited and distracted. I visualized taking out my gun, shooting the first one, then the other. I executed the entire sequence. You've surprised me. Okay, nobody saw or heard anything, let's go. I looked at the prisoners. I saw a group of those armoured bastards not far from here. They hang around here. I could rally the guys and let's get rid of them. Keep them close. Never fire, my boy. So we've actually got her this time, that's funny. Bob's dead. Don't think you can ever get her to come with you. I tell you one thing we haven't tried. We never tried killing Bob's son and then bringing Bob with us. Possible. Right, so what can we do with this guy? Let Umbra talk. That's him, Gallo 314, the next incarnation. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, let us through. But how is that possible? I saw the signs. Lord stood there speechless. Now, before he snaps out of it. Quite a bluff, huh? Nice. And they still die. But we might get access to one other ending, I'm not sure which one it is. But yeah, nothing changes. Right, let's get through all this nonsense. We know... I've killed this CEO. Yeah, we know this. Correct. Now let's negotiate. Right, so let's see which one. So we could have always done that one and that one. Let's see which other one we can do. Can't do that one. First of all, you annihilated CEO Naba along with Director Haggis and Miss Doucette. You shot a miner. We cannot allow the simulation without resets. Radical solution, turning off the simulation. You know, close shop, put this whole labour camp out of commission. You murdered the CEO Naba, and that's the main reason the scenario in which the simulation turned off is possible. He controlled all of it, and was legally responsible. The entire undertaking was his idea. His death makes closing shop easier, so paradoxically, your horrible deed opened the door leading to this path. We also suspect you have more aces up your sleeve, like hidden time bombs that will sabotage Pro Mac OS. We don't want to throw money at a project that may prove to be a waste of time. Do you have any aces up your sleeve then? Confirm. I do. Even if this is a bluff, we have to assume you're telling the truth. Nice. So, by eliminating all of the CEOs, that allows us to turn off the whole simulation. This is what I actually wanted the first time, but because of that one thing that we didn't do, it didn't allow us. Right, we're going to turn off the simulation. Fuck you. Do you wish to turn off the simulation? Yes, let's end this madness. I am actually relieved. We'll blame this act to a terrorist who forced us into it with aces up their sleeve. Our hands will be clean. And you'll have blood on your hands, of course, only until you're also deactivated. Happy? You're actually the ones with blood on your hands. You killed these people hundreds of times, thousands. All I ask is that you stop waking them up. And that would be better for them and for you. When you don't exist, you're unaware of it. You're completely oblivious to that fact. I do think it's better than being stuck in a loop of manipulated pseudo lives so you can escape from. Death is the boundary of reality. Bang. End it all, baby. And like, well, we knew there wasn't going to be an ending sequence. You don't meet the Diginet named Eleonora. Well, I actually fucking did. Didn't I? Oh no, because we let her go. I wonder if you can meet her. That would suggest you can. I wonder how you meet her. In the end. To quote a famous Linkin Park song, in the end, doesn't really matter. None of this matters. Yeah, so I do think that this is the end. I'm not going to play any further on this. We've seen 3 of the endings. We got the one we accepted the simulation, the one where we returned to reality, and the one where we've just ended the simulation. And I do think how the endings are just arbitrary checkboxes on what you can and can't choose. This is Mass Effect 3 to a motherfucking T, and I don't respect it at all. I think it's a fucking cop-out. Like, you've got choices all the way through the game, and then at the end you're not given a choice. It's like, well, here's 5 options, pick them, but you actually can't pick them 5 options because some of them options are tied to what you've done, and none of your plan or choices that you've made through the game could lead you to an ending that you've chosen. It's bullshit, mate. You didn't acquire the source of the Axis Mundi God. I wonder if we had joined up with the Jester in the Axis Mundi, could we get the code? We probably can, but I guess that the code means fuck all, as we can tell by the arbitrary rules for the different endings. You chose... well, maybe not. You chose one of the paths offered by the Jester. What's the alternative? Okay, right lads. This for now is the end of the playthrough. If I find out that there is an alternate ending where you don't choose any of the Joker's endings, I might come back to it and explore that. But I'm sensing it might take close to a full playthrough of picking the perfect choices to get that. And if I'm honest, that's not going to happen. I won't be doing that. But if maybe the choices you need to unlock a path that doesn't involve any Jester choices, that is available to be manipulated from the Axis Mundi onwards, I might go through it. But I'm guessing not. And I don't think too many people have played this game to... I don't think too many people would have played this game to have any information online. Let's have a look. GameDEC. Non-Jester ending. So okay, so this is what we've learned from online. All endings ignore Eleonora's character. She's one of the major plot points. She's only one aside from 314 player and Jester that is present in Axis Mundi. It's never fully explained why Jester is after her, and it's hinted that 314 and player's simulation is intended to find her. Ending question. Did anyone manage to get an ending which is not choosing one of the 6 options? Good question. Yes, I'm wondering the same thing. I'll do another playthrough, but gameplay is honestly too tedious for that. I would agree. I like the gameplay on a first playthrough, but this would be too tedious for it to go through a second playthrough. Nah, there's actually no answers. Nope. What about GameDEC ending Reddit? That's a good fucking choice. Is there a secret ending? Nobody's answered. Nobody fucking knows. From what oh no. It says here, one of the trophies is to round up a certain number of NPCs to help you in the final battle. This would be impossible and require you to play through the whole game again in the final battle if the final battle had already happened. Yeah, I wonder if you could have 6 people join you in that final fight, something would happen. Yeah, I don't know, lads. I don't know, and nobody knows. Only the developers will ever know if there's a fucking secret ending, and it's not me. I haven't got a fucking clue. What I am going to do is I want to let these credits play out to see if there's actually something after them. Although I suspect not. Yeah, but aside from that, I did really enjoy the game. It's just sometimes the endings do spoil everything you've worked towards, and I I haven't got enough closure. So that's that. And that is that. Okay lads, well I do hope you've enjoyed the playthrough. And we've got to explore 3 of the 5 or 6 endings that we know is there. And I think the developers have they've tarnished their whole game by making an ending like that. I cannot help but be fucking distraught with how it ended. How like the whole ending sequence was just a linear path. Like even if we chose the Jester or not, 314 was always going to take over. Bullshit. It's so fucking lazy. I can understand if it was a linear story, but the whole game made you have choices and options. And even now looking back, I realised every single choice in the game's an illusion. And it hurts. Do you know what it is? Actually, it might be just breaking the fucking fourth wall. Because can you remember when we were talking there at the end of the game, I said like, it only hurts if you know. Like it's better if you don't know. Kind of like the Matrix. If you take the blue pill and go back to living a happy life, fucking everything's fucking unicorns and rainbows. But once you know and you see past that veil, see past the lies, you'll be completely unfulfilled. And that's how I feel with this game. Maybe that's the fucking paradox that they wanted to make. But other than that lads, I hope you've enjoyed it. I'll see you in another playthrough. In a bit lads.